Good morning, afternoon, evening, everyone. We are so excited that you are here. We're running a little bit behind, so I'm going to make this short and quick. Make sure if you are going to be donating to our Pixels for People charity, the Child's Play charity, that you look at all those incentives. We've got some really great ones out there for you today. I'll go over those a little bit later. But right now, I just want to get right into introducing DBCade, who's going to be running JoJo's Venture Arcade Easiest Percent. So take it away, DB.
What's going on? As you can see, I'm going to the dip switch settings right now, trying to make sure everything is saved the way it needs to be. I'm so happy to be here in my evening, running for you guys in your morning. This is a very, very rare opportunity because this is the first JoJo Bizarre's Adventure fighting game. This was a very, very difficult game to get added to speedrun.com to just inform people about. It is different from Heritage to the Future. So if you're watching this VOD, and make sure you follow Carter Freak's channel, you give him a follow, and you like and share this video. This is not the second game that comes after this, which is Heritage to the Future. This is the very first game, so there's no pet shop. I know a lot of people were messaging me, when's the bird coming? When are the other crazy stands? They're still here. They're just a little bit more tame. So, now that the dip switches are all set, we're going to go ahead and start the game. This is an arcade game. I'm going to go ahead and put my coins in. If you're not familiar with me, I run a lot of fighting games, but I love especially the anime fighting games. And I'm not going to disappoint anyone here today for Pixels for People. And in fact, I created a new route just for this event. So, let me go ahead and make sure. Ora! That's one coin. We need 2 coins. All right. So, first thing I'm going to do here is put a very special code in. Ah, look who's unlocked. The main villain, Dio. So, we have one more code, which is the even more powerful Dio. So this version Dio, yes, that's right, doesn't have a face. And we're going to do some really, really nasty combos. And in fact, we're going to try and get world record. And if we finish early, maybe I can do hard mode, maybe I can't. I put a 10-minute estimate. This strat that I found completely blows it out of the water. So JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is really unique because in that anime series, all the characters have a stand. And so their stand actually is separate from them. It's almost like a special entity that's... they originally are, a lot of them are confused when they first experience. And part 4 was the first one to introduce that. And Dio, of course, is the main villain from the other parts. You don't really know. Basically, he's a big bad vampire that also has one of the most powerful stands in the world called The World. And so this version of Dio's The World has some particularly nasty abilities, and the fact that we don't need a stand gauge to use it. We can just press the stand button and it will come out. We do have our normal, fighting game attacks, light attack, medium attack, and hard attack. And this is standard 2D CPS3 fighting game. One of the first CPS3 fighting games by Capcom. CPS3 was short-lived, but it's where, Third Strike, all the Street Fighter 3 games. This came in Heritage to the Future came out, and then Red Earth. Those are all the games. There's only 6 games for the Capcom CPS3. So you can see here, we're getting trolled a little bit by Kakakuen, but we're going to go ahead and just not try and get in those traps. If we're having too much trouble, we'll go ahead and activate our little laser beam there for some range. Some of the fighters in this game actually put up quite a threat. You have to really space yourself. And when they call out their stand, what normally happens is you see right below the health gauge, there's a little stand meter that's coming out. If that breaks, you basically stun them and they do a free combo. And in this version of the game in particular, all the stand, you basically always want to have your stand out. You do more damage, you have more access to more abilities. It's really unique. So this is the triple one that I'm going to do. Now, I also have built a lot of meter with this character. As you can see, I'm getting trolled a little bit. That might be too far. Emerald Crush is a little gross because it's a full range projectile, and it does a lot of chip damage too. I should have done the... Let's go ahead and activate. And there's like a little, like basically sparkly attacks that come and hit you. So, 2 days ago, this run was a lot different because I was using Joseph, who's like the good guy character in this game. And then I realized, oh, this route is actually a lot better. Let me go ahead and run this for the event. But it's so fast that I'm not going to be able to explain everything through it. But if you really want to see more, you can always, again, come to my channel. I started YouTube recently because I run a lot of stuff on speedrun.com. But yeah, I was just so happy that this game is a really good... This game and series is a really good entry to the series. I always recommend just part 4 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's just such a fun part, and it's a little easier to follow than maybe some of the others. So this is old Joseph, and basically, you probably know him from the mate of "Oh my God," which you will get to hear in just a second when I defeat. My God! Oh my God! So you get to hear it, you know, in all its goodness. I'm gonna do the little reset here. Do some The World. The fun thing about this character too is I can be a little fancy if things are going well. So the pattern is not too different. Like the difference between this and Heritage of the Future and some of the other JoJo games is that the execution has to be done really, really quickly. You don't have too much time in between. But in Venture, what happened is they said, well, this isn't really a combo game, and a lot of characters can recover out of things. So they made it very, very, very fair. We just got to be careful of the Aura Auras. If you don't know about the Aura Auras, I don't know where you've been living, under what rock, but at this part, people already know JoJo, I think, from all the jokes online. We were hoping to air combo after that. Pretty good run, 5:38. That is GG for this. Really simple game. Unfortunately, fortunately, the run changed. So this is the current PB for the game on easiest percent. I'm just happy to be able to show this off. I'd like to show off. This game gets more combo heavy and more bizarre as the next iteration, and then after that too. So I'll of course be happy to come and run the next game and do the pet shop combos and show why the characters are banned. This one doesn't really have any regulation, if you're wondering. This game came out very, very fast. Thank you everyone for the GGs. That's so nice. It came out in 1999, and then immediately at the top. Actually, technically, this came out in 1998, and then at December 98, and then 1999 already. Heritage for the Future came out on September 13th. So this game had less than a year to exist in the arcades, and it was just done with. But yeah, that's JoJo. If you didn't understand what the characters were doing, that's okay. Most people who watch and read the series still don't really understand, but it's a great one to watch and just wrap your head around the puzzle. Shout outs to the anime speedrun community. I know it's very early there, but the people who came to my channel and said, "Oh, I know Carter. You're gonna run JoJo there, JoJo." So there seems to be a lot of hype for this. Yeah, make sure you check out more. Maybe there'll be a chance to watch more at Carter's next event when they do this. I'm gonna go ahead and get set up for the next game. I don't have anything too much else to ask. to add to
Perfect,
this.
perfect. That was amazing. I really liked that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to find out if the vintage arcade place down by my house has that game because they store a bunch of stuff in the back, and I was like, man, this looks like fun. I'm gonna play this.
If they have
So
Venture, you should definitely check it out because it is rare now at this point.
yeah,
Very.
that's it. Looks. I loved your comment about. If you don't follow what's going on, that's okay. Most people don't during this.
People who are like
hey, that's me.
experts. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I love it. All right. Well, we are going to go to a quick little intermission so we can set up for our next game. And I am going to tell you guys a little bit about Child's Play Charity and a few of the incentives that we've got going on. So, a little bit about if you don't know yet, a little bit about Child's Play is imagine being a kid in the hospital. Again, to enjoy your time, to relax, to take the ease off of your shoulders of what you're having to deal with. That's what Child's Play does. They are delivering therapeutic games and technology directly to pediatric hospitals to improve patients' lives through the power of play. I feel as though everyone here can say that this is something very close to our hearts. We all know how therapeutic and how amazing any of our time spent playing games or just being able to focus on one thing that just brings us joy can help us and heal us in so many ways. So make sure you get those donations in. Every single dollar helps 190 plus hospitals. Over $59 million raised so far. It's such a wonderful, absolute wonderful charity to be working for right now. All right, some of our incentives though. Hang on, I gotta switch my page. All right, so we have a few incentives. We're gonna just start with a couple of them. Shadowverse Champion Battle. We get to choose if you want to play as the male or the female. So I think that's a little bit exciting. I know who I would want to be voting for there. We've got Baltro Final Deck Choice. You can choose which deck is going to be picked. And then, of course, we have Chrono Trigger, Pet the Cat. Every $5, they're going to pet the cat. Pretty basic. We got a $100 goal on that one. And Super Dodgeball Brawlers also has a $100 goal to upgrade to 100% hard. So anytime you're making a donation, make sure that you pick one of those incentives. Check the whole list and make sure that your money goes where you want it to. All right, we're going to go into our intermission and we'll talk to you guys soon. Welcome back, everyone. All right, we are getting ready for our second run of Pixels for People already. And I have a couple of donations I want to read out really quick. We have Elena, who put a $5 donation towards the Chrono Trigger Pet the Cat, saying always pet the cats. It makes everyone stay brighter. And I agree, Lena, that is something that will make everyone stay brighter. So, yeah, make sure you're getting those incentives in so that we can get as many petting of the cats that we can get. And then we also have a $25 donation from Carter Freak, who put it towards Super Dodgeball Brawlers, the upgrade to 100% hard. Another really good one that I want to see happen. So make sure you are putting in those donations. And here we are ready for DBCade's second run of today. One Piece Treasure Battle, Scenario Novice Percent. Take it away, DBCade.
All right. Do you like Capture the Flag? Do you like One Piece? Do you like sports? Well, then you're probably in the right place because this is definitely the One Piece game to enjoy. You do not need to follow the anime at all. In fact, I would encourage chat to give me advice. Feel free to be like, hey, you need to throw a lateral. You need to just throw that treasure. Imagine that the treasure box is a football, and we need to get it into the goal, into the end zone. And I need everyone's... I need during rounds, come up with advice. Tell me what I'm doing wrong. Let me know on the VOD how I could have played better. I'm sure it could go. This game can go very, very great or very, very bad. There is a part of RNG where it relies on my AI to do a lot of work. So let's see how it goes today. We are doing novice, and there's a reason. So the main reason is that, well, Luffy has really long arms. He's got the rubber power, right? So he can stretch his arms. He can do some techniques that honestly just help a lot. And then we've got Vivi. Vivi's, from Alabasta, so just has these like chains, these like hypnotist powers, like all these like incredible like skills that she's definitely an underrated character. And so the fact that we get Luffy and her on the same team is pretty incredible. The different teams, by the way, are different difficulty. So although Usopp and Chopper's fun, they're not ideal for playing, capture the flag football with. But these two, and actually Zoro and Ace and Nami and everyone else is really great. So time is going to start when I hit OK on this, and wish me luck, and let's have a good fair match, right? Right, computer? All right. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so our first match is we only have to get the treasure into the end zone one time. And so there's this little cutscene that we can't skip in the beginning here. Baby! They're just explaining the rules, but essentially what we can do is we can pick up the treasure box and throw it or put it into the end zone. So the strategy that I like to rely on is going and making sure that we can get there first. Oh, very nice. So you'll see it'll point to the goal, but the enemies will also try and attack us. And if we fall out of bounds or we lose all our health, there is a huge waiting time that we have to go through. 3, 2, see. Ace is not necessarily fair. We're gonna try and run away from Zoro here. I'm gonna tap this real quick. That should go in. If you throw it too far, what happens is you get struck by lightning. Yes, by lightning. And then you have to... Oh, yes, do the work for me. Zoro! I don't know where Vivi is. See, they just chucked it there. We're not off to a great start. Bad football from Vivi, but I'm gonna tell her to pass it my way. We're gonna try and throw this not outside the zone. Now, I do have a super move that I can use, but it actually loses time. So I'm going to just try and put this in here. I don't know why she's letting... Oh, no! See, now we have to wait 9 seconds to revive. 10 seconds, actually. And you can see on the little mini screen at the bottom right there where they are in their end zone. So we're going to revive right in the spot that it shows. Now there's a countdown. It'll say 103M. I still don't know what the M stands for. Pass it, pass it. Okay, really good. Oh no. Not good. Yeah, we might... 10 seconds to get out of there. Okay, we'll take the L on the first match. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get a good start there. Vivi, we might have a bad AI for Vivi, which is very rare. But basically, they didn't throw outside the stage. As long as we get it toward the area, Vivi will usually can just put it in the end zone. Okay, so Vivi, unfortunately, and I do say unfortunately, has used their super. So super will automatically hit the range around the character and completely KO them. So Ace is now out of the match. So one thing that makes Luffy supposed to make Luffy really good is that he can reset Dizzy with head grab, and there we've beaten that one. That was really good time. If only we'd done that at the very beginning. All right, so that's the first game set, and now we've got the second one. This one also, we only need to get one treasure, and then we get to keep going. It's really, really hard to get a perfect run in this game. That's usually what, you know, the current world record holder is glitched. And it's just, you know, one of those games where if the AI can keep the enemy out without having to use their special move, that's the best. But as you saw there, Ace is really kind of annoying because if he touches you with certain moves, you get burned and you're not able to recover. But this one is a little bit nicer. I'm trying to get her to pass me. Chopper's being a little bit gross. So have you noticed the one issue yet with this game? Yes, it is the camera. The camera is the number one thing you're fighting, and then also when you hit enemies in this game, it does not guarantee that you will knock them. Pass me the treasure. She's stuck. Okay, so the AI is stuck for a second. So while they're stressing out and not able to move, we're gonna jump up here. This is a little trick. That might be too far. Nope, a little bit off course. So almost in the goal. Tap this. One more tap. Don't hit me. Don't hit me, Chopper. Oh, BB, you're doing good with the special there. We want to get this in the goal. All time gets counted. So as long as we get a couple points in here. Okay. And we keep Usopp away. I'm using the jump punch attack because it pushes them so far back. Okay, both Usopp and Chopper have been knocked out. So all we got to do is defend the goal. 10-0, and that is match. So the pass ability, if you press L1 in this game, or the left trigger, you will get the treasure box thrown to you. You can also drop the treasure box on your own fruition and switch characters. We generally don't want to switch characters in this game because there's a cooldown. Like if you remember, think of it like when you play like a soccer game and you have to switch in between certain characters. There's like a cooldown where the camera has to move from one character to the other. And so you actually lose quite a bit of time by switching characters, and you can't see the character you're switching to for a second. Ideally on 2 players, what you would do is you would do, you know, a lateral play and just have one character run to the side of you and then keep passing each other the treasure. And it's pretty easy to, it's generally easy to clear. So this stage is a lot of snow and a lot of slipping around. So I'm not upset about this. Okay. This time we have to get 2 goals, so I'll take any good RNG to get under that 20 estimate. So Vivi has knocked out both players. I'm gonna ask. Okay, I told Vivi to pass it to me, but Vivi's being a little bit selfish right now. So we're gonna just try and make sure that Vivi does not ruin this for us. A lot of the moves. So you have a heavy attack and you have a light attack, and you also have the ability to crouch. So you see there, I've pressed L2 and switched characters. Not that good, but if I crouch and I hit my heavy or light, sometimes that's good for boxing out enemies. Was that chest the One Piece? It might just be. This might be the actual end of the series. just a wow. Okay, so the AI's attack's bad, but using the super is great. Vivi's doing a lot of work with the super. Both characters instantly KO'd. Gonna ask for the pass here. We're at mid-screen, so if I do this right, should get in the... Oh, look at that! Perfect toss into the end zone. All we got to do is guard it. But yeah, that would be funny if the last arc is just a reference to this game. It could be, and anything could happen at One Piece at this point. It could just be a capture the flag game. Nice. Really good RNG so far. Only the first battle is bad. Great toss. You can kind of eyeball it on the first 3 stages. The only one that you can't is on the very last stage. You don't have enough strength to throw all the way into the treasure zone, the end zone. Okay, so now there's like a little interlude that happens here where you've got to do this party game. And so you and your partner have to go through a series of, I guess, you know, undokai, I don't know, like sports day events. So, like I said, across country. So it's like jumping over obstacles, dodging dinosaurs, you know, making sure you don't get burnt by magma. You just want to see two-piece? So the first one here is dodging the... I don't know what you would call these. The bear traps on the thing. So when we reach the goal, we get first place and we get more points for our team. And so we want not only ourselves, we want our partner to get first or second place. Generally speaking. There are items that will appear at the beginning of the match. Oh, don't troll me. This one we just got to use... What? Do our little floaty double jump to get to the top first. I should be able to get here. Wow, I never get first on this one. Good mountain climbing. Okay, this one is a little bit difficult. You're going to see there's these islands in front of us. We got to hop and skip in between these islands and get to the goal. It's a little bit hard to judge, and there's some frame perfect jumping that we got to do. Again, we can use double jump. One extra thing you can do is you can actually jump after you slipped off the edge. So technically you have an extra jump to work with. And that's perfect right there. That was a frame perfect jump on the middle one. We did it. First place. I don't know why I'm playing so good on this. And I literally flubbed the first one. Okay, everyone's there. If people don't reach the goal in time, by the way, it will eventually just time out all the other entrants. But Bon Clay tends to be a little bit obnoxious because their third attack hits a huge area. So they kind of just, you know, I don't know, what's the word? Like, just aggro you. All right, by the way, the secret to this, just hug the left side and you'll avoid all the dinosaurs just fine. Sorry, I wanted that to be more exciting. It only gets difficult if we don't get in the first place. Because every spot after first place, you have to wait about a second to a half a second to go after the person before you. So when you lose in this game, when you get fourth place, you will continue to lose and have trouble. So what happens is, on that stage, Vivi might get it. Oh, I got stuck in the mud. Is that our third place? Okay. So you see here, I normally go for the left side. I'm still going to go there. Normally you have to walk up this stage, but I'm going to go ahead and do some just perfect spotting jumps. Magma is... I'm not really good at this one. This one tends to be a little bit simpler. Looks like Bon Clay is not going to be able to finish. Oh, barely. So we've gotten... On all these, we've gotten third one time and first on everything else. So we should be like... as long as Vivi's been getting... Oh! Did I just find a new strat? Okay, I messed up into first place. Technically, I did bad, but I somehow... I'm going to clip that, actually. I've never done that before. Okay, so what happened was I fell off, but I fell backward into the goal. I've never seen anyone do that before. I'll have to figure out how I did that later. That's a new one. We actually had a lot of runners for this game about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. We had so many people in the Anime Speedrun Discord pressed and just racing this game because everyone knew the only way to get the first place in this game was just to do races against each other, and then we had everyone doing races offline at ASO. How did everyone beat me so quickly? All right, we should be good. 145 points. I did say the thing. That's never happened before. But that really has never happened before. I've never seen anyone do that. So I'm extremely pressed to see how that actually happened. So that will be a clip. That will be on my YouTube. 251 to 219. That's actually cutting it pretty close. Vivi did not pull. Again, we really did get a bad AI for Vivi this time. We got a pretty... That's way too close. Because usually Vivi gets more points there. Usually we're being carried. What's actually in the treasure boxes, by the way, is just cards. Not the current One Piece card game. This was, again, a little bit of a GameCube, earlier GameCube game. All right, the final match, but we have to get 3 treasure boxes into the end zone, and we are now fighting. We are fighting Crocodile and Robin. All right. So this stage is extremely, extremely large, and because of that, we're gonna employ some new strats here. But it means we have to get this treasure box, and Vivi has to not get hit like they are right now. So you see how I'm carrying this box here. So again, we're gonna use the strat of getting up and trying to get up here where the enemies can't really chase us easily, and we're gonna do this. Hopefully that was not too far. Little off. I'm going to get lightning struck and unfortunately lose. I shifted too far to their side. What's going on? So unfortunately my aim, I press a button and push the treasure to the side. And so what we did is we threw the treasure box in the wrong direction. Pass the treasure box. Pass the treasure box. Sometimes the AI does not want to listen, and it's really infuriating. It's not an escort mission, but sometimes it can be bad. Yeah, so what happened there? Yeah. I don't really have too much of an excuse, but we just did not throw very well. So I'm going to try again here. Oh, no! Did they kick me all the way down? Oh, my gosh. Robin, that was so smart. Pass. No, pass. We're wasting time. Pass. Come on. Looks like Crocodile's having a little bit of trouble catching me. I'm just going to go ahead and drop this in here. We're going to fight. We don't want to push it too far toward the edge, because what can happen is that Crocodile can actually grab the box if it's outside the corner. Oh my gosh! Oh, saved by the sea monster. That only happens once per match. We're going to get pushed back into the middle of the stage on this map. We got to get that treasure back. Treasure box back. All right, I'm going to use my special here. I got to make sure Crocodile is out of the way. We're going to hit Goma. Let's get him out of there. Bazooka. That's a jump ability right there. That's pretty good too. But I should be able to run away. Okay, we went ahead and knocked Robin out of here. There should be no one in our way. That is 1 treasure down, and that is match, but not match point. All right, again, we're going to try and get up on these boxes. We're going to try and get the perfect throw. I don't know where it went. Oh, no, Vivi. You got this. Pass. Pass the box. Nope, I'm not there. Where are you passing? Okay, just run it. Just run it, Vivi. You got this. I got faith in my Can we keep him out? It's real football. Yeah, the cat sea monster flat. It's just slapping Luffy back onto the stage. Oh, nice. Okay. This is going to be clean. This might actually be a clean run. Ooh, getting smacked with the treasure box. I want to use those wake-up attacks a little bit more carefully. Not seeing the bait and switch there. Robin thought they were being smart. Yeah, you got to be... Alright, let's see if we can get this throw. That might be too far. Oh! No! No, it went in for a second. Oh, get out of here. Okay. We're going to take the L on that. But Vivi is trying to keep us in the game. Can we get sub 20 today? You know, one of the reasons I never submitted this game to marathons is just how random it was. And that was a big discussion also while we were all running this game is this game really marathon safe? I think the answer is no. But I really wanted to do some special, never before run games at for this event. Yes, get in. Oh, that's a. Oh, God saved. Crocodile getting smacked backed onto the stage, but it's not enough. That's going to be GG at 18 minutes and 44 seconds. Let's go ahead and enjoy our prize together and open the one piece. We got the 3 pieces. Cheers. Ah. What a match. What a match. We did a lot of things wrong, but we did a lot of things right. Honestly, I still feel like we got carried by Vivi there. I feel like Vivi did a lot of work. And this big old meat. Let's all share this chat. Let's chow down. GG. GG everyone here. What do I want to say about Treasure Battle? Besides being a weird card promotion game, this game is actually really good. It's like a must-play, like top 3 like must-play One Piece games. It might be one of my favorite, just eclectic anime games because it's so out of the norm. And I think there should be more, capture the flag games. This is like a little bit different from the Battle Royale. And it could be really interesting with like more characters now that battle royales have kind of come into the flow. Oh, thanks for the shout out. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you want to see more stuff, I'm actually doing a lot of anime research now, so I need more help. If you haven't joined the anime speedrun community, by the way, why? If you even like anime a little bit, just join. And then also, there's every game ever. 5 years of doing anime game research. Having some stuff published. I'm an official historian. Having people like Reese Graystar, Globeku, Nyland, like all these people in the community who are just amazing researchers to help to dive even more deep in the game. And you can be a part of that. You can be one of those people who comes in and, really takes the reign of the games. I just like creating the charts and finding the information. People in chat like Tempest Mask to even take some of the great unwanteds like like Dragon Ball Evolution, which is actually a good game. But if people don't play these games, they don't know. There's a lot of merit, and I'm so happy that I could show this off today. And please if you like what you saw today, make sure you donate. Child's Play's a great cause. The staff is great. They got, shout outs to all of them. Really, you're awesome. I just volunteered to do it. They were like, here, you do this, help me get set up real quick. Wonderful. Just overall wonderful around. I'm so excited to run more games and see all the other games that are at the event today. There were some really good ones. I do want to shout out in particular, there's a game coming up, Super Dodgeball Brawlers, and Paul Fury is in this. Like, yes, thank you for accepting some really good stuff. Chrono, DerrickGnC is in this, another big member of the anime community running Chrono Trigger bucket list. Cyber Shadow is another game that hopefully is going to be on right after this that I've been looking forward to. There's just a great schedule. I look forward to participating more in Pixels for People. So I'm happy I could bring this to 2025 edition. Thank you again. I'll put the link in the Discord. Please, if you haven't joined, if you're a main member of the speedrun community, you should also be in the anime speedrun community. Over 1,500 people in there. We're one of the biggest communities now, but we need your help. So just a little sample today. But that's it for me. I'm going to enjoy everyone else's runs. I'm going to stay up, and hopefully I get to watch some great Tiny Toon adventures coming up.
Yeah,
awesome.
That was an amazing run. That was so much fun. I love One Piece. I am a huge One Piece fan, so that was really fun too.
This is a fun game.
Well, yeah, that really was. And the community sounds really fun too. So everyone, make sure you go and check that out. But amazing job, DBCade. way to step up and start your runs early.
Yeah, no problem.
It's so much fun watching you. All right. Well, we are going to go to another intermission here, take a little break. Before we go, though, I do want to tell you guys about the prizes that we do have in store whenever you make and meet the donation incentive for those. So for $5 donations, if you do a minimum of $5 donations, the prize that you can go into the raffle for is the Absolute Ace Bundle, which includes the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and Ghost Trick. If you do a minimum of $10 in donations, you go into the Mega Man Bundle, and that includes the Mega Man Legacy Collection 1 and 2, Mega Man X Legacy Collection 1 and 2, and the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection Volume 1 and 2. Now, if you do $20, just $20 in donations, you will be put in for the raffle for the $100 Steam gift card. So make sure you get those donations in. Make sure that you are putting them towards those incentives. And we will talk to you guys right after this little break. Welcome back. We are ready for our third run of today. We've got rayeotnj here. I am so excited. You know I love the Power Hour. I loved it the first time I saw it, and I'm going to love it this time. I just know it. But I know you are ready to go. So let's just start and hop right in.
Alrighty, thank you so much, Ninja. Hello, everyone. My name is rayeotnj. I'm here to bring you the Power Hour, which is a play on. I'm not going to give credit that I created. This was originally created by Apollo years ago. He's done it at ESA and other places. This is just a new variation. I'm not going to go too much into this because I am low on time because work RNG is bad today. So you're going to see 20 games that are fairly quick. Some you'll know, some you might not know. But anyway, we're going to try to beat this an hour. But let's go. So as you can see, the first game is going to be, actually, let's just do a reset. First game is Donkey Kong. And we're going to go in 3, 2, 1, let's go. And we all know, if you're old as me, which I'm sure most of you are, you all know Donkey Kong. A simple little arcade game ported over to the NES. Except for one little trick that we're going to try to do here. Oh, first try, let's go. We got the little trick. You know what? We're going to wait for that. So it is I believe a frame perfect trick where you can just warp from the bottom to the top, and you just finish low, nice and quickly. And now we're on to the second level. Now we have to wait. Now we're gonna get bad RNG by the. Oh no, we got decent RNG. Okay, let's go. So we're just gonna go right to the top, heck, go into the bottom portions. We're gonna wait for the bouncer to go by, and we're gonna finish the second level. And just like that, in the first game, we're already on the last level. That's how quickly this game is. 3 short stages. Though, again, it's an arcade game, so everything is gonna loop. So the game doesn't really end after this, but for the timing and the game of this, it's only 1 loop. And I want to preference that every single game in this list is a category in SRC. I don't trust that flame one bit, so we're just gonna go. We're gonna change our path a bit. Okay, he went down, so we're actually good. And then once we hit this last one, we are done. That is game 1. Game 2. Now Mario's the villain. So it's Donkey Kong Jr., where this time you play as Donkey Kong's kid. And they made it a little harder by adding a 4th stage in this game. So the premise is pretty much the same. Oh, we got really bad RNG with the red. Enemy there. Now we're hoping for good RNG and he will drop. Because we need him to drop at some point. And he is not doing it, so we're going to have to hope for some luck. Oh, we got it. Okay, we're good. And then he goes down after I jump over him. He just wanted to make it a little stressful there. Okay, that might have been early. Oh, no, we got it. Okay, so we got the skip where we can basically skip the entire bottom right part of the level, and we can pretty much just skip the entirety of the rest of the stage. Now, there is a trick where you can actually bypass the climb there on this stage, but we're not going to worry about that. So now we're on to the third stage. Now, the third stage, you're supposed to go left, right, just getting past all of the electric outlets, but we're just going to skip part of it just because. You know, we're going to play that safe. And, okay, there we go. So yeah, only in a specific version that you drop off without moving, hold down, you zip right through the top. Saving you plenty of time. And now we're on to the final stage where we're finally going to beat that evil Mario. Because as we all know, Mario is evil. Don't be fooled. Ooh, let's play that safe. What's this guy going to do? Yep, he's going to be a pain and troll us just like this guy. Yeah. Okay, we're going to take it nice and slow, so RNG was not friendly to us. Amy's coming back down, which is fine. And once the last key's in, we're done. Alrighty, game 3. So the Donkey Kong Power 3-minute is over. Now we're on to rescue the embassy mission. This will be the easiest training lieutenant. And the game itself has 3 parts to it. One where you have to get at minimum one of your characters into the position. So in the real speedrun, you'd want to actually kill this guy because he's the farthest away, but we're just gonna make sure we get past. Now that we have him in place, we're just gonna kill off the other 2. It's a lot quicker just to kill them off. And there we go. So that's part 1. Now part 2 is we're going to take one of our guys on the roof, and we're just going to rappel down. You want to make sure you go very softly up and down, and if you go too long, you will actually fall, so you have to be very careful on how you do that. Oh, okay, and now we are on to the main game, where we have to go through 3 floors and kill all the terrorists. So in this mode... Where are you? There you are. In this mode, pretty much everything is given to you. You know where all the enemies are, how many are in each floor, and all that. So it's a fairly simple... Where am I going? I don't know. But you know where everything is, so it's a fairly simple route. So we're just going to just kill all the enemies we can see. Oh, there we go. So as we see, every time we kill a terrorist, the number goes down. So wow, they are trolling me today. There we go. And then timing it ends once we see zeros across every floor. So we have 2 more left. In each difficulty, you get less and less information as you're going along. There we go. Once you see all zeros, we are done. And now on to game 4. The first longish game of the list, Bram Stoker's Dracula, where I think the intro and the intro is probably the longest part of this game. It's actually not as bad as it is in the Super Nintendo version. But in this mode, we're just doing easy mode, which is just the first 4 stages. We're going to go through a little secret hole here, get through this level a little quickly. So the game is just your typical left-right platformer with up, downs, hidden areas. But every stage, per se, has 2 scenes, daytime and nighttime. A daytime scene has 2 parts to it that you'll only see in the scene 2. If things go wrong. I did not mean to grab that. So I need to get rid of all of these axes as quickly as possible. You know, I'm going to play it safe because I already took damage. Let's get this. Get the heart. There we go. Okay. Now we're already at the boss. So we want actually these rocks. So this boss will show up in 1 or 2 locations, up top or down below. I'm going to play it safe just for the beginning here. The thing is, you do not know the order. It's always random. There we go. And just like that, scene 1's done, and we're already halfway through the game. Now we're on to scene 2. So, how I was mentioning, in daytime, there are 2 modes. You have daytime day, and then you have basically a night darkening point. Where if I do not grab that clock right there, when it gets dark, you'll see it. The music changes as well as the it gets darker in the screen. What it basically does is that it tells the game to create more enemies on screen for you. So this gets a little tougher, but with that clock, I should have enough time to get through the stage with about a second or 2 left of not getting any extra enemies. We can get past these 3 hops, and just like that, 3 or 4 stages is already done. Now, I like to think in this mode, that's pretty much the tutorial. Scene 2, nighttime, is a little more tougher. It's the longest stage, and it can get a little more complex. And I messed up the axe throw. Okay, so we're going to play it safe. Get that. So now we're getting the main weapon of this game, the three rock shot. Oh, good. Just far enough. Good. Okay, wait for the ghost to appear. Jump over him. So, destroy that hand that you did not see. Oop. Okay. So we're going to play it safe with 4 health. In the regular speedrun, you damage boost to the water because, you know, water is very dangerous for reasons. And now on to our mini-boss, Dracula's Wives. So, in every castle stage, you'll have a variation of this, and it's always 9 passes. And you can always tell, there's actually an audio cue that you can listen to know when the last one's appearing, and it's when the music almost like rises up in the sound. You'll hear it right here. Bump. So when I know that's coming, I can just go left and know that the screen's gonna let me transition through. And now we're on to the final hallway. We're just gonna play it safe, get this heart for extra safety, even though Dracula is not the toughest enemy in the game. And we're gonna sit right here, wait for him, and just fire. And he's done. Once screen goes black, we clunk and go to the next game. By far, hardest game on the list. I'm not kidding. You have to know your letters. So we're doing normal mode, which is just the first 6 stages. So, this game itself, it's an educational game. It was never meant to be anything more than that. So you can never actually die. You just get slowed down when you hit enemies or traps. And you're primarily just going through every stage to find a block like that, and you want to catch it with your net. Now, for each stage, it's going to have not a randomized, it's going to be randomized of a certain amount of letters. So for this one, I believe it's going to be any letter on the bottom row. So the 6 stages, so there's always going to be a specific set of letters that you're going to get. So if you know what letters to expect, then you can know what you need to press in terms of going up and down to the correct letter. Oh, no, I didn't want that. I meant to press jump. So in the pattern we're doing here is that we're doing it so the last level is always going to be A through D. So if this was actually a PD run, those first 2 letters would be great, but since I've already screwed up. And the other small factor with this run is every time you pick a stage, Mickey will randomly do 0, 1, or 2 on you. And obviously you want to get 0. But sometimes that's just not possible because the game just doesn't want to give you that love. I believe JKL did figure something with that years ago, but I don't run this game seriously enough to really try to go for it. Oh, H. Apparently, I don't know my letters. I don't know where H is. Oh well. Anywho. Oops. The pyramids. Yeah, so for the game, like I said, there's three. I mentioned there's 3 modes. Normal is just the first 6, and as you go higher, you have to play the stages over again, but with different layouts. To where you have to go through all 26. Where I believe you go through every stage 3 times, and then a few stages a 4th time. I believe 2 other stages. 2 other stages. I forget which ones offhand. So apparently we have Hose W. Wow, I don't know. I don't know how. I don't even know how you would pronounce that. All right, jungle level 5 of 6. Yeah, so if you hit an enemy, as you saw, nope, you hit an enemy and as they fell off, you do not actually want to go down there because you cause a lot of time losses there. So you see, every time you hit an enemy, you end up bouncing. So I'm trying to time these jumps correctly, but I am doing it terribly. But again, not too bad. Oh boy, number 5. Alrighty, so this should be, I think it's gonna be I through L. Yeah. One of those letters, which it was K. So I know offhand that this last level, it's gonna be A through D, we want A. Since this is not a speedrun, we will get A. If I was going for PB attempts, it definitely would be a D. But the shortest level, we're gonna jump over the turtle, do a hoo over the water, and get the last one. So timing will be once I hit the timing for this game will be once I input the correct letter here. Hopefully it's A, probably be D. Oh, we got a B. There we go. And then we are done. Let's go. Hey, we got all the letters, even though we only got 6. Alrighty. Pirates, hardest game in the world. I hope you're all ready. Get ready. I'm gonna go nice and slow so you can see everything. And we're done. Okay, next game. Pirates is done. GG. See, I took it slow and it was still 13 seconds. That's how fast that game is. It is a dumb run, but I wanted to add it. Alrighty. Lebe de Mots. This is a homebrew. We're actually in the homebrew section of the game. So this game, you are part of this group that is being prosecuted by the Crusades, and they believe that you are working with Satan, so they are out to basically kill you. And you need to go to this church to prove your innocence by killing Satan himself. But in order to do that, to get to Satan, you must collect 12 crosses throughout the church, and then defeat Satan himself. So sometimes you're going to see some intentional deaths. That's too because like the game has checkpoints. Oops, I didn't want to jump. I don't know why I did that. And since this is it's marathon, I'm going to play marathon safe and get that checkpoint, even though it's going to cost me a lot of time. Because like I said, deaths in this game can cost you, and you have a finite amount. Okay, now we check that. Okay, you know what? I messed up, so I'm gonna go wait one more cycle because we want to be in between these flames. We're gonna make sure this blue flame goes to the right of that section. Go through a hidden wall that you're supposed to know about. Come over here, go through the hidden, not invisible ceiling, and then collect those ones. So we have 6 crosses. We have 6 more we need to grab. So what's interesting about this game is that there are a couple that you have to grab that aren't exactly looking like crosses. They look like upside down crosses instead of just the plus sign cross. Oh, I jumped late. Yeah, so everything here is one hit kill if you haven't noticed. This is probably one of the hardest jumps you're going to make just because you have to time it correctly. So as you see in this room, there's an upside down cross as well as a regular cross. So we need to hit that sign to flip everything, so anything that was a cross anything that was an upside down cross becomes a cross. And actually the rest of the ones that we have to get now were the upside down cross. That's why I had to do it after I got that last one in that room full of archers. Okay, we have 10. Now we're actually at literally pretty much at endgame. So we're going to go back to one of the beginning rooms we were at. And we're just going to go all the way to this door here. And what does every game need? Death. So welcome to Death's room. He has 2 patterns that he will throw at you. Both of them are fairly easy as long as you get up there in his 2 cycles, get the cross, and die. We're at 11. Okay, so we are now at 11. We have 1 more cross to get, and that is actually at the end game. So we have to go onto this hidden platform, open this door, which will unlock that door. Okay, so I'm going to play things safe here. This archer just likes to have infinite arrows. You come over here, jump, wait for them to shoot, jump twice before he can get over. Woo, I made it. Let's go. And I forgot to jump. My button, it did nothing. Of course, the last room before the boss, I ended up messing up. Should that surprise anyone in a marathon? I think not. Okay, get this for safety. Okay, we're gonna wait for the upside down skull to go by, and just like that, here we are. We have to defeat Satan. So all the crosses create a platform to this chalice that we have to grab. We're just gonna wait. And I messed up the jump. Let's see if I can wing this. Nope. I was hoping I could wing that, but I don't know what his pattern is outside of the first go around. So he does 2 shots here, then I'm gonna wait 2 more shots, and then on. Why am I messing up this now? Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do this fight for some reason. This is not too difficult, so we can do 1 shot, 2 shots. 1, 2. There we go. So that's not the quickest way, but it's actually the safest. And then once you get that, we are done. And that's it with the game. So the premise is that the note basically says that Satan frames you, and once you get in there, the Crusaders find you in there, believe that you are Satan, and you die anyway. So you try to escape death, and you died anyway. But alrighty, on to game number 8, which is Bubble, another homebrew. I think introduced in 2021, so it's fairly recent compared to Demort, which was 2011. It's actually a fairly old homebrew. But this one, just like Demort, is basically a grid area room where he wants to get home, which is actually in space. But in order for him to do that, he needs to collect enough power-ups to get there. So the first one you get as you get very early on is the Go Deeper, which allows you to double the length you can actually you can go down, which will then allow us to reach higher jumps when you come out of the water. And these pipes here, you can actually navigate on how your character moves in them. So if you hold the direction at an intersection, so if I hold right here, I'm going to turn right. If I let go, I don't go right there, as you saw there, where I let go of right on that first one, which allowed me to skip it. Then I hit right again, and then I went to the right. So right now we just got upgrade number 2, the Iron Bauble, which allows you to... It gives you 2 nice things. It allows you to break rocks, but also allows you to survive any non-water contact as long as it's active. What I'm trying to show right there. So as you saw there, okay, I gotta let go of the... There we go. So once you let go of... I forget what I was trying to get to. But as long as you're holding down the button when you land on the Iron Bauble and it's active, you basically do a bounce, which allows you to survive. Okay, I'm actually going to go a different way instead of just trying the speedrun route. This is not the intended route. This is the intended route, but not the speedrun intended route. So you're supposed to come from the left and then bounce over, but it's just easier to go that way. The amount of time you lose going that way is pretty much one attempt of trying to go from left to right. So now we are in the all water section, which will bring us to our 3rd upgrade, the double jump. Now this was always the toughest part for a lot of people learning this game first, because when you're in water, when you're holding the button down to sink, you go a lot slower than when you let go. So watch how fast I spring up. So trying to time everything in terms of rising and falling is a little tough on those tight sections. So I like to call this section the DLC area, because the top tier runners in this game can do that entire water section with skipping all the checkpoints and getting the upgrade, then dying, and then ending up right back here. But like anything, marathon safety, we're just gonna go the intended route. So you need all of those power-ups just so you can make this jump right here. If our Bauble Buddy knew how to make it here without those, this run would be a lot shorter than it already is. And just like that, we are now on the last section, the cloud section. Which, funny enough, you get all these upgrades, and it's pretty much the easiest section of the game, because the clouds do not hurt you. And there's not that many platforms that you have to worry about. We're just bouncing our way through here. Yep. For those who don't know, there are some ducks that you can grab, kind of like with Space Gulls, where you have the special things you can save. But this Bauble doesn't care about his childhood toys anymore. He just wants to get home. Okay, why can't I get up there? There we go. Jeez, I was not getting a good bounce there. There we go. So I'm trying to do a combination of the iron and the jump to get myself more jump. But anywho, we're going to go up this hallway, and then we are back home. We are finally back in space. And just like that, we are done. Now for the last game of our homebrew section. Shoutouts to NSCathlon 2019 for showing me this game, because it became one of the more fun games I ever learned. Streamers, the remake of the Action 52 game. AKA the better Bionic Commando. I don't care what anyone says. I will play this game 10 times over Bionic Commando. So, the game itself, it's just a diagonal shooting where you have to climb over enemies and a bunch of walls and hazards like blue bubbles. But we're also going to take a secret door to just skip the rest of the first stage. And then also, the game wants you to go left, but we're going to go right. Enough. Or not. Oh, I just missed it. Little shortcut here where we're just going to go diagonal. That is not the intended route, but it makes things a lot quicker. Oh, what? I didn't hit that corner? Wow, I got hosed there, folks. There we go. Yeah, so every time you see one of those, like you see a hologram of myself, it just means I collected a checkpoint. And just like that, we are done with stage 2. Now for the shortest stage of the game. Okay, do a little skip there. Do a skip here. Oh, there we go. Do a skip there. So anytime you're when you're stationary and you hit these little purple things that are grabbable, you basically just jump in the air. Yep, there we go. And just like that, we were already done with stage 3. Now, I'm going to try to do one small pixel-perfect trick here. Let's see if I can do it. Oh, I got it. Skip the first block. Let's go. It saves not a lot of time, but it's a fun little trick to do. Nope. Yep. So one of the hardest parts here with these breakable blocks, you have to hit this at a... You gotta hit that first broken block at a specific spot. Okay. I kind of figured I was gonna curse myself with what I just did. Luckily, you have infinite lives, so this isn't too big of a deal. There we go. So you want to do that quick enough so we can grab those first 3, and on the third one, you just jump in the air and land on the 4th one. Okay, you know what? I messed up, so we're gonna wait. And now we're just gonna fall. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I forgot. 6. You count to 6 and then start hitting left, and you land right at that door. Also, that's the villain. He was dead. Now the infamous fire room, the hardest room in the game. Oh, I almost had it. So anyone who runs this game, this is gonna be the main area where you're gonna reset, because it is it's just super easy to just screw it up. Because you have to time everything perfectly while you're falling and accelerating while falling. But once you're past this room, you're pretty much done with the game. The rest of the game is not too difficult. Okay, there we go. Okay, play this room safe, because even though you get through the fire room, you're still not out of the woods yet until you hit that checkpoint. Now we're good. So I always like to point this out, that when this game was introduced, it was in Nescathlon 2019. I was the only person of all runners to get that room on first try. In the end, it didn't help me. I still ended up in 3rd place. But a nice little fact I like to show off. Hold right here, and we're just gonna miss that ball right there. Okay, there is a perfect timed spot where you can actually bypass all 3 of those flames without having to stop. But we're not going to do that. No! That's a rarity. I usually don't die in that room. Okay, I'm leaving a little too late, obviously, because I'm hitting that last ball on the right. There we go. So that one, you just got to time your fall and start going right. Basically at the right time. Everything here is all timing. Except for this part. This section here is all... You have to wait the cycles. Whoa, Jesus. Okay, wait for that to come by. 1, 2, jump over. What? Okay, so wait and go. So that one you have to just time jumping over the pie at the right moment. Ah, okay, the last hard jump that's very tight. There we go. We are all set. Now we are on to the final section where we are on the final climb with, I don't remember the villain's name. But we must beat Naked Boy to the last escape ship before the place explodes. But also there are no checkpoints, so you must get through this entire floor first try. That might be the first time I've ever died in this room. Well, I should say first. It's been the first time in a long time that I've died there. Okay, now for two final climbs. Now we have the toughest jump one of the more tougher jumps in the game. We've done it. We are on the way. And time is once we enter the ship. Boom, there we go. On to game 10. Skate or die. So first thing we gotta do, we gotta register. So for this game, the only thing you have to do is complete all 5. You have to complete all 5. Doesn't mean you have to actually win, you just have to finish. So first one we have the ramp, in which the ramp is you have to do 10 passes where you are just holding left, right, left. Also, I need to plug in my laptop because it is dying. So while I'm doing that, and once I'm at past 10, here we go. We're done. Now for the high jump. The high jump here, you're just gonna literally just make a circle, hit A, keep doing a circle on the D-pad, and you finish. There we go. Now, in my opinion, because I always mess it up, this is the hardest part because I can never get the controls to work. Okay, let's just forget everything that just happened. So we're gonna go through the pipe, a little shortcut. Then go over here. And tap, go a little bit, or not, go... Oh, I didn't make the jump, that's fine. Everything went wrong there, but that's fine. I don't think one thing went right in downhill. Okay, downhill, pretty much just a race. Which, again, doesn't really matter what happens. So we're just going down. We're going to go through a little secret here. A little secret hole right here. Come out the left side. And there we go. We're just going to get to the end with the cup, and we're done. And he fell over the cop car. Good job, Lester. That would be perfect RNG. Okay, pool joust. Now, remember what I said. You only have to complete the 5. Now, if you're going for a world record, you're going to want to win this. And there is a way to manipulate Pete in order to get all 3. So it's best of 3. But the best way and the quickest way for someone who just needs to do a completion, let Pete win. So again, this actually takes more time because you start with the joust on the first and third go. But no matter what, you'll guarantee it. So once we head back to the skate shop, we are done. There we go. We are halfway done. Now it's time to lose your marbles. It is time for marble madness. Okay, we are at the halfway mark. So Marble Madness, we all know, the game that only Yellsrick knows how to beat. Game that's been ported so many times, but the classic is always going to be the NES version. Now we should. So you're just going through all of these stages as the ball, trying to get to the end. Apparently, I decided to fall, and I got a wonderful, which is going to probably cost me the bridge. And I was just going to say, let's make a bet on whether or not I'm actually going to get any wands. Because usually in marathons, I don't get wands a lot. So at the end of the stage, there was a little trick I did there where I bonked on the wall, and then once I bonked, I held down and left. If you do that, you will make it across that little bridge section every single time. Okay, now our first hint of the acid. Will we get good RNG? Yes, we did. There we go. And for those who don't know, there is actually a way to soft lock this game. You have one chance and instance to soft lock this game. And that's if you get a wand when you get on the launch of this level. So yeah, I have a 1 in, I believe, 256 chance of getting that. I think that's what it is. But we did not. How sad. No soft locking today. Okay, let's see if I can find there is a magic pixel where I can stand and be fine. Got it, let's go. Easy peasy magic pixel, let's go. Now, in my opinion, I will say silly is harder than ultimate. I struggle with this stage more than ultimate every single time. Even if I am making it look a little easier than I usually do. Like getting to that section, first try. Oh, a wonderful through the birds! No skip, I never learned it, so we're gonna go the casual way. There we go. That was a beautiful, wonderful. Okay, now ultimate. With 94 seconds, I should be pretty okay. Or not, because I completely went to the wrong went to the wrong block. There we go. Okay, last straightaway. No, what? I was holding down and left. That's fine. Luckily, we end up over here. Plenty of time. And done. Alrighty. On to spot, aka 7-Up. Make 7-Up yours, as we all know. So this game, it's a very short game, because it has an extremely manipulative way to beat the CPU. So we're editing the board to make it look like that. Then we're going to turn off animations just to make it fun. And then we're going to begin the game. Okay, so we're going to duplicate. And then we're going to move this guy to the center. Then we're going to take over those two. Then go diagonal. And once the blue goes 0, we're done. Spot is done. And now on to a boy and his blob. Probably the most broken game of this list. And also, I forgot to do one thing real quickly. Because my mind is shot. So I need a small cheat sheet. For what I need to do to get to each item. So now So, every jelly bean makes the blob become a certain creature. I just pressed the wrong button. So we're going to do punch. Hopefully I have enough catch-ups. And then we're going to throw a bean. As it goes to the other screen, we're just going to hold left. And then we're going to come into here. We're going to make him pop here. Tangerine, which will make a trampoline. We're going to use the trampoline twice to jump over. Make sure he comes back up. Okay, stay there. Okay, another tangerine. So now we're basically just breaking the game entirely. You know, let's make sure I'm facing left. There we go. Now we're going to make sure he unblobs. Now we're in the same room, but in a different part of memory. So now we see the villain. We're going to make him catch up. We're going to do another tangerine. Make him another trampoline. Then we're going to hop through the broken wall. Okay, use the last catch up here. Okay, let's not make the same mistake I did last time. So we're going to do a punch. Make sure we're in this wall. This might be slower, but it works just the same. Or it doesn't. I just screwed up the game. Oh dear. And actually, you know what? I know this is going to be weird, but I'm going to have to skip it because I am low on time. But that was pretty close to the end. So I will have to actually just skip because I'm, like I said, I'm low on in terms of actual time. But yeah, I would have gone down to the floor.
Jump in with a quick donation.
Yeah, go right ahead.
All right, I wanted to make sure we got this one in for you. From Grondins, sorry if I butchered the names, we got a $10 donation saying, because Ray is a gem, which I 100% agree with. Also went to two incentives, the Mega Man X4 Us versus JP, going towards us, and the Target Super Dodgeball Brawlers, upgrade to 100% hard. Make sure you guys are getting those donations in and do an amazing, Ray.
Yes. Thank you for the donation. Now we're on 2D Battle Chess, where I'm going to defeat the CPU in 3 moves. There, every time I make a move and my character moves, as long as I mash start, he's going to do the same things every time. And just like that, Battle Chess is done. And now on to Game 15, Pac-Man, where the category is just get 10K. So if I do everything correctly, again, correctly, I should be able to get 10,000 points before everything's done. I need that 4th ghost to come out, though. And I don't know why he's not coming out. There we go. Ooh, that was beautiful. Okay, there we go. So as long as I don't screw this up, or they don't troll me. There we go. 10K, we're done. Alrighty, on to the final game. Final 5. Now you're going, wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Metroid. This is an hour. How can you do Metroid in an hour type run? Hence, I said every single game in this has a category that is on SRC. There is a meme category on here called Crash Percents, where all you've got to do in this game is soft lock yourself, which anyone who's done any type of Metroid that isn't glitchless would know how to immediately crash yourself. There we go. I'm stuck. I'm hitting the control and I can't move. We are done. That is legitimately the category. Now for the real last the last real hard game on here. Tetris 2, the RNG simulator. So what makes this a fairly pain in the butt run is that it's all based on RNG. So the goal is 10 rounds. And how Tetris 2 works compared to Tetris is that on the bottom you see 3 flashing pieces. When you destroy that with a 3-piecer, it destroys everything else of that color. And that's pretty much all you have to do. But just like in Dr. Mario, every round you go up, there's more and more blocks that show up. And then sometimes you just have to improvise everything. Okay, I didn't really want to do it that way, but that's fine. Oh, beautiful. Now we'll do this. And you only have to create 3 in a row, up, down, left, right. Just like in Dr. Mario. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, look at that. I didn't even see that combo. Let's go. Round 4 was super easy. Boy, I thought these rounds get harder. Oh no! Then I screwed it up. Haha, shocker. Actually, what I could do... Actually, yeah, let's do that. There we go. Small mistake, but got through pretty quickly. What time is it? Okay. Ooh, I like that. All on one side. There we go. Good round 6. I don't like that. Don't like that either. Oof. Okay, you know what? I can deal with that. Not liking these. Oh, there we go. We can do that. Okay, give me 2 reds. I can't use that one. Oh, maybe. There we go. Can I make this work? Nope. Dang it. Okay, this is not a good set of... I might be able to make that work. There we go. Beautiful. No, let's throw that there. Get rid of the yellows. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do some magic there. Excellent. There we go. Perfect. Okay, 2 more to go. I gotta clean this up a bit. There's just too much crap in the way. Throw that out of here. Oof, man, this is just dirty. Can't use any of this. But I can use that. Okay, get rid of the reds. Now I should be able to do this to get rid of the blues. And now I need a way to get in there. And get rid of that yellow. No, I can't sneak that through. Okay, give me something I can work with here. Jeez. Okay, that I can work with. Okay, I'm running low on time here, so after I finish this, I'm gonna have to go right to game 20. Because, you know, work RNG is just the best today. But I've had a lot of fun doing this again. And okay, just finished. Okay, and there we go. And there we are, done with that. So, I'm going to go right to the last game just because I'm running low on time. But to give you an idea of what the last 3 games would have been, is going to be Shadowgate, which would be glass of percent, which is basically you glitch the game out by grabbing so many glasses it warps you to the end of the final boss. Game 19 would have been Donkey Kong 3, which is actually a short game I could have done, but I want to get to the last game before I have to go, which is called Anyone Can. And if you know the meme, then you know the game. It's Strider, because anyone can Strider. Now, I'm happy I can get to this, because last time I did not get to show it off at Ahmad's Derpathon a few months ago, where, as you know, this game is broken because Strider. Okay, we're just gonna have to go to the first level. First one is Kazaa. Oh. One second. Okay. So, Strider. Perfect two swing animation because, you know, Strider. Some jumping enemies because Strider. Now, I'm not Cool Kid, so I can't do the cool 1 pixel trick, but we're gonna do the original basic glitch that you can do in the game. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just come to this wall. And we're just gonna zip right through it by clipping into the wall using pause methods. And just like that, we are on our way to, I think, the 4th boss. Oh, Jesus. Messed that up. So we have to be very careful when it comes to this fight. So we're just gonna hold up, we're gonna hit him a few times, we're just gonna walk up to him, keep slashing, jump up, and finish him off. Now we're on to the main boss. So for this fight, you want to try to stay on the left side. The game, for some reason, has decided that if you're on the left side, those shots will only do 2 points of damage. But if you're on the right side of his face, they do 10, because Strider. Oops, I did not mean to go there. I have to analyze the disc. So, analyze. Analyze number 5, and just a bunch of text. So we've got a few minutes on this last game. If there's any donations that you can read off very quickly, Ninja, you can.
I don't, but I do want to let everyone know that there are plenty of incentives to be putting those donations towards, and don't forget about the prizes as well. But you're doing amazing, Rayeo. I'm just having way too much fun watching you.
Already, thank you for that. So, glitch number 2, we're just going to let him because doors don't matter, as you just saw. Doors in this game are optional, just like walls. And also, the reason why we go to Australia is because we need to take this pipe all the way to Africa, because Strider. I mean, don't you all wish you had the ability to just go from Australia to Africa just like that? I mean, make things so much easier. And since I messed that jump up, I'm going to have to do the backup where I use jump, because I need to use the power-up jump to be able to make that jump up there. Now, since the boss is glitched, there's nothing we can do, so we have to leave and come back. And now the boss has been rendered in, so now we can fight it. Same boss as the first time, but since you're way overpowered, you can kill him in 3 hits instead of 8. Alrighty. Now, more cutscenes. So that was supposed to be the final boss before you go to Red Dragon. So just like that, we killed boss 4, boss 6 or 7, and now we're going to the Red Dragon. Okay, now we need to do a very specific little glitch here. So once it starts, we're gonna hit jump, and then just mash jump. Then let go, and we're already in the boss room, because Strider. And just like that, he's done, and time will be once the screen goes black, and time. There we go. So for the most part, I was able to get to 18 in the time I had limited. I would have loved to have shown off Shadowgate because it's a fun one to do, but hopefully the next time if I can do the Power Hour again somewhere, I can show it off and I don't have very poor work RNG. I want to thank Carter for having this. I hope he raises a lot of money again for the charity. I'm going to keep it short. I want to thank everyone for watching. I want to give good lucks to all of the runners for the rest of the weekend. I will try to watch them when I can. But until then, I need to head out because I actually have a meeting I have to attend. So take care.
Well, great job, Rayeo. We loved watching you. All right. So you guys, we're going to take another quick intermission before our next game. I just want to remind you guys that we do have incentives. We have Shadowverse Champion Battle. You get to pick whether we're going to play as a male or female. And we also have what I messed up earlier, the Mega Man X4, the US version versus the Japanese version of the game. We also have some targets to meet up with. We have the Chrono Trigger. We got $100 for, it's our goal, where every $5, we're going to pet the cats. And Super Dodgeball Brawlers upgrade to 100% hard. That is already up to $60 in donations. So make sure you're getting those donations in. Don't forget about our charity. Of course, it's Child's Play. What more can you really say about that? Who doesn't want to donate to a great foundation for helping children getting access to games while they are stuck in the hospital? So come on, guys. Make sure you're getting those donations in, and we're going to go on a quick break, and we'll see you very shortly. All right, welcome back, everyone. We are here with Pixels for People 2025, raising money for Child's Play. Right now, we were supposed to have Diane, which I want to take this moment to send out a really quick get well soon towards Diane. We miss him, and we hope that he gets back with us as soon as possible. And then I guess I shall introduce our next runner, Ahmad, who is going to be running the Arabian Nights any percent with dialogue. He's also got JP over here as his commentator. I'll be helping along too if I can. And let's just get right into it. Go ahead, Mod.
Yeah, thank you, Ninja. This is Arabian Nights. Unfortunately, Diane, like people already mentioned multiple times, he has some heart issues. He have been having them for a long time, but he's getting them fixed right now. He's feeling bad about this, but timing is whatever. So as long as his health issues gets fixed, that's all we care about here. But yeah, instead of unfortunately seeing Cyber Shadow, we're going to see Arabian Nights, which is a game, which I have no words for this. It's 2001 release, this real early 3D good games, but unfortunately this is not a good game. It's one of those. It wants to be a good game, but really it's a bootleg Prince of Persia, basically. Anyways, we have JP here commentating. Hello.
Arabian Nights. Yes, here I am. Let the game do the talking. I think we did this the first time around last Sunday or something, and you're already the world record holder, so let's have a good run.
Yeah. So I gotta do a little disclaimer at the beginning. Every time the game loads into a screen or another level, it doesn't flash, but it loads up many times in my screen here. So it changes the resolution over and over again, which might cause to some audio distortion and bugs, and the game can crash. Anything can happen. So I'm sorry if the stream is unstable, but hopefully it's not going to be a problem. So let's just go in 3, 2, 1, and go.
Let's have some fun.
Okay.
Yeah, there's gonna be first some collecting a bomb. We're gonna be throwing some bombs, and then immediately we get to the meat of the game, which is not playing it. We're just gonna walk into a wall, and you can see our main hero's name is Ali, by the way. And Ali is just humping the wall there, going inside. And if you look up, you can go a little bit faster, and then Abba just went just right enough inside the wall, so he could turn the camera and fall through the floor. And now he's pretty much falling down and coming back up again, and then falling down one more, just wrapping around this game and hitting things, picking up items, and yeah, that's the first episode or something.
Yeah.
And listen to the beautiful voices.
I also apologize. The first 2 chapters have really high audio, so be careful not to break your ears, guys.
I tried to smoothen it up with singing. Alia!
Oops.
And yeah, you have to save a lot, not just because the game might crash at any given moment, but also the controls are horrible. It might not look like it, but let's just say that the game is playing you, not the other way around.
That's true.
And yeah, and this is definitely a finished product, and it's just the thing that RTX 3090 or 80 or whatever you had can't render the game completely, so maybe in 10 years we can actually run this game while seeing everything. But yeah, that's also one of the chapter skipped, or was that the entire episode already?
That was the entire first episode, yeah.
Yeah, because this game is divided into 7 episodes. This was yeah. This is like a Telltale game before Telltale was a thing.
So
imagine, you could have gotten this instead.
That was our
of
first
Walking Dead.
princess who got captured, unfortunately, but we're gonna save because Ali's main mission here is to save all the princesses.
Yeah.
Okay.
We do have a donation going towards this game right now.
Right.
It says, I donated to see this game on stream. Everyone should play it at least once. Arabian Nights is the best worst game ever.
Has managed to escape.
Donated by Mod himself.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's going towards a couple of incentives here for the Shadowverse Champions Battle Male versus Female and the Super Dodgeball Brawlers upgrade to 100%. All right.
Nice, thank you, me.
You have a little wonderful thing where you can walk during a cutscene, and then you're supposed to fight this guy, but because we walk during a cutscene behind him, he can see you,
My
so you can sneak up on him and
savior.
kill him with one blow.
Here you are at last.
And then we get a beautiful cutscene.
Quickly, let's go back and see my father.
Oh,
You know,
man.
I'm protected by the good genie who created me, and no one can
The way
kiss
they
me
brew
before
these
marrying
characters,
me.
too.
Should that happen, the good genie would immediately
Just
take me
crack me
back
up
to my
every time.
father.
Oh.
Oh.
Well then, give me a kiss, my pet. Then meet me at the palace.
That's the definition of sadness. That's the definition of sad face. Like no.
Okay. So we saved the
And-
first princess.
Are you gonna go for the extra bombs?
Yeah.
You are. I'm gonna pick up a throwing knife and a couple of bombs.
There we go. And like JP said, I'm constantly saving the game because it might crash or I might go out of bounds or something might happen. So just keep saving.
And you're supposed to stand there, but you can once again walk during a cutscene, so I'm just gonna run off immediately.
Yeah.
You're skipping a safety potion, you're very brave. And then once again, the new graphics cards just can't render everything. You're gonna have to do a little bit of jumping with you have to feel the game.
Yep.
And in this part, we're supposed to collect 5 puzzle pieces, and yeah, they're very not hidden. I've never played this game casually, and I never will. But I might enjoy watching Ahmad do it someday.
I will.
But yeah, that's the third one. Going for the fourth.
Oh,
Ooh, that was a nice positioning. Otherwise, dang.
Oh no. Probably have to redo this. That's fine. Nice.
Yeah, that's very good. That's a very nice setup.
But I will have to say it again. Even though this might look like it's a controllable game, these controls are super bad.
And this is like. I don't even want to compare it to any other game. It's just Arabian Nights and you.
So here's a little strat. I'm trying to go for it. I'm basically trying to skip this without killing all the snakes. Instead, we're going to try and kill just 2 of them.
Yeah, if you let them target you long enough, they'll start to follow you, and yeah.
I think-
Or if you take too much time placing the puzzle pieces, you have to place the center one last. Can you do it? Barely.
Oh, got it.
Thank you for freeing me, my good prince. We shall meet again.
Also, I don't know if you guys are hearing, but there's some guy screaming from the background.
Yeah, that was Will Smith as the genie from Aladdin.
Yep.
Next.
So this is probably the most stressful chapter because these out of bounds are pretty tricky, and hopefully we're gonna get them.
Of course. I'm just gonna pick up some money. He probably going to use them on throwing knives or something for the final boss. But yeah, once again, we're going out of bounds immediately. This game can't contain Ali. Oh, what the? Oh, hold on.
Oh, phone call. Never mind. But here's a little trick we have to do. Hopefully this works. Oops, not like that. Just gotta go all the way here and then look at that building over there. And I think I might have missed it actually, but there's a save for a reason. Some of these out of bounds are very specific. You will always land somewhere. Either you die or you're just completely in a different location, so you don't know. But this setup is kind of free if you just get to the proper position and look at the right direction. Okay, I got exactly where I wanted. And because this game is a stealth game, you can just jump right next to the guard and stab them for some reason. Also, the stab is one shot, one kill. If the enemy doesn't know where you are. So this is very specific setup and the hardest out of bounds out of all of them. I'll just go to try and that. I can't save there, by the way. This has to be done outside of the temple. Okay.
Once you get the flute, you can save. Without, yeah, I don't know if you explained that. If you save here, the flute won't appear.
Yeah. But so far looks good. If I start to collect coins, you can actually see the coins going past when we drop them from one skybox to another. You can see them little dots there. They're called coins. And I'm going to start collecting them soon. Hopefully.
You can see little dots there called coins.
So maybe if I... Yep, that's a good sign. And then I'm going to skip this, and then I have to follow her moves here.
Your favorite part.
My favorite part.
And you have to dance along, by the way. Obiso.
Odiso.
And even in the game, you have to do it like 10 times in a row or something. And if you mess up, you have to start all over. I don't think you can die here or anything. It's just. Hindu.
Sumzi.
Zoomzy.
Hindu.
Hindu.
Kachak.
Next incentive, we should make you have to do the dance moves while doing the
Oh my
game.
god, no. Okay, you got it.
Where am I?
Oof.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Interesting.
You do not look terribly noble.
At least the lip sync is on point
And
here.
yet I feel troubled, attracted, bewitched. I am overwhelmed with joy from being near you. Quick, let us go see my father so that he may unite us.
I just thought it like, let's just get married.
Oh, I should have not
The
skipped that.
excitement in her
That's,
Oh no, you didn't. Oh.
that's unfortunate.
We missed a funny cutscene.
Yeah, well, okay. I didn't realize. I was so in speedrun mode there. That would have been a funny thing to listen. But yeah, just like JP said, we got the flute now, so go ahead and tell me what we're gonna do with it.
Well, with flute, as everyone knows, you can charm snakes, or you can jump in the air, play the flute, and stay in the air for another jump. Essentially, we can get infinite height. If you didn't think the game was broken before, well,
I'm going to.
it's gonna be funny. Also, your save names are wonderful. Thank you, Amma. Right now, we've flute jumped to there, and now we're gonna go inside this palace thingy from beneath it with flute jumps.
Got it.
And that was a very fast clip. Nice. And yeah, that was the end of that chapter. And now we're somewhere running in these catacombs. Going through, passing everyone. We have to press this specific button. Other ones are trapdoors, and this is the only one. And even here, you can see coins, like a coin back there at a wall. You just have to run past the wall. That's intentional. And then, yeah, with flute jumps, we can just clip through ceilings and everything. And once again, we pretty much just skipped everything by combination of flutes, humping, and not playing the game.
Yeah.
Really. Hedge maze! How are you gonna get through this?
Well, you know it.
Yeah. And the game doesn't load the rest of the hedge maze either, so you just jump out of bounds immediately. It's like, no. You're a cheater.
I'm supposed to begin an apple and then a singing reed.
Yeah. I was already singing, so I'm not gonna do it again.
And then sometimes we get these file of lives and cold coins. Okay, this is the longer one. And then after these cold coins, we should be able to teleport to the next scene where we're going to talk with the gardener person. There we go.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Governor. Oh, whatever.
Hey, Lord Governor. I'm the new apprentice.
I do seem awfully
Okay,
young
listen to
for
this password, guys.
professional
Listen.
life.
Someone tell me what he
It's just
says.
not like in the olden days. Well, to start with, go get me some pear pips in the fruit garden. I need them for my experiments. The password is at the Akaba Fate Plant Hydrangeas.
Okay, so someone's just chatting to tell me what he's just said because I have no idea.
Yeah, because you have to say it in the mic.
Yep.
That would be wonderful.
We have no...
Guard, we can throw fireballs, we throw fireball at a guard, wonderful. And we gain the heaviest bucket in the world. Because Ali is not just physically trained, carrying over that empty bucket,
What
but he's also...
What happened to him? Did he not blow his chest off completely? What was that?
We don't know. But yeah. He also can't open that door with his free hand because he's so mentally trained carrying that bucket, so it's extra heavy both ways. But yeah, we're gonna use this to fill a puzzle, yeah, solve a puzzle.
Yeah.
But until
I have
we
another
get there.
donation I want to
Go ahead.
squeeze in really
Right.
quick because it's specifically for this one. We have $100
Whoa.
from Silvarium saying, "Thank you, Ahmad, for this absolute cinema of a video game." Those incentives that that's going towards is Mega Man X4, the U.S. versus Japan game, going towards the U.S. and also for Blaster Master Zero upgrade to 80% co-op.
Wow. Thank you.
So.
Thank you, Cell.
Okay, so we're gonna sneak kill this card. He's gonna attack us if we start solving the puzzle while he's alive, so we have to get rid of him. And now, action! We're gonna fill the bucket 4 times and just fill those bases. This is peak action game.
So, actually, that card will still shoot us at the tower, but he will never hit us. I say that now when he's going to hit us.
Yeah, he's probably going to. He's a stormtrooper.
You can probably see the flames burning. Oh, that's just the sun. What an effect! Wow.
Those graphics.
That's about where all the money went.
Except that one sun.
Yeah.
I just feel like,
Expensive.
oh, the bear is right there. Can we actually pick it up? I just noticed. I actually never seen it before. I usually thought it just randomly appears there, but it's right there.
Yeah. But could we just? I'm not sure.
Surely
You
not.
load the next chapter to do everything, so I don't think you would save that much.
Yeah, the trigger for the next chapter is to fill these bases, but yeah, I don't think we can do it.
And even if we could pick it up, it's just not gonna do anything.
I mean, sorry.
Who knows?
Sorry, JP. In this game, I wouldn't be surprised if you can do anything because it's so.
Yeah, I mean, you would probably just skip to the credits if you get the pair now.
So yeah, we're going to fill this up. The gate will open, and then we're going to get to the next chapter, which is, oh my god, we're going to fight this lion. Sorry, tiger.
Wow.
I was about to say.
I don't know what it is. Look at it.
Well, okay.
Ow.
Granted,
Ow.
he's not really a tiger,
Rawr, I'm a
or
dinosaur.
is it just a monster? Yeah. I'm a tiger-saur.
So, as far as I understand, you do have to fight this tiger. However, there's a tasty treat.
Looks like that peach emote.
I love how that face.
So yeah, like I said, you have to fight this tiger. I want to get the fruit first, though. Oh my god, the tiger!
I think you're supposed to kill the tiger to open the gate, but hey,
Yeah, we can just
did you forget?
get
With the power of music, we can fly.
Then we're gonna eat it, and then we're gonna get the pip out of it. Peep. And then
Beepity-boppity-boo.
we're gonna talk with the master gardener.
Here.
I love the music in this place.
Oh, they're
It's so.
not very big.
Something.
It's just not like in the olden days.
Well, it don't smell too good round here.
That's normal, kid. I'm
That's
trying to
normal.
create the flower of 1,000 cents. It doesn't work every time. Instead of hanging about like an old magpie, go get my hoe. It's in the chest in the copse. Here's the key.
Okay,
Land of 1,000 cents.
we have to. I'm stuck in it. Okay, there we go. It's a watering can here. There we go.
Considering that Ali's skill is to walk through walls, you get stuck a lot.
I know. And now we're going back.
Back. And we have a very difficult puzzle. Do you remember it already?
I'm trying to remember here. Okay, it's
You have to give a
Or
proper
two.
number of these. And it's always the same, so you just remember it once in your golden.
funny thing is,
And you get that.
there's a puzzle, like a scroll you open, and Ali will speak it out loud, and it's like a proper puzzle. You have to figure out the numbers there, and it will tell you the correct combination.
But yeah, we have played the game enough, so it's time to skip again.
Yep.
Again, we can't really see where we're going, so we have like, you're supposed to have like a certain spot you're aiming for. I used skybox corner. Amari's going something similar here.
I'm going to use a visual audio cue here. The music will change
Audio
soon.
cue. Wow.
Now I will turn around. And
Can you see the audio cue?
No. I will just use it to turn around. And now I fall down. I should be right there. There we go.
Okay, there we are. This, you're supposed to do something with the pipes, but you can just press T and the flower appears. That's something like a debug thingy or whatever.
Yeah, they forgot it again.
And God, it exists, so we can just move on.
Yeah,
like it's just T. You can't remap it or anything. It is T.
Yeah. Even if you remap the T to something else, it will say as a debug button.
Yeah. Maybe that's a puzzle in the game. I don't know. It could be. But yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Wow! Got stuck in it. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. We go through all, and you pick up some passport and cactus or whatever the other paper is. And there's an invisible ceiling. We're gonna clip through it and then jump off the building to get to the next level. Sounds worse than it actually is.
This is a pretty hard clip to get sometimes.
Yeah.
I probably have to do a...
You have to play with the, like, get yourself very close to the ceiling with the flute, and then you should be able to clip through it. But that it should be. It sometimes feels like you can't clip either way. It can look like this. Ali is just jamming.
Okay. Ow. Oh, there we go. Okay.
There we go. First try. Let's go.
And now we just jump over here and run. That's it. Easy peasy. Apparently the whole point of this chapter was to get the flower for this girl here. It's obviously not that short, but it takes a while to get past this entire level.
Like, I wonder if Arabian Nights are actually this short because you're making it look very, very short.
Smooch. Ali just smiles.
And look at Ali's face. Ali is like... I just stole that kiss.
I have a pass, signed by the Grand Vizier himself.
By the Grand Vizier? In that case, you can go.
You look a bit nervous at the moment.
It's understandable. That lousy Black Moon sect is infiltrating everywhere.
But just what is this sect?
Hey, I'm no informer.
Unfortunately, there will be some really lovely ladies to talk with here, but we're going to skip that. Well, we're talking with one, but she's invisible, so unfortunately we're not going to see them. Also,
You're just imagining it.
I'm going to do a hard save here for the thick ladies.
Is it easy to miss your jump, or I haven't seen this game
This
properly.
one? This is really easy.
Okay.
You...
And yeah, sometimes Ali tries to play the flute for too long. You can just quick save and he stops that.
So just backflip here and it always works.
Okay. But yeah, be wary of your quick save timing, because if you use it to save an important save, then whoopsie doopsie.
Yeah.
Ah, finally.
There she is.
What can I do for you, handsome?
The guide told me you could tell me.
This was Ali's nightmare all along.
Ah, that Mustafa. What a blabbermouth. He's
So
not the only
we
one.
basically already have enough
The Tom
coins,
player.
but
He's a talker too. In bed. He's a former sect member. I think he could inform you.
so like I said, we have enough, or should have enough, but I'm always going to get the 50 gold coins there as well. And then
It's very quickly attainable.
yeah, this is the same map what we were in, but it's just on daytime and slightly different. Like different doors are open. I'm going to play this safe and drink one of these vials, and then this fight is kind of hard without. Well, we have bombs, so it's not that difficult, but we're basically just.
At least for me, it was. Yeah, just throw the bombs and make him walk under them.
Yeah.
You're golden. If you have to use a sword, just block and let him attack, and when he's done his attacks, just hit him.
And he's done.
And he's done. Alan doesn't even need to.
You were very lucky.
Sword combat in this game is horrible.
It is.
Enough said.
It's super bad.
Yeah, we are getting a new sword and we're not ever going to use it, but I think it's like a trigger. You need to have this to be able to continue.
Yep.
So, can't skip it yet.
And now we're gonna talk with the this
Okay,
guy.
don't tell me any stories. I know you're a former member of the Black Moon set. And don't waste my time, otherwise I'll denounce you to the Grand Vizier's guards.
Oh, sure. Not so loud. I was kicked out of this sector a long time ago for incompetence. What do you want with me?
Show me the passage to the sewers.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
So he's gonna open up the passage to the sewers, and immediately, unfortunately, he's gonna die.
And he doesn't even press the button, he doesn't open them. You have to open them yourself.
Yep.
He opens the cover of the buttons. Yeah.
Oh, he.
Everyone loves sewer levels. Oh, you get company.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
But yeah, everyone loves sewer levels, and in a good game like this, sewer levels are even better.
Once again, I'm gonna make a hard save just in case because this game can break.
Yeah, and also this place is filled with poisonous water. If you get poisoned and you don't have antidote, you're gonna die.
Yep.
Slowly, but you're gonna die.
We actually
One definitely wants to avoid that.
we actually don't need the hat.
Ah. Okay, well that's good. That's good. There's a magic turban behind where Ahmad was, but he doesn't need it like he said, so.
Yep. Okay, just needs to
skip
wear
it.
those.
Good. And then we want to clip out. We skipped a lot.
I think I went too high up actually. I need to do this again. That looks better. There we go.
I can see anything. Okay, there we go.
Nope, don't do that. One backflip and then kill this
There's
guy.
gonna be 4 guards, and one of them has the key to the next door, and it's the first one who always has it. So, fireball, fireball,
Wait, what?
fireball, and
He should have died already on the second one.
we blocked it or something. He was looking weird.
Okay.
And that was easy.
This is actually one, as far as I can tell, this is the longest chapter or scene in the entire game. But if you just go out of bounds and jump left with a quick save and load, you have to do save and load, otherwise it doesn't work. That's a bad sign. Okay, it
But
worked.
It's probably the shortest. Yeah, it works. It can just sometimes take a little bit.
Yeah. Wasn't expected to get cold coins though, but you know, it worked.
It worked. But yeah, we're still flying. We haven't played a single stage by the book, pretty much. And don't worry, it will not change.
Okay.
But yeah, I was going to this Colosseum-like arena where there's a big dude and a small dude. We need to kill the big dude with a sneak attack. Just boink, and he falls over. You get a permission to leave, and then you leave.
I should have done
Imagine.
a hard save here, but let's see if this works.
Ah, you're not gonna need it.
Okay, easy.
Ooh, that was scary.
This should lead us straight to the next cutscene.
Hey,
Hopefully
come on,
you didn't
that's
jump
it.
too much, yeah.
Open up. All
That's
my
good.
papers are in order.
If
And
Ninja has anything to say right now about the charity and whatnot, now would be a good time because we have to talk with this guy twice.
Perfect. I would love to say a few things here. So if you guys are just joining us, we are doing Pixels for People, which is hosting a charity. Excuse me, my brain just shut off for a moment there. We're funding for Child's Play. Give me one moment. Everything just shut off on me.
Oh no.
it's Arabian
Yeah,
Nights.
okay, no, we're good. We're good. My screen just went black and I was like, oh, that's perfect. Child's Play Charity delivers therapeutic games and technology directly to pediatric hospitals to improve patients' lives through the power of play. I think it's something that all of us can say is really near and dear to our hearts. So make sure you get those donations in. We have a few really great prizes for if you have a minimum of $5, you get the Absolute Ace Bundle. Minimum of $10, you get the Mega Man Mega Bundle. And then if you do 20 in donations, $100 US Steam gift cards. And that's for your name to be put into a raffle for each of those guys.
As well as the Great Gate were built under the
But that's about it for right now. If you want to jump back in.
Yeah, thank you, Ninja. So yeah, we have to talk with this guy twice because the first talking time is he's 999th customer, but the second one is 1000th, and he's going to give us a free voucher for as a prize for being the 1000 customer.
They measure 10 meters high, and they transport.
The prize is the best thing ever.
And then JP can talk about the camel.
Yeah, the camel will take us to the next place we want to go, but the camel is
The star of the show.
yeah.
I
I
am
don't
your
know who made it. Who made it? Who designed it?
He
Who let it go?
he actually
But-
said why the camels have short legs on this dialogue alone. If you ever listen to it.
Who would listen to this with the intention of understanding it? Yeah.
Okay, so we got the voucher, and now we gotta go to this guy and get our camel.
Sorry for you, but I want a voucher for the hiring of a dromedary for 1
Look at
week,
it, so
all
cute.
expenses paid.
And the funny thing is that we've constantly been collecting about like coins and coin bags, but this guy is just hard cash bills. I can think this camel for $20.
Look at this writing here.
Look at the legs! Look at the legs!
There's slight RNG where that guard is when the cutscenes, like where you are right here. It takes a while for him to step all over the button and press it, but seems like a good RNG this time. Okay. Listen, JP, what does he say to open the door?
I can't listen.
Oh, damn. Okay, this is
So,
a really long out of bounds and really hard one, so you can explain how this goes.
well, you would have this tunnel, I presume, to go through and save the next princess, but there's a hole in the roof and we have a flute so we can fly. Guess what? We're going out of bounds and we're just skipping everything and going straight to the princess. But the princess is actually guarded by a Medusa, which if you enter her line of sight, she will kill you immediately. She will just turn you into stone, and you were supposed to have a spell to protect yourself from it. But she's nicely contained inside a little room, which we can clip into, where we can sneak, where we can pull our sword out and just pop her once, and we're done. And save the princess. Like here she is. Guess what? We're gonna click through. Oh yeah,
That was a really good clip.
that was a really good clip.
Wow,
Oh
that was
my
awesome.
God. That was very good, yeah.
What?
And then there's the princess.
Okay, listen to this dialogue here. Ali is very pleased.
And now I'll have all the little princesses just to myself. I think I'll just take a little stroll over to the merchants. You can never be too sure.
Bloody Ali.
And yeah, and we're pretty much going to the finale of the game.
Okay, I bought some knives for the last fight, and then, yeah, it's gonna be the Grand Vizier.
And do you get to hear him say the best thing ever?
Hopefully.
I can't unhear it once I heard it. Let's see.
There's
The Sultan has disappeared. He was kidnapped by those damned Black Moon sect.
hopefully we can make this work.
It is I who shall replace him from now on. I find we see you much too often these days, and I just wonder if you're not the cause of all our problems. In fact, you represent a threat to the kingdom, and that threat must disappear.
You want to jump a little bit because he sucker punches you immediately, but then you want to throw knives. I think 4 should be enough. If you give them a little power.
Yeah.
But the one is not giving enough power, he's just throwing wimpy knives. You can see the power meter being Ali's hand just flexing. the more it flexes, the more powerful the throw is.
Another.
That's a UI decision I can approve. But yeah, we pick up parrot seeds because yeah, you're gonna see soon, and you're supposed to find your way inside the palace or something.
Yeah. This, I don't know if this works. That was maybe a bit off. We'll see. This setup is extremely precise, actually. If you mess it a little bit. Oh my god, perfect!
Wow. You got a perfect RNG or setup rather.
So,
but yeah, we're gonna give the seeds to the parrot, and we're off. We're done with this.
I don't know what she says, maybe. Bloody parrot.
And yeah, we actually have a flying run, so Yahoo.
Okay, one last out of bounds, and this run has been finished.
Yeah, there's no way you would end this with a normal playthrough of a stage. You're gonna end it the way you started it, by humping a wall.
Yep.
But this time you can't really see it, at least at the start. So you do a couple of jumps, then a float jump, and then...
And... time.
And time. GG.
Oh, we did it. 34:03.
That's a really good run.
If this is only available on GOG, it's not on Steam. It's a game from 2001. It's completely broken.
Young Harry. Now I must return to my
But if you guys want to learn a speed game that is completely broken, or even if you want to play a game that is so bad that it's so good, this is the game. And I highly recommend anyone to play this casually, at least, because its dialogue is hilarious. It's so fun.
Yeah,
Just another little try, son.
I have nothing to add.
Yeah.
That's not too much to order.
This is... yeah. Anyways.
That prickled.
Let's see if this game crashes, actually.
This is a video game made by someone. It was definitely made.
It should crash right after this. Let's see.
Also, it's a funny thing that sometimes, if you have the...
Okay.
And I love it says Ali's, like, what's that? Ali's leave a message. So it's Ali just saying no.
But yeah, that's
No.
Arabian Nights. Next we have Chrono Triggers, so we're just going to continue the marathon. Thank you, JP, for coming over, and Ninja, you wanna?
Thanks for learning this.
Yeah. What a game. Someone definitely made that game.
Yeah, definitely.
It's definitely
Just
a great game. Great game.
Yep.
great camel. Great camel.
All right, guys. Great job, Ahmad. Okay, we have Chrono Trigger coming up, like Ahmad said, by DerrickGnC. Make sure you've got just a few more minutes to put in those last second bids for the $5 per pet
Pet the cat.
for the Chrono Triggers.
Yep.
Triggers. You know, words
Triggers.
are hard. Also, coming up soon, we have the Super Dodgeball Brawlers, which has a my brain is just shutting off today. It has a current target of upgrading to 100% hard. We're already at $60 for that donation, so make sure we can get it up to 100 so we can upgrade that to 100% hard. And then also a little bit later, Blaster Master Zero upgrade to any percent co-op. That looks like that donation has been met with $100. So I guess we're gonna upgrade to any percent co-op for Blaster Master. Get those donations in, and we'll see you guys in just a little bit.
Indeed.
We are back, everyone, and I've got DerrickGnC here ready to play Chrono Trigger with the randomized bucket list. I'm looking forward to this. So why don't you go ahead and jump right in it, Derrick?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for having me. So let's go ahead and jump in, and we can start explaining things as we're getting ready to jump in. So I'm going to go ahead and start here in 3, 2, 1. So yeah, this is the Chrono Trigger randomized bucket list with fast tabs. You see we're starting off with Luca and Frog right off the bat. And then it's immediately going to tell us what our bucket list is. We're going to be required to recruit 3 characters for a total of 5. Clear the factory ruins, the reptite lair, defeat Golem, clear the Sun Palace, charge the Moonstone, Elder Spawn, and Ozzy's Fort. Much like the Final Fantasy, 4 free Enterprise and things like that, we have a list of things that we have to do, and as soon as we do that, it immediately kicks us to the credits and says, hey, you're complete, you're done, you finished your bucket list, you completed it. So that is really awesome that way. So I love this category, it is really beginner friendly. So I did hear, we do have an incentive open right now for Pet the Cat. I did hear we do have one Pet the Cat. We're going to do that right now, and we're going to talk about what that incentive is. It's every $5 we go Pet the Cat. Back at Chrono's house, there is this cat, and take a listen. It meows, it jumps, we have Pet the Cat. That's the incentive. Every time you donate, we'll go pet the cat. Every time you donate $5, we pet the cat. It's perfect. It's the perfect incentive. Leave names of your pets in the donations. We love to hear pets' names, especially from gamers. They're always so creative and so varied. It's so good. Yeah.
Make sure that you are going in whenever you're doing the donation and selecting that incentive that you want it to go towards. And it is the Chrono Trigger Pet the Cat.
Absolutely do that. Do we have also a target goal we're aiming for right now?
Yes, our target goal for it is $100. Right now we are at $5, so we got that one pet out of the way.
Okay. Right here's what we're doing is we're doing a little bit of the beginning. We're doing a little bit of the beginning circuit. So we're going to collect tabs, and then we'll talk about what those are. And we're just doing a couple quick, fast battles to go ahead and get some levels, get some tech points, so we can start using magic and things like that. So this is just like the beginning circuit that I always do. We're going to collect any free items, and we're going to go collect all of those things. And then we can start stat distribution. So one of the things that I have for this run is it's a +9 tabs. Normally in the vanilla games, the tabs just give you 1 bonus point. We have +9. So we're going to cut down on a lot of grinding and a lot of danger in different parts. Because we're just going to be able to gain monster stats right off the bat. And that's a great way to get involved in this this community as a whole, is just being able to walk in and just take care of everything. And while we're doing our circuit, we're going to go ahead and prime this check, because we've got to talk to the Knight Captain. He's going to say, hey, our ration's super low, and then we walk out. We're going to go deal with that, and we'll be back. We go pick up another tab here at the market. And then we can start time traveling some more. So this game is all about time travel. We were in the Middle Ages, and now we're in the present, which is still the best. And we're going to go get our first key item from this bartender. He's got the Dream Stone for us. That is not going to do much right now, but it does give us a nice check. And then we're going to go check out the back of the tombstone, get another tab. And then we're going to go talk to one of my favorite NPCs. We're going to go to the inn, and we're going to talk to this guy who's chugging from a mug, and he's going to say, hey, bring me another soda. But is it soda? Well, in the translation, yes. Ted Woolsey did a lot of translation for the 90s SNES RPGs, Final Fantasy 3/6, Chrono Trigger, a lot of Illusion of Gaia, things like that. And censorship, he is at a pub drinking soda. And I love it. And he's like, yeah, take my tools. And we go home to his wife, and she's like, yeah, he's super lazy. Just take the tools. He's not using them anyway. You take them. And then we can grab some tabs over here as well. And we're just about done with the early circuit of things. We're going to grab one more place from the forest. Just as a confirmation, do we have any other pet the cats right now?
Not as of yet,
okay.
but we will soon, I am sure.
Okay, just wanted to double check before we leave this time era. Because we are going to go back to the Middle Ages. Root beer? Fair enough. So here's the question. Are you a Barks root beer person or an A&W root beer person?
Barks all the way.
Tend to agree. Unless you're getting it in glass bottles, then it's A&W.
A&W is good in glass bottles, but I am obsessed with Barks.
We're getting some comments. Aussie root beer. Very nice. So we're going to attack the Nagas. I love the sprite design. Nice pink hair color. High ponytail. So this is one of the cool things about that this game has is positions in the party. So you'll note that I used flame pots, and I was able to attack both of the enemies. That's because they are in a line. Certain characters' attacks work in different AoE lines. So you got a line, you got a sphere, you've got a circle around the character. It's really kind of a cool thing, because there's not many games up till this point that had those positionalities. And we got Marl. Marl is a great healer. We're going to definitely be putting some magic tabs there. This game does have top-tier art design by the late, great Akira Toriyama of Dragon Ball, Sandland, and Dragon Quest fame. One of my favorites. This game growing up was one of my favorite games. I would play this for hours. And certain themes, I don't know if anybody remembers the old school like yak backs where you could like record a small audio snippet and you could hit the play button and it would play it back. Putting me square in the 90s kid allegations. And I remember having one of the themes as I could hit the play button and automatically play it so much so I'm pretty sure it got tossed out of a car window. The themes are just so good. We're gonna take on some snakes and some gargoyles. You know, things that you see in a cathedral. Snakes, gargoyles, henchmen. And then we're gonna go take up some. We're gonna do a little bit of treasure hunting here. Unless we run into pretty obvious treasure chests, I don't go out of the way to get a bunch of things. Probably could go a little bit faster if I did, but going out of the way, fear me, burns a little bit more time that way. Power meal, that's nothing. Rage band is pretty good. We are going to go ahead and do a little bit of equipping.
Would it be possible for you to turn down the game volume just a little bit more?
Yeah, absolutely.
Seems like it's a bit overpowering there, but yeah. Please continue.
Alright, there you go. Let me know if that works for you. I've lowered the game audio just a little bit. There we go. And we're to face off against some more snakes. I love all of the designs of these characters. Like, These sprites are, in my opinion, some of the most iconic, and they're creative. These snakes look like they have little collared shirts on. You'll see other things that are just, they're not the blobs that you see in like slimes from Dragon Quest or anything like that. They're different. They're unique in my opinion. And I love it for that. See if we can get the snake. Nope, we definitely didn't get the snake skip. Tried to go too tight around it. That's okay. You'll see that already Luca is doing a ton of damage at 185 in the first, 10 minutes? That's because A, randomized equipment, so has a super powerful weapon. But also, we got some fast leveling, we've got some tabs there, so that definitely does help. Take the slide. There we go. We can avoid a lot of fights here as well, and we're still going to be okay. This game does not have anything like what is it in Final Fantasy VI or Free Enterprise where you can turn it on so you don't get encounters. This game does not have that because all the encounters are right there on the screen. Yeah, if you got questions about Charity as a whole, go for it. Or the game as well. Please do jump in, ask. If you, the host, want to read anything, please jump in.
Yes, I do. I have a $10 donation for Chrono Trigger, and that donation reads, "Pet that cat, pet that cat." So that is 2 extra pets for your cat incentive there.
Okay. We will clear out this dungeon, and then we'll go pet that cat. So get those donations in. So we'll just be marathon petting the cat. As we learn some more spells. And then we play the nice organ. I've always said, and I will extend it here, if somebody donates $50, I will leave whatever dungeon I am in and go pet that cat 10 times. Let's make it a lot, you know. We'll leave the dungeon. We'll have to redo all the fights. We'll do it. It's always one of those good ones for the folks who know where I'm at in the dungeon, where the end is. Right before the end, go, no, don't go face the boss. We're gonna go pet the cat. It's especially funny since I will have to redo all of the fights. It's fun to troll the runner like that. So over in my chat, you can definitely go to Carter Freak right now. Can somebody in my chat post that link to be able to go donate as well? Did I do my homework and set that up? I absolutely forgot. So Golem Boss is pretty easy. Golem Boss doesn't do anything. Literally just stands there and just like, oh man, this sucks. Because originally, this character is on the edge of an airplane wing. And the boss is actually afraid of heights. And so it just is like, oh no, I can't do anything. And it's to me, that's funny. There we go. I like the randomized bosses, and we'll see some of them potentially later. Some characters and bosses are actually fully part of the background. They only have one small part that is actually a sprite. And hopefully we'll see at least one of them today. Because it is incredibly funny to watch random sprites being pushed places. And we have beat Golem Boss. We've cleared out the Cathedral. We get a plasma gun, and we save a man from the treasure chest. And now we get to escape. Go collect our character, and then we will go pet the kitty. What should we name the kitty in this game? We name it after my cat, but that feels... I mean, self-serving. It's just my cat. There was a cat in Dragon Ball. It was Purin, right? Wasn't it? Somebody better Dragon Ball. Where's DBCade when we need him? Might be able to answer that question. Who are we getting today? Who are? Okay. Meower McMeowson. I like it.
That's a good one, Meower McMeowson.
I like it. Let's substitute Frog for Robo. We have the robot has been acquired. Great music all around. Does not fit Robo. We aren't getting rickrolled today. Not right now, anyway. Alright, we have an outstanding debt of cat pets. So let's go back to the present and go pet the cat. Corin, Puar, and DBZ. Okay. And the other good thing about Chrono's house, so we have two cat pets. One, two. Trying not to talk through them all, because, hey, we're donating to hear that cat meow. We also get to have a full heal. I'm thinking of Corin. Okay. Thank you, DBCade. I was like, if there's somebody who knows, I know it's you. So let's go back to the Middle Ages, because we have some more things to do there. We started a check. We started it, and we're set up for it. So now all we're going to do here is we're going to save. I always save before we do checks, because sometimes you get to the boss and you're like, ooh, this was not a good idea. And you're able to revert save, and so you're not having to walk back out. So we talked to the chef. Turns out his brother is the chief soldier. And then he says, pipe down, what do you know? And you get to leave. And now, he'll come up and be like, you know what? He's my brother. I love him dearly. Take this. It's a soda. And then we also get a power tab as well. That soda pop definitely is a root beer. It's also a really good item here. It's a key item we're going to be able to use to do another check. Yes, Carter Freak also do it. Yes. Good call out, DB. Appreciate you. Great runs earlier this morning. Everybody's been doing a fantastic job. Can we give it up for all of the tech behind the scenes, all of the hosts, and all of the planning that has went into this? There is so much to do for marathons that a lot of people don't get to see behind the scenes, and it is so inspiring to get to watch it all come together for a couple short days. But there has been weeks and weeks, if not months and months of planning for it all to go on. And all we have to do is beat up Ozzy, and he goes, never mind, I'm going to back up. We get a Mega Elixir, very nice. I will point out, Ozzy is in fact named after Ozzy Osbourne. You might go, why do you say that? Well, we also have other characters, Slash and Flea, also metal rock stars of the 70s and 80s. Or older. He says, unsure. Go ahead.
I said you need to add Dio.
Yeah. We do have the nice counterattack. Yes, and Dio, yeah. It's like, where's Dio? Yes. How did I forget Dio? As a big fan of Jojo, it's Dio. Alright, now who are we going to be battling on the bridge? It's going to be someone cool. Composed of nothing but skeletons, it's Flea! Flea, in my opinion, is an icon. I like Flea. Flea might be one of my favorite characters. Such a cool... Yes, my chat is correctly calling it out. Might not... I don't know. I don't want to agree and say it's a trans icon of the game. He likes to dress this way. I believe it's just cross-dressing. And we stand it. Because in the game they go, oh, they call Flea and say, oh, she's here, and he goes, nope, it's I'm a man, and it's really cool. This was in the 90s, and it's so cool that was included, and I love it. It's such cool. It's something that they didn't have to do, and they did, and I love it. And that is not the only instance of that in this game. We won't get to see it today, sadly, because almost all the dialogue is cut out. But it's there, and it's so cool to see it have happened in the 90s. Let's go ahead and use a Mega Elixir. Everyone is down. That gives us a nice full heal. Thank you for the raid there, D&D. Appreciate you. Cool, and that was the bridge. So we're going to go ahead and drop some of our power tabs. Robo is super powerful right now. Our biggest physical attacker. You'll see his attack is 99, everybody else is in 40s and the 15s. So, powerful attacker right here, and we love to see it happen. So let's go ahead and take a look and save a couple times. Let's go pop over to the present, so that way we can go ahead and use Chrono's pop. The game has given it to us, so we're going to go ahead and use it. Okay. So we go over to his grave, and we pour one out, and then his ghost will come and talk to us. Be like, hey, I've located this really cool item. It's northwest. It's in the past, though. Don't know what that's going to help you for. I don't know that you have a time machine, but guess what? We do have a time machine. So he's told us where it is, and now we're going to go back to the Middle Ages, and we're going to go to a place called Giant's Claw that Toma just told us about. I love the time travel and causality of this. Of, hey, we find out in the present where things are, so that way we know in the past. In the main game, there's instances of this where you can interact with the treasure chest in the Middle Ages, refuse to open it in the present, and it's a super powerful item, and then go back to the Middle Ages and open it again, getting the same treasure chest twice. It is so cool. We're going to run from Lizardactyls. We're going to get out of here. We don't want to be a part of this. Here's where we can start running from a lot of things and not have to worry about it as much because of the tabs we've been using. The kitty. We're going to go diving in after the kitty. And go collect more treasure. Like the power tab, we're going to still assign that over to Robo. The tabs are super powerful in this flag set because they are just going to give you immense amounts of power, and we're here for it.
And
Yes.
I have another donation.
Ooh.
It's from Joe Hensley saying, Derrick, you are so awesome. I love when you play for a good cause. Hope you meet your fundraising goals. And that is a $50 donation. So
There we
let's
go.
see. That means that, you have to go out and pet a lot. let's do math really quick.
right.
You know, 10 times.
All right, we're
10
gonna
times.
do it.
Yeah, I was like, is my math right? 10 times. Yeah.
We are gonna do it this way. Because I fell down a hole, we're gonna reset out, go pet him, then come back. Because I fell down a hole. All right, we're gonna do this like Sesame Street. We're all gonna count it together. Let's go. 1 cat pet. 2 cat pet. 3 cat pet. 4 cat pet. 5 cat pets. And 6. And 7. And 8. And 9. And 10 cat pets.
Yay!
When you do that, you gotta tilt back and do it too. You can't just commit and just...
Full character.
Yeah, you gotta do the whole bet.
Oh, that's perfect. I love it. I do have one more donation I can squeeze in really quick. It's from Seirea. And they said, I was about to donate for some cat petting, but then I watched the incentive skyrocket from $15 to $65. So Dodgeball it is. Great work, everyone. And that is going to the Super Dodgeball Brawlers upgrade to 100%.
Was it also a pet cat pet, though?
No. They decided to nix the petting of the cats.
Fair enough.
Oh, and that was a $10 donation for that. Thank you so much.
Love to see it. Thank you so much, everybody, for the donations. I'd like to point out that that 50 was my lovely wife, who is hiding in the back room with our youngest kiddo, enabling me to do this run today. Love and appreciate my lovely wife for that. Only because of her do I get to do a lot of speed running stuff and charity events. So really, honestly, super thankful and appreciative of my lovely wife.
Love that. Good shout out.
Always. Always. Alright, let's do this again. We're gonna flee from the lizardactyls. Now somebody here has the opportunity to do the funniest thing. We dive back in after the cat. Alright, we're gonna get the tab again as well. Okay, and then we can go pick up all of our tabs and stuff like that. More power tabs. Alright, cool. Caught back up. Gotta face off against the fossil apes. But no, we don't. We're going to skip a treasure chest. Because that treasure chest, for whatever reason, is always the same item. I don't know that it's ever been randomized. It is going to be a rock for a triple tap. And you know what? I said we're going to skip it, but I'm lying. Because we're going to go grab it just so we can show. It's a rock. It's not just any rock. It's a black rock. Not just a rock, it's a boulder. There's our lapis. Grab our other item. Full tonic, 500 health. We can avoid these fights by going around here. Love the motif, by the way. The dinosaur skeletons. We can also run through here. They don't want none of this. Grab the treasure chests and fall in the hole. And we can run back up and grab another item, another power tab. So this place is like a moment trapped in time. So there is a whole section in this game that is called the Prehistory. And it's all dinosaurs and things like that. And at one point, a meteor strikes and makes the dinosaurs disappear. This was buried. So then it becomes, yeah, we can do this. Then it becomes this hidden place where evolution and time just stood still. So that's why we still have dinosaurs here. And apparently, Gakra, the 12th, 13th, I lied. We're gonna see if we can stand up to the power of Gakra the 13th. Robo's gonna miss. You'll see Robo done his best Tarzan impression, but nothing happened. He misses on occasion, and when he does that, it makes no noise, continues the animation, and we just get to watch it happen. Alright, knocks Robo out of confusion. Right now, Marl, our healer, is very much confused. I'd appreciate it if Robo actually, you know, hit the enemy with his high power. Okay, how's this gonna look for us? 71. We might use the Lapis here. Let's do our Rocket Punch, and let's wait to see if we need to Aura this out. Aura is our healing ability. Marl is going to heal herself. Robo is going to continue to not do anything, apparently. We're about done doing techs with him anyway. $5,000 health. We're doing small hits right now. We need to pick it up here. Robo, do something. Robo, please do something. Anything at this point would actually be really cool. We've been buffing you with those power tabs. It would be great if you did something. There we go. 287 damage. That's the way we do it. How about no? It's exactly what it is. And then, of course, Robo is now Chaos. This might be a moment where we pull out of this dungeon and go, nope, we're gonna do something else here. With this amount of health and stuff, could be dangerous. Does this game have an accuracy stat? Yes. Alright, we're just gonna reset out of here. We spent enough time. We're gonna back all the way out, not just out of the fight. And that's why we save outside. I
do want to jump in really, really quick. And I do want to let everybody know that you are able to pick one target and one poll at the same time whenever you do your donation. So make sure that those dollars go to whichever one of those things that you want to make them stretch to the best of their abilities. Just wanted to jump in and remind everyone that.
Yes, do that. Make your money go farther.
Mm-hmm.
Does a Robo have Apocalypse Fist? Nope, just the standard Tin Fist, I believe. Haven't actually upgraded him yet. Sadly, we've not found any good equipment for Robo yet. But we also don't really have a ton of options. Robo has a tendency to miss, though. I know, especially in the early game, Robo tends to miss quite a bit. Later on, eventually becomes a little bit more consistent. I feel like it's just one of those things you have to get over that little speed bump and go, alright, for a little while, Robo's not going to be good, and then Robo's going to be good. He's slow, but right now, he is the most powerful one we have. Frog is not super powerful. And in my opinion, there's much hotly debated opinions on this. Frog has both magic and physical attack, and in my opinion, doesn't do any of them super great. Whereas Robo has more physical, and then later AoE stuff. get Magus. I should get Magus. You know what? We're gonna do that. Why haven't we thought of that? Magus is actually, weirdly enough, as a kid, favorite character. As an adult, not my favorite character. As much as I love Vegeta from Dragon Ball, and very much how Magus is Vegeta just with magic, I actually prefer Isla. The cave woman Isla, super powerful. If we had Isla right now, we'd be pumping power tabs, and we'd be doing 300-400 damage already every turn. We'd drop the rage band on her. 50% counter attacks, which immediately does that 300-400. Incredible speed. It's like getting hit by a semi-truck about 13 times a second. It's just so powerful and so quick. And honestly, source of all of the comments on my YouTube videos. Hey, you have Isla, why aren't you charming people? Because I don't have charm. Thank you for asking. Next question. These guys are the hammers. They are weak to fire, but we can just one-turn them out. No sense in using magic right now, because then they actually change what enemy they are, and they get more HP. So I just take the round to do the 50 damage right there. We're getting more power. Here we'll consider it because we gotta do more than one enemy here. You'll immediately see drops the hammer. I love that interactivity right there. It changes and says, oh, nope, I don't have the hammer anymore, and drops its defense. And you'll see Robo's doing 200 damage. And the Goblin is doing very little. Nice level ups. And Ice, we're starting to get magic. So right now we've not unlocked magic, as it were. But we do get our first magic spell right now. So we learned Fire and Ice with Luca and Marl respectively. And we're going to have the ability to use a spell called Antipode, which is really powerful and is honestly a godsend right here. So we got to walk through this section. There we go. We are skipping about 5 fights right there. If you don't skip the first one, you have to do all of them. Great for EXP, terrible for the timer. And now we're just going to walk. Go ahead.
I've got another cat donation from Lena, $10. So that's 2 pets. Never enough pets. The poor kitty needs more love. I agree, Lena. And also that went towards Chrono Trigger, this one, of course, and the Plasma deck for Baltro final deck choice. Thank you so much, Lena.
Is that what's coming up next? Why don't we talk to me about this schedule we got?
Oh, well, next we have Tiny Toon's Adventure, Buster Busts Loose, normal mode with Janglestorm. And then we've got Seirea coming up with 2 runs in a row, Super Dodgeball Brawlers, which there's an incentive for that I believe we are close to being made. Let me just double check. Yeah, we're 70 of the $100 to upgrade that to 100% hard. So make sure you get those donations in if you want to see that. I know I sure do. And then followed by Ryan Ford, who's going to be doing Super Mario 64 and Mario Tennis a little bit later on.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, we got a lot of great things going all day long and all weekend long, really. Yes, great runners. Everyone on the list is fantastic.
I've gotten to interact with some doing other things. And it's honestly, it is so cool to watch speedrunners come together and raise money for such a good cause. Do you have a blurb you'd like to talk about the cause?
I would love to. Oh, no, that's perfect. I absolutely would love to. I think that the charity for this is perfect for everyone that is involved right now. It is for Child's Play Charity. Child's Play Charity delivers therapeutic games and technology directly to pediatric hospitals to improve patients' lives through the power of play, which who doesn't think that making a kid's day by letting them just escape what they're having to deal with and focus on what we all love to do, to focus away from our days and play some games and really just enjoy their time. So make sure that you get those donations in, guys, because this charity is really, really worth it. And we are getting so many great donations so far. So keep them coming.
Yes, do it. The fun part about with this randomizer is you never know when it's going to end, because there are times that I've had a double finish, so I will have bad luck here apparently. But I'll have things like, oh, go beat up Golem for this case, and I could have go do the desert. Well, Golem could be in the desert. So it's completing two different tasks at one time. So I have had runs that end in a double finish. So it's, hey, go beat up Golem, go do the desert. I beat up Golem in the desert. We went from 2 bucket list completions to 4 and immediately being done. And it's so cool. Got a request from my chat. Do you mind talking about the charity again, please?
Of course.
Okay.
I will always talk about Child's Play. So Child's Play Charity, it's rooted in the healing power of play, really. It endowed by the gaming community. It's devoted to improving the lives of children and teens in Children's Hospital. They've worked with they are over 190 networking hospitals. Has funded 44 pediatric gaming and technology specialists, which I think that's a really big, amazing thing, where they literally can take technology and games and bring them into the hospitals and help to heal these kids with the power of games. They support hospitals and programs in 14 different countries, powered over 1 million hours of play, and they funded the first game developer position inside a children's hospital. So this foundation does some amazing things. There's $12 will make just $12 makes the game guide available for 4,167 patients. $19 provides a no-fear MRI experience to one patient, and that includes tools to reduce the need for sedation when kids get on an MRI, including VR headsets with MRI simulation programs. And that is fantastic. My son recently, last week, went and had a surgery done. And they had, just a tablet there with games for him to play. And it was everything for him. Absolutely everything for him. He did not need any of the giggle medicine before going in. He was not nervous. They are really bringing technology, since it's, growing in the world in general, being able to bring it in to help these kids be familiar with, or have something that they are familiar and comfortable with. It's just fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
That's really cool to hear, and I'm glad that the kiddo is doing better now, I hope.
Oh yes, he's doing way better.
It's always really so interesting to hear personal testimonies like that, where it's like, this isn't just a someone else somewhere else. It's a, this is me, this is now.
Yes. Oh yeah. And the hospital that we went to is obviously a children's hospital, but to see all the things, they have TVs there that just have little game systems that they can sit in the waiting rooms playing, or walls that have interactive things that they are allowed to play with. And my kids are very clumsy, so they've been there a few times. And knowing that my kids are going into a place where they can feel comfortable and be able to do things that make them feel like a kid. Because think of all those kids that are inside those hospitals that just don't feel like a kid right now and can't get up and can't go outside to the playgrounds. This is their escape. This is their chance to be able to just be a kid.
It's one of those, you know, a couple of years ago, our youngest got really hurt and ended up in the hospital for about 2-3 weeks. And yeah, being able to see that really honestly, like, was one of those, it kind of changes the way you look at hospitals. You know, as an adult, we're like, oh man, this sucks, but I got my phone, I got TikTok, I got Twitter, or whatever. Yeah. But as a kid, it's like, oh, this is scary, but like, places like Child's Play is making it so much better of an experience for them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. It's such a wonderful foundation, and I'm so glad that we are able to be a part of bringing something to help them.
Yes. Honestly, that's one of my favorite parts of doing charity events like this, is like being able to say, hey, I'm doing something that I'm, you know, decent at, and being able to raise money for such good causes, and then being able to turn around and show this to my kiddo, my oldest one, and be like, hey, look at what I was able to do. And they're like, oh man, that's cool, that's dad doing something for kids, the charity for kids. And being able to do it in such a child-friendly place is always so, honestly, it's enriching, and it's very it's such a good experience.
I agree. I 100% agree.
Okay, so we beat up Lavo Spawn, we grabbed the sword, but the sword is not the sword. The sword is, in fact, something else. We're going to find out what. The sword is the pendant. Okay, the pendant does open up a lot of options. So you've noted, up until now, we do owe 2 pets, correct? Are we still sitting at 2?
Yep, we're still sitting at 2.
Okay. So we are going to go do the pets. We're going to go fully heal. And then we're going to go submit the pendant. We're going to go through the prison sequence. And then we're going to be able to go to a different time zone. So up until this time, I've been able to do only the present and the Middle Ages. 1680. 1, 2. We forgot to full heal. And so with the pendant, we'll be able to go to 3. There you go. And then we'll be able to go do and be able to get more characters. So when I set up this flag set, when I roll the seeds and everything, I typically tell it, hey, make sure I recruit 5 characters, or a total of 5 characters, excuse me. Mostly because that enables me to either have to go to a different time era, or I have to get a bunch of key items. So, and it forces me to have to travel for one of them. And so with that, I always will have to travel to the future or the past. I will have to do a little bit of time travel in the time travel RPG. Everything else is completely random. When you roll a seed on the website, you're able to tell it, hey, I want specific things, or do I want random hard mode quests, or do I want a specific niche quest? And I always niche at, like, recruit characters, but everything else is 100% random. So there's no telling what you're gonna get when you do that. We're gonna annoy the guards, make them let us out, and then we're gonna prison break. And we're gonna knock them out, get a mid tonic. We are going to take a slight deviation. I do this for every marathon. One of the prominent members of the Chrono Trigger community is one Free Fits. And in fact, we are going to indeed Free Fits. There is a small section where you go let a person out of their confinement. There we go. Got that skip. That is really tight, especially with a big character like Robo. Robo has a much bigger hitbox than every other character, so it's a little tricky to pull that one off, and we got it though. Robo rolled the king and is being arrested. That's probably accurate. I like Robo. Robo's one of my favorite characters just because I like the idea of a giant robot running around. Especially when everybody else is like, swords, and I've got a scythe, and I smash things with my fists and a club. It's like, and here's a robot. What does he do? He punches things really hard with the power of robotics. Get a mid-tonic. Come on, let me through the... There we go. Open up the gate. And we're going to let Fitz out. And Fritz is free. Fritz is free. There we go. That's letting Fritz out. It does nothing meaningful for us, but it's just one of those things of like a nod to the community of like, hey, one of the prominent members of the community is named after this character, so we'll let him out. Gotta love when communities have those small, the small memes that have no real meaning, but we do it anyway. We didn't get the second skip. That's okay. These guys are no problem. We have to wait until they move their shield. Turn to the Yodudi. They don't really do anything else. There we go. You'll note that Robo is doing 400 damage at the moment. I'm sure somebody somewhere is thinking, that's a lot of damage. It is. I've had some seeds go up. Isla's doing 2,000 damage, and it's like, alright, not a problem. And Robo has a little bit of curing as well, and that goes well. Alright. Last room. He gets out of here. He's like, nope, I'm out. Gets knocked out for the rest of the party. And it's a prison break right here. We're going to save second slot. And we're going to cross the bridge. We're going to find out who is on the bridge today. Normally it's Dragon Tank. But it is always funny to watch another sprite on this bridge. Because the sprite does not always fit. It's another lava spawn. Great. Not bad. This might be lava spawn. The previous one was Elder Spawn. Nope, this one's Elder Spawn. The previous one was lava spawn. Just kidding. There's two of them in the pool. And we're just going to burn them down. If you attack the shell, we didn't talk about this earlier, we get the opportunity to talk about it now. If you attack the shell, you get a massive party-wide attack. Not this one, but a different one. And it is not so great. So we avoid the shell at all costs. We're just going to literally burn him down with fire and ice, and the power of punching things really, really hard.
Hopefully hitting it hard. Maybe you gotta word it that way. Thank you for the counterattack there, Luca. I wish we could use Antipode. That would be great, but it hits the shell and would be bad for us. Alright, Dark Bomb, okay. We're gonna heal with... We're gonna go ahead and Aura Beam. Everybody's taking a little bit of damage. We're gonna be okay.
There we go. Should be pretty quick. Another destruction zone. Not terrible. Opportunity for a counterattack, always. Okay. Okay, cool. Elder Spawn is down. And that was an objective. So you'll see that it flashed across. Objective complete. Defeat Elder Spawn. So now Elder Spawn blows up, and now we can cross the bridge. It's funny when it's like not the tank, that it's a robot that explodes. And they're like, oh, we gotta do this. It's great. Alright, so let's look. Once we get our other character, that'll be a total of 5. So that'll be another objective cleared, and we'll only have 2 more to go. So then we'll go back over some of our objectives, and we'll figure out, what do we need to do? What are we looking at here? Right around this time, when you finish about half of them, we have a lot of opportunities to go clear other things. So, let's go ahead and save. Go beat up these robots. They're not good robots, they're bad. They, much like Silksong, they've got a couple bugs. And then, we'll be getting our character. Hopefully it's someone good. I'd like Isla. That would be perfect. But who are we actually going to have? That's a question. Laser spin. Very nice. That's a nice AoE damage. It's Chrono. Chrono, unfortunately, I think is going to hang out in the back. I think he's going to go back to hanging out in the party wings. Okay, that's 3 of 5. That was another objective complete. Avoid this fight. We're not going to get the meme line here. So let's look at our requirements. So, we have 2 objectives left. We have the factory, Reptite Lair, Golem, Sun Palace, and Charge the Moonstone, and Ozzy's Fort. So Ozzy's Fort is out. It's a little bit longer than anything. Charge the Moonstone, don't have prehistory. Sun Palace, we could go do that. Golem, that's a boss we just have to find. Reptite and Factory, prehistory and Factory's upstairs. So why don't we go find what's here? Double save here. Okay, this is the Mud Imp and the Beasts. We finally get to show off Antipode. We're just gonna nuke down these monsters here. Big damage. Might be okay though. Hopefully. What's mid-tonic Robo? let's laser spin. We just learned that. It's a nice AoE. Nope, we're just gonna back out of here. We might go... This is Sun Palace, so might be opportunity. We go... Why was that so... Oh, it's because we did not heal after battling the bugs. That might be a good idea. But while we're here, we can actually do another check. We have opportunities. We get to have opportunity to do meme. I'll rest in the Enertron. HP and MP restored, but you're still hungry. That is a great line. Everybody loves it. We're gonna climb up these racks. Go ahead.
If I can squeeze in a quick donation.
Anything.
Unfortunately, it isn't for Pet the Cat, but it is for the Super Dodgeball Brawlers upgrading to 100%. It's from Carter Freak, $20 saying, or Carter Freak, $20 saying, let's get a little closer to that 100% hard upgrade. It also went to the abandoned deck for the Baltro Final Deck choice. And then we just got another one where Carter Freak kind of just made me out to be a liar because he just donated another $20 saying, let's pet the cat some more too.
Well,
so let's see, that's 4 pets that we've got now. Thanks, Carter.
Absolutely. We talked about it earlier. Giga Gaia is this huge boss, right? Originally in the vanilla game. Huge boss. Here it is just itty bitty head and 2 hands. Because the rest of it is just backgrounds. These are the only sprites in there. Everything else is just a background element. And it is so funny to see that. There we go. And Robo's going to heal for the moment. Now we're able to use big magic. See, we're doing 700 damage. $14 to $30. About 2 antipodes back. Reminds me of that one, what is it, Meet the Robinsons? I've got a big head and little bitty arms. Except it's just an itty bitty head. There we go, Giga Guy is down. Another Mega Elixir, arrows. Alright, let's grab the item. Get out of here. Oh. The following is written, the rat is more than a statue. Well, I could have never told that. That rat has moved. It's in fact a statue. In my Discord channel, we have a emote called the Chekhov's Rat. It is just this rat sprite. Because it just shows up and it's like, oh, it's just a statue. Don't pay any attention to it. They show it to us and immediately use it as a opportunity for the next story beat. So let's go do the cat pets. And then we'll be back. Alright, we gotta go back to the present. We're gonna go pet the cat, what, 4 times, correct?
Yep, we got 4 pets.
Okay. Just want to make sure I remember that correctly. Never miss an opportunity. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we can full heal, and then we'll go... I think we might go back to Sun Palace and try that again. We're fully healed. We're good to go. It is an objective. We are closing in on the, I believe it was a 1 hour, 30-minute estimate that I gave. I try to get as close to that as possible if I can. Because no one likes to be called for their run 30 minutes early. We're going to wrap this check up. We have to finish this check. We got the instructions how to deal with the statue. The statue gave us the password, excuse me. LRNA does not work before you get the statue. And now we can dodge more rats and more bugs. Good bug skip. This is a pretty easy thing. And it actually shows off another community thing, where when you activate this computer terminal, normally you have to do it in the storyline, but you have to do it to open up the check. It gives us previous champions of previous tournaments. So it reads off the tournament winners of previous years as the racing champions. So then we get to go back and get our item. I like when randomizers have tournaments like this, and they have those opportunities to show off previous tournament winners. That's such a cool way of rewarding the hard work and effort people put into mastering this game. And it is so cool to see. Alright, what are we going to get today? Key item, what we really could want. Gate key would be pretty dope. Hero medal. Hero's medal's kind of iffy. I'm going to be real with you. Hero medal opens up one check, that's it. But technically speaking, we are in go mode. Because we can go beat the Sun Palace. And then we can go beat up the factory. That is assuming the Sun Palace goes as well as I hope it does. It didn't last time, but I was also not fully healed. Okay. Let's take him out. If you take out the Mud Imp, the battle is automatically over. And you see these beasts have 2,000 health. So we're going to hold on to Robo's turn. We can drop cures wherever we need. Marl could use one, 122. Robo's going to take a small hit. Nice heal, 71 health. That's not the worst. Well, and, well, no, you know what we're going to do? We are going to drop a mid-tonic on Luca the Antipode. If Robo dies, that's fine. But, we'll get there. Okay. Robo might go down here pretty quick. Okay, good. Aimed at Robo. Robo does go down, but that enables us to get the antidote. There we go. The beasts are down, and so is the Mud Imp. Sun Palace is cleared. We do have one more objective. We can go do the factory right now. Got the Chrono trigger. So if we have not already, we might want to get in touch with the next runner and let them know, hey, might be happening soon. Let's heal. We're gonna run inside heal real fast. We got the time. We got this. The factory's not a terribly long check. It is a fun check. I personally like it.
Just so we all know, there is only $5 left for that Pet the Cat to reach its full $100 goal. And I did want to also say that there's only $10 left for the Super Dodgeball Brawlers upgrade to 100% coming up here in a little bit. Then we also have already met our Blaster Master Zero upgrade to any percent co-op, which that's fantastic. I'm excited to see that. And don't forget that we also have today's Shadowverse Champion Battle male versus female choice. Right now, female is ahead by $50. And we got a couple more polls and targets for you guys if those incentives do get met. So keep on checking in and make sure you're getting those donations in for Child's Play.
Absolutely. Now, I just because I want to double check and ask the questions. Somebody can donate $5, or can donate $10 and be able to go towards the petting the cat as well as the next $10, correct?
You can pick for your one donation. You can pick one target and one poll.
Okay.
So, but you can't do two targets or two polls.
Got it. Okay.
So, yep. If you decide like, oh, I want to make it to multiple, you can change your donation, like section it up into smaller amounts. That way you can do, $5 to pet the cat. And then if you wanted to do another target, then just make a second donation with whatever you would like for that one.
Okay. I was like, I didn't know if it was one was poll, one was target, or whatnot. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, there's just those two different ones. Yeah, polls or targets, but you can't just do multiple in the same category.
Fair enough. Thank you for the clarification.
Of course.
Taking the debugger fight. It's an easy fight. Gets more levels. Gets more time to put in those donations. The Chrono Trigger run is rapidly approaching. It literally will be coming in with sirens, which is my favorite part of just the joke in this, is that when you factory finish, which is what we will be doing, it literally warns you the game is coming to an end with, like, klaxon alarms. And we'll get to hear that. So we're taking out the acids and alkalines. Just nuke them all down with antipode. If you attack one and don't destroy it while the others are around, it'll also do a massive AoE damage. So we tend to try to not to do that completely all the time. Giga Arm, finally, we're getting a 60-point offense jump for Robo. Finally, Robo's doing more damage. Now we get to walk around. There are random fights in this hallway. I've not opened up my spawn plate file to find out what actually makes those spawn plates hit or not. Because I think every time I run this game, it is completely different. Sometimes you hit the trigger, sometimes you don't. You're like, all right, I don't know where the line and where the pixel was. Somebody smarter than me who runs this game vanilla would have to tell me that one. Alright, let's open up these chests. Full tonic. Another full tonic. How are we looking on health? Everybody's doing okay. Deactivate this. And this is going to drop a bunch of them from the ceiling. Let's antipode this small group down here. Okay, not bad. Took out two of them. Alright, that's always perfect when we get rid of one group and then we can start focusing on the other. They're significantly less dangerous. that grouping is down. So now we are going to do our safety. We're going to go back upstairs. We're going to go back to our save space. We're going to make sure everybody is fully healed. Everybody's got as much MP as they can. And then we will save and go back downstairs twice. Normally this elevator was not open. We had lasers, couldn't get through. You'd think we're in Raccoon City with the number of lasers around here. Open up the chest. Fun password time. Password Zaby, X, A, B, and Y. You literally have to hit those buttons in that order. And then here's the Claxton alarms telling us, hey, the run's coming to an end. And now we get to run for the ending. Come back upstairs, go around this area. Everybody's just running. Who are we facing off? The Dragon Tank. The head heals, the wheel stores power, and then there's the laser port on the side. We can get rid of the healing portion pretty easily. That's going to be wheel. The head and wheels are going to be down here pretty quick. Wheels down, heads down, and the whole body's down. All right. That finishes the factory. Watch this. It's going to say level up, objective complete, you win, and that's time. Good thing my computer just decided to lock it up. On occasion, my controller unplugs itself. There we go, and it does that. So yeah, that was Chrono Trigger randomized bucket list with the fast tabs. It is a great time. Love this game. It is such an experience and a treat to get to run it, especially for such a good cause. I love this game. And yeah, so if you want to find more of what I do, my name is DerrickGnC, and I do a lot of speed runnings, SNES games, old retro games. So yeah, I do a lot of different things like that. So I super appreciate everybody hanging out, watching this, and having fun and donating to the charity as well. I did want to ask, last second, did we have any cat pets before we switch over?
No more cat pets.
Okay.
$5 short of the 100, but I think that's still pretty amazing that we got
pretty cool.
$95 in.
Yeah.
Fantastic run. Is there any shout outs that you want to give?
I already did the shout outs for my lovely wife, but I'll take the opportunity to do it again. Thank you so much to my lovely wife, who actually is in the background with our youngest kiddo, enabling me to do this run, which is so important to me to get to do for charity, and just because I love getting to speedrun and entertain you all. Big shout out to my community who has watched me play this game countless times, probably know the game maybe better than I do at this point. But they put up with so much and getting to watch this and having a good time and laughing. So appreciate my community for it, as well as the Chrono Trigger community as well, for putting out such an amazing randomizer. And also, they also have an AP branch. I know some people are into Archipelago, the multi-world. There is an AP of this randomizer, so you can go check that out as well. But yeah, big shout outs to the community, and yeah, my wife and community as well. So, and everybody here doing all the tech work and behind the scenes work that we might not see to put on such an amazing event. Carter Freak for setting it up. And yeah, thank you so much for everybody for having me. and I'll be back tomorrow.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much, everybody. Make sure you go give Derrick a follow if you haven't already. And then we are going to go into a short little break here where we're going to do a little bit of flipping around, switching up restreamers and stuff. I wanted to just really quick go over a few of the incentives that we still have going. We still have our Shadowverse poll for the champion battle, where it's going to be male versus female. Right now, the female is ahead by $50. Let's see what else we've got. We have the full Blaster Master Zero upgrade to any % co-op met, so we will be seeing that later on today. And we are only $10 short of the Super Dodgeball Brawlers upgrade to 100% hard. So make sure you get those donations in, make sure you're picking those incentives, and make sure that you understand that these donations are going to a great cause for Child's Play, where you're able to help this fundraiser and this charity event who help children in hundreds of hospitals around the world. So make sure you are checking in. If you need the link, then I will make sure that it's there for the donations, and we will see you guys soon. Thank you again, Derrick. All right, we are back, everyone, and we are already at $290 raised so far for Child's Play. That is fantastic. So let's keep those donations coming in. Make sure you're getting those incentives met too. And then I'm going to hand it off right now to Janglestorm, who is going to be doing Tiny Toon Adventures Buster Busts Loose on normal mode. Good luck and take it away.
Yeah, thank you so much, Ninja. And hello, everybody. Welcome at Pixels for People. Glad to be back here. My name is Janglestorm. As mentioned, I am doing this speedrun of this very fun Tiny Toons game, which is actually a childhood favorite of mine. It's like, I played it like over the years and years ago, and at some point recently I was like, finally gonna learn the speedrun of it, and well, I get to see it. This is my first time showing it in a marathon, so I'm pretty stoked. And I hope you are as well. It's a very fun, casual... It's just a very fun game in general, with lots of cool dashing action and whatnot. Anyway, so yeah, as mentioned, we're playing on normal mode. I have to mention we're also playing on the Japanese version, since there's fewer text boxes as such, so it's faster for that reason. The Japanese version has two difficulties: an easier difficulty and like a normal difficulty. And in the US version, for instance, you have three difficulties, namely children and normal and challenge. So they actually add an extra hard mode there, which is also really cool. But for today, we're going to show off the normal mode, I guess. It's basically the entire game, so you get to see all of the cool stuff, all of the action right here. So let's just dive into it and have some good time, shall we? So let's see, countdown is, or time starts as soon as I gain control, but there's a countdown, which is handy, so I'm gonna set it up, and there we go. We're starting off with a couple of spin jumps here. So we're here at the University, and you get to see a bit of what the gameplay will be like. We'll be obviously dashing a lot, since, you know, it's a speedrun. You wanna dash throughout the game. And we have this dash meter that you see in the top left, which gradually runs out. You can use these silver go-go trophies to refill that, so we do kind of collect those. And this first level basically serves as a bit of an introduction to what you can do here. Oh, and also right there, I actually did kind of go over that gap doing spin jumps, and whilst doing this dash cancel, which basically I can do because I can press the button and then press the opposite direction, so I can cancel the dash, and that way I can stay airborne for a bit longer. Which I will be... Well, it will be used for a different trick, which I'm not doing, which is precise, but at least I got to show it here. Okay, we're in the kitchen. So it turns out that Dizzy is very much busy destroying the kitchen, and we have to basically bring him in a food coma. So we're gonna give him all the food, and there's ice cream and donuts and burgers. So if you're hungry, I'm sorry, not sorry. And we're gonna try and make this fast by sort of tapping that platform to make him reverse direction and feed him as quickly as possible. Ideally, I think you would have like a 3-3-1 pattern where you feed him 3 times, then 3 times, then once more, and then that'll be over. But yeah, this is... if everything goes well, it can be done really quickly. Yeah, it's a time to this game. It's not the only game that has them, but yeah, bonus games. How do they work? You have to spin the wheel. And we actually tried to specifically spin the wheel to land on Hampton specifically, because that is the quickest bonus game. I just barely missed that, so... yeah, if you miss that, you will lose about... In this case, about 40 seconds, since it's a Tweety Bird. On the other side, you have Plucky Duck, which is like a bingo game, which loses even more time because it's even slower. But Hampton's mini game can be done in literal seconds. So there's like a huge difference there. So now I'm just kind of trying to make my way through. This is like a balancing game where you have to sort of guess... yeah, you have to select characters for each position and then hope that your character is the heaviest so that you can win as many points, and each point is an extra life. So we got 2 out of 5. I mean... Oh, actually, it's a draw. My bad. I mean, it's better than losing, I guess. All right, time for the rest of the movie. Starts off with some barrels we're trying to get past. We kind of very handedly slide into those, like that. And it's time for some rope jumping, because why not? So we can do the spin jump in order to make some of these runs real quick. And I do finish it off with this little slide here, so I can cancel the walking animation at the end, because that's a bit slow. That's pretty cool. So now we're in a saloon. Some vertical climbing here. Can be done pretty quickly. Now we head over to, well, we see Montana Max here, who's just stolen money and is making his way out, and we're following him on this train, and this starts this immensely long auto-scroller. Thankfully, the music is fantastic, so yeah, it's helping a lot to soften the blow of the somewhat slower gameplay, but there's still a lot to be done here, of course. Oh, these nets. So normally you would have to break out of them if you get caught by them, but if you keep hugging the right side, you can actually avoid that hitbox altogether, which is really neat. Oh yeah, we actually have to do a couple of things, so it's almost entirely an auto-scroller, but there are some things, some sections that do kind of break away from that, and this is one of them. That right there is a golden Go-Go-Dodo trophy, which does make you invincible for a little bit, so not that it's particularly useful here, but it's also never a bad thing at the same time. Yeah, and the gem. This is honestly one of my favorite gems, really. Every single time I replay this, it's always such a standout. Oh, yeah, by the way, what I did just there was actually the so-called task jump. If you want to get an especially good time in this game, you may want to learn how to do those. They're basically one frame, so they're really precise. I'm not actually going for them. I have been kind of toying with trying them out, but I've never gotten consistent enough of them to actually go for them like all the way, but at least this is a fun opportunity to kind of show them off, really. Okay, and we're heading off. And make a jump. And thankfully we're here now, because this level doesn't have a lot of checkpoints. This is like the only main checkpoint that you get. So if you die beforehand, you'll have to redo a whole lot of gameplay. So that is pretty punishing if you're trying to speedrun this. But we made it in here, this next train wagon. But, just make it through. There's a couple of bad guys here we have to defeat. Some more dancing. Oh, there's some handy refills here that are hidden. There's one actually hidden if you jump up here. Okay, so this is kind of like a mini-boss, I guess, where we're trying to make him go the opposite direction, doing a sort of dash jump towards him, and make him kind of push him towards the left direction so we can attack him more quickly and take him out more quickly. Because otherwise we'll have to wait for the screen to kind of catch up, and then eventually we'll be able to do it, but it will be slower. Oh, by the way, I gotta make sure not to stay too close to the left side, because it's basically this big wall that is kind of chasing you, so if you get stuck there, you will die, so that's a good thing to keep in mind. And there's also jerk birds. They were being jerks. But anyway, there we go. Right. We're on to the quote-unquote boss fight. Although it's not really a typical boss, I guess, because we basically have to get through this front train section here. I'm gonna try and do like a little. I don't know. I'm just gonna wait out here. You may wonder what it is. I'm swearing it's for a reason. You'll find out. So let's see. Yeah, you could just... this is a train zip. You could just zip through and just skip that whole top section there. It works somehow. I don't know. It's actually a pretty easy thing to set up, but you basically have to hug that right side of the wall and dash at the right moment, really. And that gets you across. But normally you'd have to take out those pipes as well, destroy those, and gradually make your way down, but now I can just stay here. So that's pretty handy. Gonna destroy a couple of these. At some point they're basically wanting you to go down here. Or at least the game kind of expects you to do that, but you don't have to. You could just stay up here. You could go down here for that extra life if you're running low, but typically that shouldn't be too big of an issue, I think. So this is definitely a lot safer, because otherwise you'll have to move around a lot more. So we're gonna go down here. Gonna keep running because explosions. And there's Montana Max who is also like wondering what is going on here. And we have to get off this train. We're gonna do that momentarily. In case you're wondering, so this makes it seem like we're actually having to mash or something, but well, I'm not really doing anything. Yeah, for the longest time I actually thought you had to like mash or something, but it was later that I realized you don't have to do anything. It's just speeding up as it goes along, really. And there you go. That is level 2 done. Okay, time for the next Wheelzo game. Let's see how it goes this time. We're hoping to land... There we go. There's our first Hampton. Now you get to see how quick this can be. So there's 5 bonus games in total. There are 6 levels. And yeah, you just want to get Hampton every single time because, well, it's really quick. It's much quicker than the surrounding games, really. Alright, time for some spooky stuff. It's Halloween after all, so Spook Mansion it is. Oh. Gotta run in there. The stamina ran out, so that was basically what had happened. So there's some seesaw action that you got here. Yeah, Hampton goes to the square hole. See if we can do this. Oh, you can actually get an instant seesaw launch there, which is really cool. But it basically requires you to jump at a certain moment. Thankfully, we can still do this and do a little bit of well, wall jump there. Totally intended. Now we got these hammers. Kind of have to go across this and then go over here. Then... Ooh, okay, that was a bit scary. But there we go. Okay, so there's Babs. She was hanging out here. And then ran into Dr. Gene Splicer, who gave Melvin the monster this so-called mind control helmet. This is a whole machine, and we basically have to destroy the machine. So, how do we do that? Well, you see these bolts. We have to hit those, and those will be hitting the machine and destroy it gradually. So, in order to do that, I'm trying to kind of hit Melvin a couple of times whilst it's throwing those, and as soon as those bolts arrive, I'm basically trying to dash towards them with a certain timing. So I'm trying to kind of jump midair so I can better hit some of the earlier bolt spawns, so to say. Yeah, it's a bit of an RG boss, but if it goes well enough, then it can still be done pretty quickly. Yeah, this level. Back to the bonus games, because I know you missed those. See. So there's like a buffer that I'm trying to go for whenever I'm trying to get Hampton, because I want to wait for the arrow to appear, and that's when I want to press the B button at a certain moment. But you could do like a little mini buffer beforehand leading up to it, so it's easier to time that, because it's technically like a 3-frame window, I believe, in which you can do that. So that's not a whole lot, but it is possible. Yeah, there's even more games. Oh, speaking of, here's football. So how does it work? Well, you have to jump at the right moment. It's that simple. See, I don't know much about football, but I know that you have to jump at the right moment in order to make it through quickly. There we go. So it's really crucial that you jump at the right moments, because it's basically scripted if you do that, and otherwise it becomes way more unpredictable and will take long to get through this. So this is basically what you want. Okay, perfect. So I did intentionally take a hit there to decrease the star countdown, because you do get like a little bonus of sorts, but yeah, it does take extra time if you don't get hit, so just to make it faster. So it's a pretty short one, just football really. Okay, we've had a couple of Hamptons. Here's another one. We've got this weird relationship with Hampton in terms of that we want Hampton, but we also want to get rid of Hampton. So, yeah. It's complicated. Imperfect run. Right. Time to go in the air. So this is one of those levels, if you know how to do the test jumps, there's a couple of runners who know how to do that perfectly. You can save a lot of time, especially with a level like this. So if you're wondering how there's such a big time difference, this is basically why. This is actually one of the reasons. But yeah, so it turns out I have to just wait and just write these bubbles, and otherwise it's a pretty chill level anyway, so I'm gonna throw it over to the host for some more info, and if there's any donations, go for it.
Thank you. All right, guys. don't forget, we are here raising money for Child's Play. If you don't know anything about Child's Play, let me tell you, it is a charity that delivers therapeutic games and technology directly to pediatric hospitals to improve patients' lives through the power of play. And with those donations, we do have incentives. Those incentives, we have one for the next game coming up that we are only $10 short for. Super Dodgeball Brawlers upgraded from easy mode to hard mode 100%. So make sure if you are going in and you are giving a donation that you pick one of the incentives. Now you can also pick one poll and one target goal. So you don't have to just go towards one thing. Make sure also that you are checking on those polls. Right now we have for today Shadowverse Champion Battle, male versus female. Right now female is ahead with $50 in donations. And I just got an amazing donation from Gravy Trade, who says, let's go P4P with $400 donation.
Wow.
Wow. Thank you so much, Gravy. Those incentives that you picked out are for the Mega Man X4 US versus the Japanese game, and then also the Super Mario Odyssey Beat Dark Side. So make sure, guys, whenever you go in to make those donations, you look at all the options for those incentives and you pick the ones that you really, really want to see. All right, and I'm going to hand it back over to you.
Yeah, thank you so much, and thank you again for the donation. That was super generous. So as we as we saw, hold on, let me do this. I swear this is easy. You just have to get through the opening. Like, you have to actually jump up a little bit to make it open up, and then you have to get through it. It can take some time, but yeah, we had some auto-scrolling once again, so just had to deal with the various jerk birds. Making our way over here, this little pinball section, and now we have this magic book. Now we got this little escape sequence, where we grab all these Silver Dodo trophies in order to keep our meter going and basically make sure not to get caught by the wall from below, I guess? I don't know. Thankfully, if you don't mess up too much, it doesn't take too long to get through this, so... I'll tell you, this is typically a pretty chill level, especially because I'm not going for the task strat, so yeah. Okay, one more. Let's see. So typically, I think they explained in the tutorial that you could do like a YYB buffer strat. I'm going for like a shortened version of that because I found it easier to work with. But yeah, it's really down to just landing on the right spot and getting Hampton. And we saw Hampton disappear once more. 4 out of 5. I would say that's not bad. Okay, it's time for the final level, the Space Opera, which is obviously very Star Wars inspired, as you will find out. Pretty epic level. I'm gonna grab this. So this is a crystal carrot that does increase your health, which in this level can be pretty handy for the final boss. So I'm doing that as a kind of like marathon safety, but I do tend to pick that up in general. So first we have to pick up this key. I guess this guy wants to make a slide, so we'll just let him, and then we'll go over here. Oh yeah, one thing I didn't explain. So you can actually extend your dash momentum by jumping as soon as the dash meter is about to run out. I either do that or like a slide or both, but that way you can actually keep your speed going for a little bit longer. So it does be handy in places. I did also do that in the first level. Oh, here's a flashing warning, by the way. Just the screen, there's going to be some spaceships who are trying to break these containers, and I have to kind of hide behind them. Thankfully they're high enough so Buster can just fully hide behind them. Just like that. Just gotta find the right one. Bum, bum, boom, bum. Alright, almost done. One more to go, and then we can go and do hopefully this sort of cannibal skip. Gonna see if I can do that, and otherwise I won't, but it would be pretty cool to show it off. I did practice it a couple of times. Let's see. So. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, you can kind of do that, and if you jump at exactly the right moment, you will be able to get through the ceiling, and it actually saves quite some time, because otherwise you have to kind of launch the cannonball up and down. So, yeah. Okay, now for this course where we have to hit the right icons. Don't hit the out buttons, because those send these barrels down that will destroy you. See if I can do this. There we go. Getting off the gap. Getting closer to the exit now, or to the end now. One more screen before the final boss. First, this yeet. Oh, oops. You can kind of dash alongside the wall, but it's a bit tight, I guess. Thankfully, you can still do this regardless of the setup that you're going for. Yeah, it's time for the final boss. So, Star Wars themed. What do you think it could be? Well, turns out it is Darth Vader. He's got this massive laser gun that he's trying to shoot lasers with. And we're gonna try and not let him stay on there. And ideally, we want to kind of keep hitting with these lasers. This is a boss fight that can go places really, so we just hope that we won't have too many issues with that. So time's gonna be on the last hit really, so it takes 7 hits in total. I think it's a bit faster if he's starting from the from the left side. But otherwise, there's still some easy ways to deal with this. Okay, that's the thing that tends to happen, I guess. So at some point, it's very likely that you may need to improvise, but we'll see what happens. Okay, and there we go. That's fine. This fight can still make or break potential PP attempts. I was lucky enough that I was trying out a cannonball strat, and I totally failed that, so I still went the original way, where I was launching the cannonball up and down. And I somehow saved it with a really good last fight. So there's some stuff to it in terms of execution where it can go pretty much either way, really. Oh, I didn't... it was like a 23 something, I think. I don't know. Well, that was
right at the beginning, 23.
Yeah, actually, I was gonna split earlier, but it was a good time still. Actually, a really good time. So yeah, now we get the final scene with Babs' Princess Leia, and saying congratulations, and then Plucky drops in and as Darth Vader, and then turns out it's all a movie. The immersion, all broken. Yeah, that's a nice thing about playing on normal, or hard mode for that matter. You get to see the entire game. So you have children's difficulty as well, and it skips all of the boss fights. And also, the entire sky level, you don't wind up doing at all. So it's a lot shorter than, well, this is really. And this is so much fun to show off, really. It just has everything. But yeah, there you go. That's Buster Bust Loose. The cheese wedge ships. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
So nostalgic.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, for me as well. Like I grew up with this as a kid, so you know, I've always had very good memories of this.
Yeah. Are there any shout-outs that you'd like to give?
Yeah, sure. Shout-outs to the other runners of this game. There's quite a few of us. Can definitely recommend checking out the tutorial if you want to learn this game. It's covers a lot of ground, really. So, and yeah, also shoutouts to my friends and family. Yeah, also, if you want to see more of this what I'm doing. You can drop me a follow on twitch.tv/janglestorm. I do a variety of speedruns, also some casual stuff, but yeah, I've been working on this recently, and gonna see if I'm gonna do more of it or something else, but yeah. There's that, and yeah, thanks to Pixels for People for letting this run in. It was a lot of fun to do this, so yeah, be sure to keep donating for Child's Play.
Thank you so much. That was so much fun. If you guys aren't already, make sure you go and follow Janglestorm on his Twitch account. Okay, I wanted to announce that we have met the Super Dodgeball Brawlers upgrade to 100% hard, thanks to Lunar the Wolf with that $10 donation that put us right at $100 for the next game coming up. So we're going to take a quick break, and then we will return and get to see some more games. Thanks so much, guys.
Ninja will announce it, and we'll go from there.
Good luck. Thank you so much.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We are ready to keep this day going. We, like I said before, have met the incentive and the target for Super Dodgeball Brawlers. We upgrading it to 100% hard. We were going to be doing it any percent easy. So Seirea is here, and we actually get 2 games out of you, Seirea. So we also get Maki Paw of Fury, followed by or after the Super Dodgeball Brawlers, which I'm excited to see that one. So I'm going to hand it right over to you and let you get on started with your game.
Thank you so much. Welcome back to Pixels for People 2025, everybody. My name is Seirea. It's a delight to be back here for a second year, helping to support a great cause. Ninja is correct. This is the first of the little Seirea block here. This is a Nintendo DS game from 2008, Super Dodgeball Brawlers. Yes, and thank you all so much for your incredibly kind and generous donations. We have met the donation incentive upgrade to get it from any percent easy mode to 100% hard mode. If you know of the Super Dodgeball series, then you know the general gist of what's going to be happening here. We're just going to be trying to slap people with dodgeballs until they can't get up anymore, and they die and go to heaven. And sorry if there's any delay here. There's some interesting stuff happening with technology, but we're going to make it work anyway, and everything is amazing. The marathon's been so incredible so far. I always enjoy this. But this is going to be an interesting run because I have made a custom team. This is going to be a custom, unique Super Dodgeball experience where I have engineered a speedrunning team. Now, part of that for hard mode specifically involves me having to make my team have incredibly low defenses and basically no HP. So, thanks to all of your incredible donations, you've made it so that I'm basically going to die to one hit if I ever make a single mistake or one little thing goes wrong that I have no control over. And if that happens before the final match and any of my teammates get KO'd, it will turn it into an any percent run because it's impossible to actually do all the matches if you lose any teammates before the last round. So this is going to be an incredibly tense speedrun where everything could be lost at any moment. Thankfully, I do have some contingencies in place. I do have some safety saves in case a very likely thing occurs based on my recent practice. Like, I've died every single run, unfortunately. So it would be a miracle if I can do this legitimately, but let's attempt to do so in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we're starting off against Hanazono High School. You'll see a familiar face in the back there, Ryan or Riki. He is in River City Ransom. This is a part of the Kunio-kun series, and so you'll recognize a lot of the same graphics that you might from the NES Classic River City Ransom. And right off the bat, I'm taking 5 steps in my dash and then throwing the ball. This unleashes a super attack, my grounded super, which I'm going to stop talking whenever I do so I can hear the steps and make sure I do it right, because if I make a single mistake, I'm dead, even to this very first team. If I'm really close to the line, I'll also just, like, pass it back to my teammates, because that can be a little bit faster than just running back and creating the space that I need to get those 5 steps in. And I also have an aerial super shot, which can be better for cleaning people up at the end. I'm going to use it right now. It's a bit more likely to hit people. I've gotten lucky so far. There's my aerial super. It has the chance to home in. And you saw he jumped when he saw it. That basically guaranteed that he was going to get hit by it. It is possible for people to avoid oh, nice little creature they're forming there. I love it when my teammates are inside each other when they're celebrating, because then it looks really, really weird. Now we're facing England in round 2. This is an okay team. So, like all Kunio games, this is like 1 billion% luck. And there are certain teams that you can face that are way faster than others, and certain teams you can face that are just unbelievably slow. England is okay. Nice catch, Yells. I have my main 4 teammates that are on the left side that I'm doing the main loop here with. They're just custom characters that I just think look cool, and one of them is me, but that's okay. He's the least cool looking one. But I have my auxiliary characters on the other side of the stage that are just catching my piercing grounded super shot and passing it back to me. Oh shoot, that was actually, I had no idea he was going to jump there. That was a really interesting play by him. I managed to catch it. Nice, that's England done. That was a good round. I'm really glad I didn't just die right now, because if I hadn't caught that ball, I would have died. But anyway, as I was saying, my 3 auxiliary teammates on the right are based off of friends. You've got Yellsrake and Will Bobsled, the world record holder of River City Ransom, and Ice Age 70. India is a really interesting team. I haven't faced them in a while. So this is a very defensive team, especially their leader. I'm going to try to do some interesting strategies here. The regular 3 enemies, aside from the leader, they'll go down pretty quickly. But if I can take them out quickly, I'm going to try to do a special strategy against the leader, which we might see, well, we will see it later. Here he comes. So now, we can punch and kick. Get out of the way, sir. I'm not trying to do this to you. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I missed him. Boom, boom. So he takes a long time to take out, so I'm just gonna punch him forever. That took out a lot of his HP faster than it would have if I was just doing this normally. And people are ending up right next to me. Oh, shoot. Okay, I didn't die there, thankfully. But that was a mistake by me, and that's one of the rare mistakes that just didn't immediately kill me. So they have their Neketsu burst active right now. It's the high dash jump. They're flashing red, and you saw the screen flashed white for a moment. So one of the things you can't see, because I only have the top screen on the screen right now, is that each team has meters that are filling up throughout the game. Whenever they are dealing damage or taking damage, you gain the meter a little bit. Once it fills up, then you can activate your Neketsu burst ability. There are a bunch of different Neketsu burst abilities that you can choose and use. Mine is the ultimate ability, which we haven't seen yet, and the one that was on the last team and this team, Australia, is the high dash jump. So that's useful for teams that are in this stage. There are lots of unique stages in this game. This one has very low traction and movement speed, and whenever they activate their high dash jump ability, it's going to ignore that, and they're going to move around really fast and jump really high. It's one of the more annoying Neketsu bursts to face. So you see the Samurai Shot, my grounded super, is very useful because it can pierce through people, and because of that, it can hit multiple targets at the same time. It is possible for me to hit all 4 enemies in a single shot. I just messed up, but thankfully, they are nerfed in their movement in this stage. So that went past that guy. That had the chance to hit nobody, but thankfully there just happened to be a dude standing behind him. Now they're about to activate their high dash jump, and so they're going to be a bit harder to wrangle here. Okay, they haven't activated it yet. I don't have the ball here. Okay, that's fine. So, wait. Oh, no, I can't do anything. Oh, that could have killed me. So that would have been one of the instances where the stage nerfed me, but they were able to run way past me, and I wouldn't have been able to react at all to catch their shot because I was facing the wrong way. By the way, Australia is one of the worst teams to face in rounds 4 through 6, but it's not going that badly. It's just going really slowly. There it goes. Okay, so they have a high chance. Basically, all the enemies in this game have a chance to catch and dodge your throws. In this game, you're going to see it happen way more often than other Super Dodgeball games, especially the NES game, which is just incredibly fast-paced. Russia is the worst possible team! Let's go! So, I'm probably going to throw it over to announcements and donations during this round, because these guys take forever. You see, they do take a higher amount of damage than Australia. One of the reasons that Australia was bad to face is because they have very high defense. These guys,
Did you see how much HP they have when they start out? Karnov and Yakov still have a crap ton. And they also have a high chance to catch and dodge. And if they hit me, then I'm dead. And in this stage, I jump incredibly low. All the stages have unique features. Oh my god, that was an immediate run-in. I was not expecting that, but I was able to not die. Which is nice, because if I die, then 100% hard is invalid. I will have to do my safety stave. I would love to do this legitimately, but it just has not been working out in practice. They activated their Neketsu burst there, they're flashing blue, that's the hyper armor. So no matter what, if I were to hit them while that was active, I'd deal 1 damage. But now it's not active, I just waited for it to go away, so we're fine. Please don't catch. Nice. Oh, but that only hit 1 guy. So I'm not getting great luck with hitting a bunch of grouped people so far. So this is going to take a while. I'll leave it open for announcements and stuff if you want to.
Perfect. I would love to make a few announcements. We don't have any donations at this time, but let me tell you guys, we are here raising money for Child's Play. If you don't know what that is, Child's Play is a charity that delivers therapeutic games and technology directly to pediatric hospitals to improve patients' lives through the power of play. It's such an important and wonderful cause, and I implore you all to, if you have the ability to, of course, to send in those donations, and make sure that whenever you are going into those donations that you are checking out the incentives that we have available for tossing those towards. We have a lot of polls. We have Shadowverse Champion Battle, male versus female. Right now, female playing as female is ahead still. So if you want to change that up, then you know where to go. We also have Mega Man X4, the US versus the Japanese version of the game. Right now, the Japanese version is at 420 and the US is at 110. So make sure you guys are hopping in there and putting those each dollar to good use, because every dollar to this charity is worth it. So make sure that you, if you have any questions, just shout them out and we'll make sure to get those answered. And then I'm going to hand it right back over to you if you're ready.
Thank you so much. You perfectly were able to fill up the time for the rest of the Russia round and the entirety of the Mexico round. I love facing Mexico because they are one of the best teams you can face for speedrunning in rounds 4 through 6. So rounds 1 and 2 have a specific pool, or not rounds 1 and 2. Rounds 2 and 3 have a specific pool of teams you can face. 4 through 6 have a different pool of teams you can face. And then 7 and 8, or 7 and the semifinal, only have 3 teams that you can face. 4 through 6, there's a wide amount of variance in the good teams you can face and bad teams. We faced a terrible one in Russia and a good one in Mexico, and Australia is not very good. So we didn't get the great luck in 4 through 6 that I would like to see. And Germany is the slowest guaranteed team that you can face. Oh no, this is a bad. Okay, they are trolling the heck out of me right now. So this is a stage where I'm actually in danger right now for many reasons. One of those is because I just got trolled really hard and kicked around by them at really odd times, and it's happening again. Oh my goodness, there was nothing I could do about any of those. Because they basically only did it when I was unable to control the characters on the left. Thankfully they have super catch dodge. It happened again, and this time it hit him. So he was able to intercept the ball. This is unbelievable. But again, we have super catch dodge active on their side right now, which is actually great for us. It's only really useful for the player, that power, because the player can use it to have a better chance of catching and dodging shots. But it actually, they just cannot stop kicking me right now when I have no chance to defend myself. When it happens to the AI, it basically takes away their chance to catch the ball. It bugs them. So that was a really nice Germany. That's about as fast as Germany has gone for me. They have very high defense and pretty good health. So the fact that they didn't catch a ton, the fact that I didn't die is amazing. So this is the farthest I've made it without dying in a while, because Brazil is nice. So all of the teams in this pool, in this 3-team pool, are some of the toughest teams in the game. Like Germany's the only one that's tough in terms of resilience and power. Brazil and Italy can go to... Oh! I was not expecting that. Sorry. Brazil and Italy can go down pretty quickly, but as you can see, they have a very, very high chance of catching and dodging. Give me the quad. Nope, right now they're just not letting me. The game can just decide that you're playing it for the rest of your life. It can just decide to never let you deal damage again because it's a Kunio game and they're all like that. Yeah, so they're trolling me a lot right now, but Brazil does that. Brazil can be done in like 3 rounds or less, but yeah, luck.
I squeeze in a quick donation for you.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you are fine. I just wanted to. David in Rabbit donated $10 and says, "Dodge those balls, Apollo."
Thank you so much,
David.
David.
Get that one in there.
David's awesome. All of you are awesome. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you're enjoying so far. Thank you all for helping to support this. We are headed to the tournament final right now, which is not. This is the last match if you lose any teammates. So this is one of the last chances that I need to like be really careful. And this is one of the toughest teams in the game. Please don't catch. Okay, I was ready for it though. Like if I wasn't ready for that, I could have died. Oh no. It switched my controls. Get away from me! What are you guys doing? They swarmed like a bunch of bees. That's a bad catch as well. Okay, that's really bad. Their AI is really awful right now. Okay, I was able to kind of pass it to my teammate there. So this is the team, like, I'm calling the AI awful, but that's mostly because they're catching and dodging at really weird times that are tough for me to react to. But it is not unlikely for them to catch and dodge a lot. This is the team I think that's most likely to in the entire game. Yep, and they just activated their Neketsu Burst, the ultimate ability, which would one-shot me no matter what. Thankfully, I was able to let it run out. And yeah, like even if they had thrown a basic regular shot that normally would only deal about 5 damage, it would have just immediately taken out anybody that it hit. Okay, nothing I can do about that! Stop it! Stop it! Don't catch. Thank you. Oh, the baby, the triple. Okay, now I'm gonna activate ultimate on my side. If I can triple them here, it's gonna immediately kill all of them. Yes! Let's go! Oh my goodness, that's a pretty good Team USA. Okay, that is the power of the ultimate ability. Let's go. All right, so we have gone this far without losing a single teammate, so we get to the special matches. Here's the first special match. This is the main reason why I made my team's defense and HP incredibly low. Check this out. Look at their HP. Boom, they're almost done. So the Shadow Clones, as you can see, their stats mimic yours. So I'm able to make this match go way faster by manipulating my custom team's stats to be really bad in the defense and HP. It's incredible, I love it. But it also makes speedrunning this unbelievably scary. But we're about to do this so fast. Please don't catch. And good night! We have made it! We've done it! We've gotten all the way through to the final match of 100% hard mode. It does not matter if I lose teammates from here on. We have done it. This is the first time in a long time that it's actually worked out. It happened at the best possible moment. Now we've got the toughest match in the game, and with the most unfair character in the game, King Dodgeball. Let's do this. The final battle is here. So 3 of the teammates are pretty normal, which you might not think by looking at them, but they're gonna go down pretty quickly. The night is already almost done, but King Dodgeball is very special. So you know that there was that Neketsu Burst ability where no matter what happens, I can only deal 1 damage while it's active. That's King Dodgeball all the time, except for like 1 move in the game which can deal 2 damage. Oh boy! The strongest possible move in the game, which is one of his own, can only deal him 2 damage still. And you also see he has the highest HP in the game. It's ridiculous. I just messed up. It's okay. Let's just be careful. Also, they have the ultimate tech. They have the ultimate Neketsu Burst. I'm gonna pass this over. 1, 2, 5. Okay, so now the ultimate is active. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. Thankfully, his aerial shot is also kind of bad. So you can just walk out of the way. I don't know why they gave him that shot as the aerial shot. It's somewhat intimidating, but it's really easy to avoid. There we go. Okay, the Bishop and Queen are the only ones aside from him that are left. So you can see he only gets dealt 1 damage all the time. Let's just do this. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. So this is a way to get around his ridiculous health. It's absolutely incredible, and I love it to death. I love it to pieces. His health bar is now melting. Isn't this amazing? Okay, he's gone now. My hair is getting in my mouth. That's okay. My heart is in my mouth as well because... You see how fast he is? He has ridiculous stats. Okay, now it's just him left. So I have the ultimate here. I'm gonna try it. I forget what this does. He ducked anyway. Get out of here. Okay, whatever. We'll just do this normally. My ultimate is already gone. Okay, what are you doing? Get the ball. Ah! Get out of here. Okay, the ball's gonna go to the midline, so he's gonna try and get it. He's getting pretty close to low HP here, and we're getting close to the end of the run. Okay, I'm just gonna kick him to be safe here for the rest of his HP. He is very close. Once he gets to the dark blue, then he's only at 1 HP left, and then we can just take him out. But he's at ultimate now. And... No, he caught it. And... Time! Oh my goodness. That was really good! We did it! We went through the entire game without a single teammate being KO'd, even the final match when we didn't need to save anybody. That is Super Dodgeball Brawlers, 100% hard mode. No teammate KOs in 16 minutes, less than 17 minutes. That's amazing. I hope you all enjoyed that. Wow. We got the credits
amazing.
here. Any more announcements you want to make before we head to the next game?
I just want to keep reminding people to put in those donations. That was fantastic. I know we need to switch to your next game, which is going to be Maki Paw of Fury, any percent. So give us a few minutes to be able to switch over, and we will return in just a few seconds.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Stick with us. We've got a lot more good stuff to come. Hope you enjoyed Super Dodgeball Brawlers. I love this game. It's brilliant. It's one that I loved playing a lot when it came out in 2008. I played the stuffing out of it in that summer, and I played it a lot this summer. And it's very, very open. I think I'm the only person on the leaderboards so far, so if you want to try running this, there are lots of different categories. You can also try playing as the regular teams that the game provides, and that's this is the any percent or 100% hard custom teams category. There are also the no custom teams category. There are so many different ways to play, and just making your own custom team is a blast, so you can play with your own team colors and your own very specific team faces and hairstyles. It's gorgeous. So I highly recommend it. Yeah, they're all celebrating, they're all happy. I'm extremely happy. Yeah, I love how one of the celebrations is just like, but everybody else is happy. I love that Yellsrake is in the middle because he deserves to be. Shoutouts to Yellsrake. Yeah, thank you. Let's move on to the next game. Be right back, everybody.
All right, everyone, we are back with Pixels for People, and we are here raising money for Child's Play, and I have Seirea back, ready for his second game, Maki Paw of Fury. Any percent, right? With Maki any percent.
Maki
All
any
right,
percent.
I'm gonna hand it right over to you, so take it away.
Thank you so much once again. You're doing amazing, Ninja. Everybody here is doing amazing. Welcome back. Everybody, I'm Seirea, back again with another game, kind of different, but also not really. Maki Paw of Fury, or Maki Paw of Furry, if you will. We have got a pretty simple beat 'em up here. It's on the longer side, but it's got a lot of wonderful art and music, and I'm gonna get right into it, honestly. There's a lot to see, and we're gonna see it in 3, 2, 1, go. Whoops. There we go, that's fine. So we're gonna skip a cutscene right off the bat that wouldn't really tell you much anyway, and then we're gonna get going. So, right off the bat, I am kind of bypassing the regular combo. I just got swiped in the face immediately, that's fine. I'm bypassing the regular combo system because you have regular hits and special attacks. I'm using the first 3 hits of my regular combo into the first hit of my special combo, and that is a way to take people out a lot faster. because you can just, instead of knocking people back or knocking people down with your regular combos, it just allows for kind of infinite combos. And people are just kind of walking into me. I just slapped that guy into the sky with a fish. Don't worry about it. A giant tuna, as you might call it, because that's exactly what it is. This is what I supposed to be a kind of entry-level beat 'em up, a beat 'em up for children, that sort of thing. And you can kind of see the wholesome aspect of the fact that most of the characters that you defeat crawl off the stage. They don't just like disappear, so you wonder if they're like dead and stuff. They crawl off, and they're like, they explicitly live to fight another day, or not fight another day. It's up to them. That's not true for the entire... That guy is just staying off the screen. This game, like, I played this last month for a marathon called Big Bad Gameathon. It's probably one of the better games that was in the event, but this game has gotten done dirty by a lot of reviews. It's gotten really panned critically. I think it's still kind of a lovely game, and it's just fun to play. It's fun to speedrun as well, to try to maximize and optimize. But I think a lot of people had issues with the simplicity of it, the sheer simplicity, and the fact that it is kind of the same thing over and over and over, and the easiness. So you gain extra lives really fast. There's basically no danger ever of running out of lives. Even if you die, it's kind of a standard beat 'em up in that if you die, you just spawn right back where you are. And I'm likely going to complete this game deathless, like no miss. I'm probably not even going to take a single death. So I'm about to use my first special move here. It's a screen-wide instant kill attack. That's one of the reasons why Maki is the fastest character to use here in this game. He moves quickly, he hits hard, and he has that screen-wide insta-kill on his special. Or his super. And now we've got the first mini-game here. So people do say that the gameplay is very repetitive, but that's one of the reasons why this is kind of nice. They have these little mini-games that are short. All of them are different per stage. We're still in the first stage here. All the stages are quite long, but almost all of them are broken up by these little mini-games. Right now, we are just flapping around and trying to avoid the bees, not the bees. They might not even actually be bees. They're probably a specific type of flying bug type thing. A bug type Pokemon. That's probably what they are, because surely they were able to get the rights to Pokemon. Anyway, this is what happens whenever I am left to talk for this long. I start saying very random things. I hope you're all enjoying this marathon so far, and I hope you all enjoy the rest of the Seirea block, because there's going to be a whole lot of this, because a lot of what's happening is going to be the same thing, and I'm just going to be doing straight stream of consciousness mode, baby! Let's go! Maki Paw of Fury. So very basic minigames as well. Just trying to avoid all the damage. And yeah, a lot of playing this game quickly involves like basic tenets of beat 'em up gameplay. Okay, I thought I glitched for a second, but oh wait, I should have grabbed the super meter. There are lots of healing items in this game, both for your super meter and for your health. And especially in this first stage, they're all over the place. And I absolutely should have grabbed that. I should have broken that little shrine that holds those items, so I could have refilled my super, so I could have done this wave faster. But I just sort of ran fast and past it, because speedrunning, go fast. It turns out when you try to go too fast sometimes, it makes you go slower, because life is full of wonder and nuance. So do I have one right here that I can break? Of course not. But I do have my super available right now, because the super meter does gradually fill up even when you don't grab the super filling item, whenever you do a lot of damage and you KO people. So I'm also going to try and dance around, try and not let myself get surrounded on both flanks as often as I can. And also you have this move, which can make you invincible and just slap people around and get them away from you in a pinch. The split kick, the breaker attack, that's going to be very useful toward the end of the game. But it's all, oh my gosh, and in showing it off, I've kind of gotten myself in a weird situation here. Thankfully, there are going to be some healing items coming up, so like even though I'm low on health here, I should be okay. Only a few people here, so I'm going to save my super attack. Okay, bye. Yeah, sometimes the enemies just aren't interested in fighting at all. It's amazing. But I think they might have actually patched the game a little bit. Yeah, I know the scared face that he makes. This game is absolutely adorable, and the characters are adorable. And whenever they're in pain and stuff, it feels so bad. But again, at least that makes it nice stuff, so you don't have to worry about them. now we've got this section of this stage where we're fighting Dark Foxes, Akami. And I didn't even know they could attack yet. He threw a spoon at me. You can despawn them. This game, like, again, this game is not perfect, and a lot of weird stuff can happen. You can, I have never seen them attack before. That's never happened before. You can despawn them by running too far and getting them off the left side of the screen. I've actually had to fight a lot more than usual here because I was unable to despawn them, but that's okay. Now we're finally to the end boss of stage 1, Mapu, who used to be our friend, but now he's wearing goggles and is all too cool for us and stuff. We're trying to save our friend Kami, who is now hanging from the tree, because that is something that happens whenever you have been kidnapped. See? Commentary! Anyway, this is actually the hardest boss fight in the game for me, because there's a lot of stuff that's going to be falling from the sky as soon as he's at half health, and also regular enemies are coming at me, and he has a portal attack. Oh gosh. There's so much you have to do, like, you have to watch out for at the same time. I just got slapped away. Yeah, now we've got the falling items from the sky. And these are, sometimes they're just impossible to dodge, and they have absolutely gigantic hitboxes. So this is where it's one of the parts of this run where I'm most likely to lose the no-miss, or I'm likely to lose the deathless run. Yeah, because that went right where I was going, and there was nothing I could do. So I'm very low on health here. The enemies are all over the place as well, and also I have no idea where Mapu's gonna be. There he is. Okay. Ow, 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 and yeah, this is probably gonna die me. This is gonna die me! This is gonna die me! Where is he? Where is he? Ah! I got him! We are still deathless so far, but unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go through at least one wave in the next stage where I'm at this low of a health. I need to make sure I don't take any damage here if I want to keep the no-miss alive. Your health stays the same in between stages. Ah! Maki's voice is really cute. Can't do anything. There are some little cutscenes throughout the game, but there was like basically only 2 cutscenes throughout this game where there is dialogue, and one of those was the one that I skipped, and it doesn't explain anything anyway, so don't worry, you're not really missing much lore because the game doesn't give you that much. But yeah, we have to save Kami. Okay, I'm going to use this. Try and be as safe as possible. So these Isabellas, you have to try and stay ahead of them at all times, because please give me the health, please give me the health. Yay! We're fine for now. You see the Isabellas, whenever you take out enough of their health, they just burrow into the ground like that. And so whenever they're on the screen, I try to prioritize them first. So I'm gonna do that now, except that's gonna get me surrounded. Like, there are times when I don't prioritize them first because that happens. But generally, you want to get them into their burrowing phase as soon as possible because you have to wait for the burrowing phase for them to be hittable again. So there's a lot of little nuance to this game and playing it quickly. The world record for any percent Maki is currently sitting at 45 minutes. And there are going to be a lot of little nuanced things that I'm missing throughout this run that are going to cost me minutes. So this is also another game that I highly recommend people to pick up. This is a very basic run. This is a good entry-level run. It's a fun little easy game to just play through casually as well. So if you're looking for a game to just sort of get into speedrunning with, or just a very simple thing to pick up, just get on the... You were just moonwalking the entire time, weren't you? You were so swaggy. We got these new enemies who are these awesome pink things that are carrying bees around. I love all the characters in this game. They're so amazing. But yes, I highly encourage people to try speedruns of this game. Very simple. And the world record is definitely not infallible in all of the categories. I have 3 categories, any percent with all the characters, all the different characters. Maki, Tinsho, and Maka. Maki's the fastest, as I said before. Tinsho is the second fastest, even though he's the tank character and it moves slowly. What gets this game to go quickly is taking out enemies as soon as possible. So you need to be dealing damage to be playing this game quickly. And Maka is just not good at doing that. She has some ranged attacks, but she just can't deal damage very quickly. Okay, that was an interesting wave. So this is a good wave to save my super attack for. That's a good example of why I'm not using my super attacks right away, even though all waves would be made faster by me using it and just clearing it out immediately. I'm trying to do some timing here. Like, this would be a decent way for the super attack as well, but again, like the Isabellas, you can't take them out in one hit anyway. It's like, no one-hit attack is a one-hit attack against the Isabellas. Those two Pankakes are just having a good night at the beach. That's another reason why I kind of like the visual choices in this game. They, like, most beach levels are the common, like, beach at the daytime. They decided to go a little bit different here, and they have a beach at the nighttime, which is kind of a neat little vibe. I am so surrounded right now. They're doing a great job. So this is more surrounded than I am usually consistently in any of my playthroughs. So the AI is doing a really good job so far, but I still haven't taken a single death. So we're doing just fine. But yeah, I can leave it out for some announcements if you want to make any announcements here.
Of course, always up for some announcements. All right, so we have Shadowverse later on. Let's see, probably around 8:30 EST time, and they have a poll going for it where it is champions battle, male versus female, and right now female is still ahead by $50, and there's plenty of other incentives and incentives and targets polls that you can be putting that money for. Make sure that you are picking that whenever you go in to do your donations, and make sure you get those donations in, you guys. This Pixels for People is doing this charity for Child's Play. Child's Play is the most amazing fundraiser and charity that they help deliver games and technology directly to pediatric hospital for children and teenagers, helping them get through their days and get through their procedures with relaxed minds and being able to feel like a kid and not somebody who's just stuck in a hospital room all the time. So make sure you are sending in those donations, and I'm going to hand it right back over to you.
Thank you so much. Yes, this is an amazing cause. It's always such a pleasure and an honor to be able to contribute to this. So far in the years since I've known that this exists. It's so noble, and thank you all so much for the contributions you've already made, and thank you again for getting that 100% hard mode met in Super Dodgeball Brawlers. That was an absolute blast. And meanwhile, we were riding a giant armadillo. Don't worry about that, everything's fine. And the one thing about that is that it's kind of luck-based whether or not you end up with a full super meter after that, because whenever you're trying to roll over those spiked those spikes, it's very random what appears and when during that sequence. It's completely random whether or not there are statues you have to avoid, how many Pankakes appear that you can roll over and refill your special meter, and it's random how many of those spike things appear and when and in what order. So I have a full super meter now. That's not too bad. Okay, and by the way, speaking of the giant armadillos, they are a stage hazard now, so they can hit me, but they can also, as you saw, they just ran over a bunch of the people I was fighting. That's always very funny and very nice. So thank you, giant armadillo, armored armadillo. Yeah, shoutouts to Mega Man. I don't know what I want to see more with the Mega Man X4 incentive, because we all know how freaking classic what am I fighting for is, and just the general dub. It deserves its infamy in all of its love. But I don't get to hear the Japanese dub that often, and I feel like they did an amazing job with that, and I could go either way, and it's gonna be so awesome to watch. I freaking love the Mega Man X series. Zero is one of my favorite fictional characters, so gotta love it. But we are heading toward the end of stage 2 here. I'm going to definitely want to have a full full super meter at the end of this, because I want to use it for the boss. Yeah, again, like that Pankake doesn't care at all that I'm just destroying him. It's fine. They're just such nice guys. And yes, I pronounce it Pankake because that's how it's spelled, and it feels vaguely explicit to say it that way, but we'll just move on. Yep, just more. One thing that I'm doing here in a marathon run that I don't during world record attempts is to really try to move around people to try to avoid hits as much as possible. Whenever I'm doing world record attempts and just trying to go for pure speed, I don't really care as much. I just try to face tank things and I go straight in. So I am going to use my... That was actually a bad time to use the super. So hopefully I am going to have it full for the boss fight. I was a little bit zealous there. It's like, yeah, speaking of going for speed, let's just try to take everybody out at the same time. Speaking of going for speed, can you please be in a place where I can hit you, sir? Oh, no. Oh, I misplayed. I don't have my super. Okay, so is it... I don't think this is... We've got lefty and righty, which are... Like, Tinsho, one of the playable characters, basically looks exactly like that. So I like to think that these are his siblings. And, like, Tinsho, the character that we can use, I wonder if his real name is, like, Ambi. And he's, like, their long-lost brother. But anyway, from here on, all the bosses can be completely trivialized. So we just have to knock them down and then wait for them to get back up. And rinse and repeat. And if I had actually had a full super meter here, this would go way, way, way faster. I made a big mistake in using my super attack when I did, so I lost about, like, 20 or 30 seconds here by just being a fool! And I don't know why... I think there's a visual glitch happening with the health bar on the bottom. I think Righty is still taking a ton of damage. Yes, okay, so his health bar is actually showing the true amount now. So the game has an issue of, like, showing both of their true health at the same time. That's fine, as long as his health was actually going down. And, oh, of course, the game fills up my super meter right at... Oh, wait! I pressed the wrong button. I just used my super attack during the fade out. And so now I'm gonna have no super meter at the beginning of this stage, because I'm a dum-dum, but also that's kind of funny. That's a soft lock. Okay, let's just exit really quick and then resume. I've never seen that one before. Okay, hopefully that doesn't happen again. I've never seen that soft lock before, so that can be a problem with this game. Lots of people have reported different types of soft locks. There we go, that's better. This is actually the... Oh, and my super meter is full now! That... Oh, I wonder if that's what happened. I wonder... Okay, that has to be what happened. So, I think why that soft lock happened was whenever you use your super attack, it changes the camera state. And I think I confused the game so hard by using my super attack during fade out that it stored the camera movement to the beginning of this stage, and that was not supposed to happen, so the game just didn't know what to do, and it just locked the camera in a place where nothing, like, I could no longer progress the game. So that was fun. But yes, this is the toughest stage in the game, I think, because now we've got these cute penguins. Don't let their cute and unassuming looks fool you. They hit like trucks. Okay, goodbye, Pankake. It's not like I need to hit you to progress the stage. Oh wait, I do. We also have these new enemies, these gophers that have guns and can shoot you. So that doesn't deal a ton of damage, which is funny. But it is very annoying. And I also, just like the Isabellas, I'm going to try to prioritize them and take them out as soon as they pop out of the ground so that I'm not just having my combos interrupted left and right and just taking a ton of chip damage. Okay, that could also be a soft lock, but we didn't soft lock there. Very nice. We've got a full super meter again, so we've got massive waves of enemies starting to appear. Okay, that was a very early appearance. I'm just going to take care of him now. Yeah, if I have to really be careful in this stage if I want to keep the no-miss alive. Because these penguins can just eviscerate me in seconds. This is like the one stage where the game's difficulty really ramps up. Okay, they're all taking weird movements. There is also, like, the biggest wave in the entire game is in this stage, and you're gonna know it when you see it. So I'm going to make sure I save my super for then, but it's not coming up for a while. It's in a lighter sunlight part of the stage. All the stages are very long, but it's just enjoyable. Just like another game I love to run, Downtown Special, Kunio-kun's historical period drama. I just love the sensation of whapping people over and over with basic moves. It's just satisfying to me. Hello, Dark Fox. Yes, thank you for that. Oh wait, you take more than one hit. Yes, my bad. Oh, look at him go! Rolling around at the speed of sound. Okay, goodbye. I forgot what I was saying. Anyway, ow! Okay, so that is how hard they hit. Look at how much health that took. Like almost that was like a quarter of my health. So if I get hit by these guys 4 times, if they surround me just right and they time things badly enough, I'm dead. Oh, okay. Let's do this here. I think that's not too bad of a time to use it. So yeah, one of the main things about like playing this game as optimally as possible is like I should really take notes. If you play this game enough, you know what the absolute best waves are to use the super attack with. Penguin's just pure evil. Yes, birds are jerks, right? That's the classic gaming. Yeah. Penguins are amazing though. Penguins are amazing. We've got a penguin here who is a ninja, which is maybe why the penguins in this game hit so hard. But yeah, the gigantic wave is coming up. Yeah, the Dark Foxes definitely are able to attack now. I had no idea they could even attack in the beginning stage, but yeah, they're kind of like the projectile gophers in this stage, where they're here to interrupt you and be annoying, but they throw spoons at you, and that doesn't really deal that much damage. But it is very annoying. It can definitely cost you some time. But yeah, this is going just fine. And now we run! And anyway, that is a very good time to use the super. Okay, that's an early one. So let's just try and play it carefully and safely for the rest of the stage. Make sure that nobody surrounds us too badly and then gets desynchronized. But yeah, like, this is a less luck-based run than a lot of the other things I run, but it's still very luck-based. But I have, ow! Ow, 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 ow. So he's gonna shoot me, but that's okay. It's not gonna deal that much damage. I'm just going to prioritize the penguins right now because I do not want to be hit by them again. Anyway, we got a little bit left in this stage, and then we got a very fun boss. There's a very... all the next bosses in this run, basically, except for the final boss, can be completely just, like, glitched out into oblivion. It's beautiful. So we got a full super here. I'm gonna... sure. Yep, that was a pretty good time to use it. Generally, the first waves of each cycle of waves is not one of the biggest ones, but sometimes it's still best to use your super in the first waves, because then you give your super meter a chance to fill up for the next waves. But it's all up to you whenever you want to time your super attacks. There's so much variance to the way this game can be played. It's all up to the player. But yeah, very long stages. This is a fun game. Like, when I played this at Big Bad Game-a-thon, I was lucky enough to have 2 co-commentators with me. And we just turned it into like a hangout session. And this is one of those games that's perfect for that. That's one of the things I love about lots of GDQ runs. Okay, goodbye. Okay, hello, hello. Is when there are games that people like couch just to be basically hangout runs, and they're just shooting the S, basically, as they say. Nobody has ever said it like that before, but you know what I mean, probably. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna let him shoot me just so that.
We know that acronym.
Yes. But I love. I've been on a GDQ binge watching session lately, and I love, like, if you know, you know, the runs with like Gygus Blues and Starwind and Buffalo Boone. Oh my goodness, and like usually Slurpee Ninja and some other people, depending on the run. Those are just riots. Those are so much fun, and whenever I get the opportunity, this is like a great game for that. So we've got one of the more unique mini games here. This is one where it's not an auto scroller. This is one where you can do it perfectly, or you can do it imperfectly and lose time. Like, that's imperfect right there. But the main thing here is I really don't want to fall into the spikes and lose health. So as long as I don't do that, then I'm okay. But this is a bit hard to control. Oh, okay, it didn't trigger the ending. Okay, we're fine. Now we're heading into the boss. So, this boss is very difficult. So difficult that I'm gonna do it one-handed. Oh my god, he got me! Actually, I'm not going to do it one-handed, but I am going to, yeah, because let's face it here. All you have to do is spam the attacking button and knock him down, and then look like an absolute idiot. So normally, he doesn't do anything whenever you just spam the attacking button, but sometimes whenever you're trying to make a point out of how you can just do nothing and spam the attack button and then he'll not hit you, he hits you. Like that. So that's why I prefer to go into this with health, because in case the game decides to troll me and make me look like an idiot, which to be fair is not that hard, then yes, I prefer to not die to this fight. If that ever happens someday, that would be, gosh, like, I'm the one who knows most why I shouldn't be able to live that down, but wow, that would be a memory. But yes, as you can see, this boss was programmed, and he's down. So of course, that was so trivial and so easy and so one-sided for us that the cutscene says that we lost. There you go. And so, of course, because we lost so one-sidedly, as you can see, the only recourse is to go Super Saiyan. And the only recourse when you go Super Saiyan is to go even further beyond. And then turn into Not-So from Newgrounds in 2005. Anyway, that's the cutscene. And I wonder what happened there. I bet there was an epic battle, and now we're just gonna be continuing to go through the icy lands. And well, you know what? What if we were in the desert instead? What if we suddenly teleported to the desert and we have no idea what happened after we went Super Saiyan, and there's no explanation ever? Maki Paw of Fury. Anyway, let's continue. I wish I could explain to you what the point to that was. Let's keep on fighting. We've got new characters here, these hot llamas, some amazingly named characters, and yes, they can set you on fire. And we would like for that not to happen, but it's not as bad as it sounds, like most things in this game. The only thing in this game that's really bad is getting slapped by a wrench by a penguin. That looks really cute. Okay, there's my health. Okay, those guys all ended up in a place that was very easy to get to. I've been shot a lot in this run. Normally I try just for like swag purpose. I'm not gonna hit that now, actually. We also have these Roadrunners, which are basically just for, like, you don't have to do anything. I guess they can hit your enemies for you, which is also beautiful. But there's no point to like fighting them, I don't think, aside from like a few extra points, which you know, the points are made up and don't matter. So it's better to just let them do their thing. They can knock you down, which I guess can cost time and cause you damage. But again, like, oh, I'm on fire! Oh no! Anyway, it really doesn't matter that much. So the Roadrunners are just there to have fun, and I'm here for it. Oh, you can slide around and do cool stuff. They're awesome. They're wearing mantles like one of my loved ones. Shoutouts to the Woodlings and Celine. But yeah, we got the desert here. Another very long stage, another very basic stage with a lot of the same stuff going on. And I'm waiting for a very good wave to use my super attack for, as usual. Any more announcements that you'd like to make?
Of course, I have actually wanted to mention about our prizes. When you donate a minimum of $5, you can be entered into the raffle for the Absolute Ace Bundle, which includes the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and Ghost Trick. If you donate a minimum of $10, you get put into the raffle for the Mega Bundle, which is the Mega Man Legacy Collection 1 and 2, the Mega Man X Legacy Collection 1 and 2, and the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection Volume 1 and 2. And if you donate a minimum of $20, you'll be put in for the $100 Steam gift card. So all you have to do is put in any of those donations, and they do accumulate. So if you did $5 here and then another $5 later, it will be your total at the end. So if you reach 20 through multiple you will still be put into the $20 raffle. So I just wanted to put that out there. We don't have any donations at this time, but make sure you guys are getting those donations in, and I'll hand it right back to you.
Absolutely, please do, and thank you all again for everything, and thank you, Ninja. Penguins are great, especially when they're ninjas and they hit you really hard.
Yes.
So anyway, Indiana Jones, and we're on a sandboard. Everything's fine. Again, this, like, obstacles and stuff spawn randomly. I don't think I've had to jump a single time yet. That's interesting. Well, do I have to jump a single time in this entire thing? Yes! Okay, it happened. Okay. that was interesting. I wonder what the odds of waiting that long to see those things you have to jump over was, and could be, and to be in the future. They're okay with three of them. But yeah, these minigames are just a fun little... Oh my goodness! After I was relinquished control, they spawned an obstacle in a place where I don't think obstacles were supposed to be able to spawn, and so I got hit right at the last moment. That's okay, it doesn't really deal any damage, because this game is great as... This game doesn't deal you damage unless there's a penguin. And the pancakes actually hit pretty hard too. Oh gosh, it's so funny when I love it when enemies get hit by random stage hazards that can hit you too. No, I'm gonna save my super here. I don't think I'm doing great management of my supers in this run, and so that's costing me some time. I'm losing a lot of... It might not look like it, but I think I'm losing a lot of time in this run just to, like, little inoptimizations. But yeah, it's very subtle how to save as much time as possible. But you know what I'm really would be proudest of is to get the no miss. So that's fine. And also not going over estimate would also be great. So hopefully that... Oh, you have super armor. I never knew that because you almost never attack me. You're good on you, buddy. But yeah, lots of smaller waves in this stage. This stage is a huge step down in difficulty compared to the snow level. And that's no problem. Anyway, Dark Foxes, I can't get to you and you despawned. Excellent. You didn't despawn, but you just did your attack, but that's no problem. Okay, yeah, just really small waves in this level in general. This level has two parts. We're still in the first part here, even though, like, we've already gone past the minigame. We're still not in the second part of this level because... Ow! That actually completely took out the gopher guy! Wow! What a way to go. Shoutouts to the Roadrunner. I should actually check out what the name of the Roadrunner is in this game. I think it was pointed out to me in my last run, and I already forget, because I have the brain of somebody who doesn't have a brain. Which... I love oxymorons and dissonance, isn't it incredible? Anyway, I'm going to continue to fight and not use my brain because I don't have one. People are spawning in weird places where I can reach them, but I can't, like, run to get to them. Ah, come on! Yes, please move over to me. It's like, at least when they're facing you, they actually come toward you. But as you saw earlier, like, if they're not facing me, they can just stand there forever. So that would have been awkward. I would have been forced to waste my super attack if that had happened. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of Ace Attorney. I'm a huge fan of Mega Man. I accidentally wasted... Speaking of accidentally wasting my super attack, this run is so weird. Okay, at least it did something, I guess. It got the Isabellas. Or Isabels, my bad. So it wasn't completely just a complete waste of completeness, but it still was bad. And anyway, it's almost full again. Oh my goodness, okay.
By the way, the Roadrunner...
Sure, go ahead.
Roadrunner name is Skybolt. I looked it up for you.
Oh my goodness, you're amazing. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Alright, super meter's full again, so I'm going to wait to see a good wave to use it for. But yeah, it definitely saves the most time for the biggest waves. But you don't want to hold on to it too long. I think that's one of the things I've been doing throughout this run, is holding on to my super meter too long. Because I haven't practiced this game a ton. Like when I was grinding this game, I knew most of the waves by heart, and that's one of the things that's costing me time right now, is not knowing all the waves by heart. You can play this game just fine and play it pretty quickly, just reacting to everything, but you're gonna do a lot better if you know everything by heart, which I mentioned earlier. But it's important. It stands to be said again. I'm getting lower on health than I realized, so hopefully there's going to be more, more pickups sitting around later. At this point, I might as well actually just save my super meter for the boss, actually. That seems... You know, I don't normally do that, but let's try it. Yep, there's health. Very good. We have more waves. Let's see. No, let's do it now. That works out just fine. Because the boss fight's still going to go quite quickly, even without a super attack. The lefty and righty fight earlier would have been made way faster. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I despawned. Thank heavens, right? You're despawned, right? No! Okay, but it let me get him! That was almost a soft lock. That was so close to me losing an unbelievable amount of time and definitely going over estimate. Thank you, Maki Paw Fury, for not completely breaking right there. Holy cow. Okay, and we have our super meter again. Woo! Oh, that Roadrunner, whose name I forget again, even though you just said it because my brain is not a brain. Like, I would do something like this. That's what my brain is like. Anyway, that Roadrunner almost ended up completely out of my reach. Hello, Nubis. Shoutouts to Apollo. But thankfully, I was eventually able to hit him. But this boss can be quick killed with very specific timings. I have to wait for the kick, which knocks me down immediately. That kick gives them a lot of invincibility, and I have to wait a very specific amount of time to be able to get around it. And then when I dash attack, it puts him into this harmed state, which is... Ow, okay, I see I waited too long there. Oh, and you have a laser. Oh my goodness, I guess that happened. If it comes down to it... Whoops. If it comes down to it, I can go get that health pickup, but hopefully it's not going to come down to it. I missed. Yeah, if I'm just barely too early or too late, then he's going to be invincible, and I can't stun lock him like this. But this is a way to trivialize this boss. This is the most precise quick kill in the game. But yeah, if you do those dash attacks successfully, then you're good. Let's get some health. Unfortunately, I can't grab the special meter thing because of, you know, what almost just happened to me with the Roadrunner. But this is a very sad moment. Because we've got one of the cutest little creatures in this game. Maki just crosses his arms, looks all cool, and says, I'm not gonna pet you, because I have the coldest heart that could be actually a heart. We're talking about brains being brains or not. Does Maki have a heart or no? Donate with your answer. And the game says, who knows? Yes, exactly. Anywhere in the final stage, this one is going to take a while. And most of that is because of the boss fight. But this is also a very convoluted and confusing final level. When you're playing this game casually for the first time, you kind of have no idea what the game is expecting of you. This is a good start here. And also, like, most of the characters, like, crawl away and explicitly are safe and stuff. But this game says, we don't care about robots. And the robots are not treating me very well right now. And they have super armor, and yeah, this is a very bad beginning, so I'm just going to try and play it safe, because I really want to preserve the no-miss. Lots of enemies. Okay, that guy's outside of reach. Okay, get out of the way. Yeah, I really want to preserve my health here. Oh, they just surrounded me perfectly, but then they have tiny little T-Rex arms, and so I think I somehow avoided damage. Oh, what an interesting game. And I apologize if there is buffering. That probably is on my end, because something really weird has been happening with my OBS this entire time. I'm really sorry. But this game, like, when you reach this part, you think you just have to stop here and fight, like every single other part of the game. But no, you have to run to, like, and find a green door. And then enter that, and then fight. The game does not tell you any of the... Oh my goodness, okay. I am getting low on health. I somehow missed that. Let's use our super right here, just to be safe. And... Okay, that's exploding. And we have to keep doing this. We have to keep looking for green doors and then enter those, and then clear out the waves. But before I do anything else, I'm going to get this pickup. Okay, I think the next green door is this way. Yes. But yeah, that's what you have to do in this final stage. And there are a lot of little places you have to stop and fight with lots of different things you have to do. And all of these like have lots of luck elements that can really slow you down or cause you a lot of damage. Like, as you saw, these Cyber Pankakes, they're behaving a lot better here than they were outside. These guys, yeah, perfect! They grouped up amazingly so I could hit them all at the same time. That's a lot of what hasn't been happening throughout this run. That's been costing me a lot of time. But that was a pretty good Cyber Pankake fight. Now we have to destroy this, and then we can leave. Alright. Now we have to go find the next green door. That was an interesting spawn. I wonder if I could have been knocked down unreactably there. I wouldn't be surprised. There are things called deadly patterns in Kunio games, which basically means you can get hit the moment, like frame 1 that you enter a room unreactably. I wonder if that could have been a deadly pattern. Deadly patterns are beautiful, and apparently I just have to find every single game where there are deadly patterns, if this is one of them. Okay, that's a very easy fight. The kangaroo robots are just fine. And I think that's everything in this hallway. I could refill my stuff there, but I'm basically full on everything anyway, so we should be fine. Okay, again, we don't have to fight in this room. We just go to the green door, enter that, and feel like you're soft-locked for a moment, but thankfully it doesn't soft-lock. Maki Paw of Fury. And now we've got these amazing red panda things. I love this design so much, and they shoot lasers out of their cute little eyes. I hate making them explode in a painful way. Yeah, this is the gist of the entire final level, is just clearing out all of these rooms. Poor Kami is like, oh god, this game is just so visually cool. There are lots of amazing little details. This final area has so much flavor to it. Like, that's so cool. This game is visually amazing. It sounds great. The music is so great. Just very repetitive, but I still enjoy it. I still recommend it as a fun little project. Also, who's this guy? Nobody knows. We haven't seen him before. He hasn't been mentioned at all, but he's laughing at us, so I guess he has a good sense of humor. Okay, so that's an unreactable attack. And I'm just gonna wait for them to do it again. And then get into this little nonsense, which is amazing. So we've got the boss refights, because we're Mega Man now. I'm gonna get them together, like I did before, and this time I have access to my super attack, wait for him to be hittable, and then we use that. That speeds up the fight a lot. And now they're together, they're both almost dead. See how much faster they go down when you actually have access to the super attack? Righty still has a bit of health left, but not that much. Yeah, it's about 20 to 30 seconds to actually have the super attack. There we go. So we do not have to refight Mapu, thankfully, because that would make getting the Deathless run so much harder. It's only lefty and righty. Oh my gosh, I went the wrong way. I'm so sorry. I swear I played this game before. There we go, okay. Just lefty and righty and Linksy and Nubis, which are all the bosses that you can just completely trivialize. There's Nubis. We have to do him in this order, even though he was not in this order before. I messed it up. I didn't goad out his kick, instead I goaded out his super duper laser eyes, which is very painful. Yeah, this is definitely the most punishing boss to mess up a quick kill with. Because he actually deals a decent amount of damage. Kind of like a penguin. A gigantic robot wolf thing. Coyote, jackal thing. Insert canine creature here, is kind of like a penguin. They have layers. There we go. Now I'm getting the rhythm, I'm getting the rhyme. That's much better. That's okay, there we go. Now we've got Linksy. The Linksy fight, again, very basic. I'm just going to be sitting there mashing the buttons. So once again, if you have any new announcements you'd like to make, or if you just want to grace us with your voice, the floor is open.
Well, I do want to talk about some of our polls that we've got going on right now. We have the Shadowverse, which I've mentioned before, the Champions Battle, male versus female. And right now, female is still ahead with $50. We have the Baltro final deck choice. Right now, we have the Abandoned deck at $20 and the Plasma deck at $10. There's a lot of options on there. Of course, the Mega Man X4 US versus Japanese game versions. The US is behind with 110, and the Japanese is up with 420 for theirs. We also have a bunch of targets that we have met our Blaster Master Zero upgrades to any % co-op, which is happening a little bit later. We also have the Crisis Core Watch Chapter 3 flashback cutscene. That is, right now we don't have any donations for that one, and that is a $100 goal to get that. Avernum, I'm not even sure I know this one. Retrieve the Mayor's Necklace. For a $100 donation, we get to retrieve the Mayor's Necklace for that one. Super Mario Odyssey, beat Darkside. That one actually has been met with their $100 donation. And then finally, we have the Perfect Dark 4 extra agent missions. So make sure that you are getting those donations in. We are at $710 raised so far for this amazing, amazing charity, bringing games and entertainment to children in hospitals. Make sure that you are getting those donations in and getting those incentives whenever you do, just so that every dollar counts. Thank you, and I'll hand it right back over to you.
Thank you. Perfect timing, because it's time to go Super Saiyan again! And this time we get to see what happens when we do it. Unfortunately, what happens is not that we gain any new moves or become more powerful. We are exactly the same. We just have a cool effect now. And it's time for the final boss, Dr. Kaso. Shoutouts to Dr. Cossack. But yeah, it's O instead. Oh! I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm just going to do that. So this is the part of the game where the breaker attack, the split kick, and its invincibility are incredibly useful because of exactly that. So I waited until the exact last moment of that sweeping attack to reach me, and then I used the split kick, and its invincibility completely made me avoid damage, and it also, I think, lets you get a little extra hit in at the same time. So here it comes. Boom. That's a nice way to avoid damage and guarantee the no miss, so we should be able to have a deathless run here. I don't think we're going to have a sub 50, unfortunately, because this fight, as you can see, look at his health bar go down, or in better terms, not go down at all. Because in keeping with the rest of this game, it just goes on for a really long time. And there are 3 phases, so that's the first phase. There's Mapu still pretending that he's too cool for us, or maybe helping us because he's getting us in here and allowing us to destroy these, which are going to be good because destroying those means that we are completing the stage. So thanks, Mapu. I think maybe he's had a change of heart. Cool. Anyway, back to this. So I'm going to try to wait for a good moment to use my super attack here. I like to, just out of personal preference, use my super attack when both hands are on the ground, and that should definitely deal a lot more damage. Yes, it actually came out this time. Oh wait, but then did the health bar actually just like jump back up? This, I don't understand this game sometimes. I think maybe it did something, but then maybe it glitched, but then maybe I just had an optical illusion and it didn't jump back up. Maki Paw Fury is a good game, I love it. Here we go, avoid damage. So that actually has a much longer hitbox than it looks. If I were to do that split kick just a couple of frames earlier, then when his hands are going back up, even though he's not sweeping them at me anymore, would still hit me. So it's a very precise timing to completely avoid damage there. We're through the second phase. Only one more phase after this. So we are nearing the end of the Seirea block. Again, I apologize for the tech issues that came via me being on here. But yeah, it's not their fault at all. Everybody here is doing incredible on the scenes and behind the scenes, and I really enjoy being a part of this marathon every time. Thank you so much for having me back. It was a delight to be here last year, and it was amazing to be here this year as well. I hope that you've been enjoying the marathon so far. These games have been a real treat to show you, and video games are great, and that's why it's just such an amazing cause to be able to reduce the anxiety of kids who are going through really tough times and they don't know what's ahead, and like they know that there are some worrying things coming, like through procedures and stuff, and they're just going through really trying times. Video games can be a godsend for things like that, and it's just really cool to be a part of this, and thank you all for your part in bringing video games to more people, especially those, like, people don't really think of video games as something that people need, but these kids are in need for something like this, so thank you. Yeah, we're nearing the end here.
I agree with that.
Sorry?
I know, I was just saying I agree. I very much agree with that statement.
There we go. Oh, see, it looks like there's no way I should have gotten hit there, but I did the split kick just barely too early, and so as the attack was like over, I got hit. It's very awesome. All right, no sub 51, but we are going to be just below estimate here. So time is not when we finish this phase. It's when the screen fades to black after we destroy the last little column thing inside this room. So we are past the hardest part, and we have done this deathless. We have done a long beat 'em up game with no miss, and come on! Why am I not comboing? I'm not close enough. Time. There's Dr. Casso, the guy that we've been seeing from the beginning of the game as the big bad guy, who we knew that we had to face and do, you know, good things to stop. And also, he's a rat. And I don't condone this action right here. We love rats around here. I'm so sorry. Once again, shoutouts to Celine, I love you. That is... So, let's go save Kami now. Oh, there she is. They finally arrived a little late. I already rescued myself! Also, Tinsho and Maka are here. They've been here the whole time in our hearts. So, the entire process was to save Kami, but we didn't need to, because, of course. Selfie! Look, they came to rescue me, Maki, and a couple of friends. Hashtag here comes the hero. Hashtag Kamikaze Zoro. Shin, I'm finally done. What are you, bunch of useless fools? You're the best, Kami. We love you. Nice moves. It makes all the sense. Luckily, nothing was broken. Now that was easy. Kisses. What a beautiful background. What beautiful clothes they have. Who? Oh yeah, Tinsho. Don't tell me. Haha, my friend, I go crazy. What great effects. Tanaz. Anyway. That's Maki Pawa Fury. So I guess the story of Kami is that she's like a popular social media presence. She's like an influencer, and we know nothing about anybody else. That Kami, I think, is going to be the most fleshed out character in this this lore, because they're making more games in this world of Pangea or Pangea. And yes, thank you, Mapu. You're one of us again. Yay! Lots of Dragon Ball references in this game. Lots of labors of love, lots of love letters. It's just a game that they clearly had fun making, and it's wonderful to look at, it's wonderful to listen to, and yes, it has a lot of shortcomings, but I don't think that it has to be absolutely crapped on as a result. It's a video game that clearly was a joy to make, and I think the world needs things that people, like, were really passionate about, that doesn't hurt anybody, and better yet, like, is clearly trying to be sensitive and like be something that, like, speaking of this cause of games for kids, I think this was made as a game for kids, for like as an entry-level beat 'em up, and I can't, like, people say there are way better examples, but I don't think that this should not exist as a result. So that's my soapbox. Thank you all again for having me. Any more announcements?
Well, we are just... I don't have any donations right now. We're still looking for those incentives to be met, but we are doing really good right now with that 710 so far raised. absolutely amazing runs. I enjoyed both games, but I really liked this Maki Power Fury. It was super fun, super entertaining, and absolutely adorable also. So, and I love adorable games, of course. So, plus there were penguins, and
yes,
if there's a game with a penguin, then I am going to be happy and support that game. But I wanted to ask you, did you have any shout outs that you wanted to do?
Yes, again, shout outs to Kjorteo, Kjorteo, Celine and friends, the Woodlings. I've been mentioning them throughout the run. They're amazing. Shout outs to the Jade System, Jade per Ardua. They were all the people that were with me the last time I played this game, so I'm thinking of you, love you all, thank you so much. If you want to follow me and see what I'm doing, I haven't been streaming that much lately, but I want to get back into it. I stream lots of things, variety streamer. I play lots of speedruns a lot. Seirea Song, Seirea Song, at Twitch and YouTube and all over the place. Thank you all so much for being a part of this, for watching, and please stick around for the rest of this marathon. It's going to be a delight. It's been incredible so far. There are so many awesome games coming up. Ryan Ford is a great runner, and he's coming up with Super Mario 64, and one that I'm really looking forward to. It was either Mario Golf or Mario Tennis for the Game Boy, and I love those games so much. So I'm going to be getting a lot out of that, and there's great stuff after that. Thank you all. Shoutouts to Carter Freak. They are awesome, and thank you for putting this on. Thank you, Ahmad. Thank you, Ninja. Thank you, everybody who's helping with this. Shoutouts to all of you and the viewers and all in my community. I saw David in here. Thank you, everybody. Epsil, thank you. Dream on, folks. Peace. Till next time.
Thank you so much. All right, guys, stick around. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and we are dealing with a little bit of a lag issue, or a delay issue, not lag. But we will try to get through that as quickly as possible, getting this switched over. And then up next, like he said before, Ryan Ford with Super Mario 64, 16 stars. We'll talk to you soon. All right, we are back, you guys. So happy to have Ryan Ford with us. We are doing Super Mario 64, getting those 16 stars. I'm super excited about this. We can already see Mario there on the screen, one of my favorite little press start screens in any game. Make sure that you are getting those donations in. We are here raising money for Child's Play. Child's Play, if you don't know, is an amazing charity who really specializes in making sure that children in hospitals and teens in hospitals get the entertainment and oh wow, just lost that word, just poof right out of my head. And but the entertainment and the ability to relax and not focus on why they're in the hospital, but just to be able to feel like a child and enjoy a few moments of their day. And I can't have something that's closer to my heart with 4 children myself. So this is a wonderful charity. Make sure you get those donations in. And of course, we have some polls and some targets that you can put towards incentives. So, and you can do 1 poll and 1 target, so 1 each for each of the donations. Make sure that you pick one so that every dollar counts towards something. But for right now, I am going to hand it over to you, Ryan, and good luck.
All right, thank you. Oh, I forgot one thing to change for the game capture, so don't mind me. Okay. Probably looks a little smoother now. All right, cool. Anyway, but yeah, hello everybody. Yeah, so as introduced, I'm Ryan Ford, and you'll be seeing quite a bit of me for this event, Pixels for People. Glad to be back. I think this is my 3rd time over the last like 4 Pixels for People being here. So in for 2 back-to-back games. So starting off with Mario 64, and normally we start the timer on reset, but I don't know, I'm kind of lazy, so I'll just start from file select. Actually, whatever. I'll do it from reset here. Since I have control of the timer. So 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So yeah, this is actually my second time ever running this game for an event, and I didn't really plan out commentary, I guess, like self-commentating. So who knows? You might see me try harden a little on some tricks, because this game is definitely pretty tough. Pretty tough and like easy to make mistakes on. So you know, I'll do my best to try and like, you know, explain what I'm doing or explain what I did. Which we do have about a minute of downtime at the start here, where yeah, this opening cutscene, I can't do anything about it. But gonna be trying to do what's called a Lakitu skip. So the little camera guy, he gives an introduction of himself when you hit a certain trigger before the castle entrance along the bridge. So if you kind of, you can kind of move, dang, I was gonna say you can kind of move around the trigger and avoid it, but it saves about 8 seconds if you get past this, but I did not. Better to mess that up than to fall in the moat though, trying to dodge it, because you have to kind of hit like the far left edge of like the bridge rail, so yeah, it can be risky if you overcompensate and end up missing that way. So Bob on Battlefield, you'll be trying for a trick called Bomb Clip. I guess for safety's sake, I'm gonna just kind of do like the noob variant, which is about a second slower than the backflip strat. Cool, I got it. So yeah, when you throw the bomb and it lands on the ground and it's expanding and about to explode, you can pick it up, and it'll give Mario a high amount of backward speed when you pick it up. If I got it 1 frame before it exploded, so the bomb was at its largest size, which makes Mario move backwards much faster than if you get a medium size or small bomb. If you get the small one, then depending on your position, you might not get enough speed to even clip through. So, or make it to clip through before the bomb actually explodes. So, glad to get it first try. So here I'm going to be trying for a trick called Cannonless. If you follow this game at all, then you probably know this trick. So going for texture Cannonless. So there was a spot on the bridge I was looking for to grab the ledge, and then pretty much I did like a slow get up from the ledge of the plank, and then I was holding down on the control stick to just walk into a specific part of the ledge where the star is. So here I'm gonna try for Owlless. Oh, whoops. I'll try this like 1 or 2 times, and then if it doesn't work out, I'll bail. Oh, cool. All right, I got it. My current PB, I actually did not go for Owlless, which optimally it saves about 4 seconds if you can get it correctly. But it can be a reset point if you're not consistent at it. Which I felt like I wasn't very consistent, so I dropped the strat eventually. Oh no! Alright, we'll try that again. I do have to actually be careful about lives too, because yeah, since you only have like 4 for the run, then you know, don't want to die too many times. That's okay. And yeah, so I'm going for the wild blue star. Oh, what the heck? Got some weird movement there. So you can kind of just cheese it by wall jumping there to get enough height to get to that star. So I think that star is called Shoot into the Wild Blue, which I think they expect you to activate the cannon and shoot into it, but yeah. You can usually bypass like cannon strats with like general movement in some way most of the time. Alright, going for, what's this, Swamp King? Yeah, so need to ground pound this guy 3 times. I'm gonna try and end the fight by being what's it called? In the spot like where the star will spawn, so I can grab it without extra movement. was also turning up my TV volume a little just now. I hope that my mic is not picking up the TV. I didn't check my settings too hard. But yeah, so after you beat Womp King, there's a tower that spawns, which, what's it called? It's pretty quick to get star up there. Ooh, I thought I was gonna not make it, but barely got that. Yeah, so decently clean. And yeah, I just looked at the timer, I could probably like 25 seconds by my PB, which makes sense with the death, so. And missing lack of 2 skill, so not too shabby, not too shabby. So making my way over to Cool Mountain, or CCM for short. There's a more advanced strat for this first star that I also dropped as a strat. Whenever I come back to grinding this category, I'll probably try doing the backflip strat where we only fall halfway down instead of fully down like I just did. And next star here is Little Penguin lost, so the baby penguin gotta bring it to the mama penguin. This little penguin can be a jerk. Alright, fortunately I grabbed it. So it can be a little demon trying to grab it sometimes, so. Yeah, so you can slide along those outer edges. Looks very dangerous, but there are a few pretty consistent strats to get it. And since I'm playing on Japanese, the star spawns right above the mama penguin's head. Which does save a little time over English, because the star spawns further away. Oh my gosh, these angles were weird, but okay. I didn't at least bonk into anything, so that's fine. Never mind, speaking of bonking. Coming the bonk master. So yeah, pretty scary star coming up here. Really fun one to play though. Bowser in the Dark World. The red coins route is it's easy to make mistakes, honestly. So probably won't be talking like too much while I'm doing this part. Oh, whoa! Alright, unintended ground pound there, so I'm gonna miss a cycle here on this platform. My angle's a little shoddy there. It's okay though. Alright, play that a little safe with the kick. Alright, got all 8 coins. Just gotta hope there's no, whoops! That strat, that's kind of hard to explain what happened there, but, you preserve your speed if you get a first frame wall kick, so, which is normally good, but when I got it, I wall kicked, I wall kicked too high, and, I ended up, grabbing that ledge at, like, a really high speed, so, kind of threw off my movement there. So, Bowser throw, unfortunate that I missed there, barely. So, didn't spin him hard enough, and, what's it called? I also threw him a frame too early, so my line wasn't very good. So as a sweat, I use a Hori controller. What's it called? For Bowser throws. I use a regular N64 controller for like general purpose of the run, but then for Bowser throws I use one of those like mini Hori controllers with the thicker control stick. It's easier to rotate, so can get stronger throws better, and also it using this controller for Bowser throws like destroys my thumb too, so it's also nicer just for like hand health as well. Using the Hori. So down to the basement.
To say
oh yeah, go ahead.
that this is the game that, because of the things like the Bowser throw, my N64 controller stick, it broke the top off, and I played for at least a year with just the metal piece and just poking into my hand, but I'd still play. I was like, I can do this. I can do this. And it reminded me when you said that, I was like, oh, that would have been nice to have back then.
Right? Okay, this is kind of weird mistakes, but just going for this star instead, because I messed up the Talon star, so the bird Klepto. I was gonna try and long jump off of a fly guy and spin into him, but then I got an unintended ground pound yet again, which it's a pretty common mistake. It happens to like literally everyone. It's like a rite of passage. Oh, so I think since I messed up this opener, I already have to go for the backup strat here on Klepto as well. Got like a shoddy angle, unfortunately. Oh, what the? I might die. We'll see though. Never mind. But yeah, as soon as you mess up your movement, it can be, a lot of times you're like forced to back up getting the star, but that's okay. Kept either like barely missing a jump at the start, or like that ground pound thing that I mentioned, which because the Z button is to crouch and then A is to jump, like, and you have to press Z then A to long jump. Sometimes you can get like your A press first before the Z button and do like a instant ground pound instead of a long jump. So depending on when that happens in a run, that can be really devastating. Sometimes it can just like lose like 2 seconds, and sometimes it can like, you know, lose like 15 like it did did there. So yeah, only going for that star, the red coins in Lethal Lava Land for this route. You know, it's probably in the future I'll hopefully be doing like a more advanced route, but I kind of learned this intermediate route from the start of when I was running this game. So yeah, free Toad star. Whoops. We need 15 to get MIPS to spawn. Is the whole purpose of 16 star, so that we can clip through a couple doors in the basement to get to Bowser 2 early, without needing to get a minimum of 30 stars. Wait, also, I'm potentially losing frames every time by saving the game after every star, but I figure for marathon safety and stuff that I probably should just save the game anyway. So you never know what could happen, and yeah, rather at least like finish a run, even if like some kind of disaster happened, like console shutting off or me getting a game over or something like that. So yeah, it's that Rolling Rock Star has quite a bit of RNG. So the first rock that's like coming at you, if it's coming towards you, then you're gonna lose probably at least like 3 seconds. So did not get the bad RNG. It is in your favor to get not bad RNG. So glad that it stuck through. So we don't need that star now that we've got MIPS here. So gonna be clipping through this wooden door. Oh my gosh! Whoops.
Do I have time for a quick donation?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, Sam the Book donated $150 towards the incentive target Retrieve the Mayor's Necklace, which I believe means that has been met now. Let me just double check before I say that for sure. But yes, that is fully met. So we will be retrieving the Mayor's Necklace. All right, and that's it for that one. Right back to you, Ryan.
Yo, thanks, Sam. It's someone that pretty frequently watches my stream, so much appreciated that someone around my circles is helping support the event. So greatly appreciated. And yeah, so I don't know. I find swimming here kind of hard. Like, I'm occasionally missing like breaststrokes for whatever reason, but. If you can keep a consistent rhythm with swimming, then you can get through this level pretty fast. Yeah, the laggy submarine. So I did the back sub strats, which is slower but easier. So compared to front sub. All right, so Bowser Fire Sea, this level is pretty difficult to do fast as well. But another fun one to play, I feel. Oh, I got a bad angle. Alright, so try and back this up in a weird way, either doing that wall jump to ledge grab, or some other strats you can do. So I'm gonna miss the early cycle here where I've never had that happen before. Yeah, where this platform, or this whole section, like, raises down and comes up here, so you can get it before it goes down the first time. Yeah, like, early cycle. So, you're gonna be long jumping along this ledge. To, what's it called? Get to Bowser's. Yeah, switching to my Tori controller again. And yeah, so I do have only 2 health, so I have to try to not run into Bowser by accident, but there's a little bit of, like, glitchy cheese that you can do here, where, oh, that sucks, actually. Ah! What's it called? What was I doing there? If you... so when you're touching Bowser's tail, and you punch like facing the same direction as him, then you can like grab his tail, like, you know, further away from where like you shouldn't. But yeah, unfortunately my hands are like sweaty and my thumb literally slipped off the stick, so I didn't spin enough when I threw him, so I barely missed because of that. So, yeah, and then I oh my gosh, when I tried to punch to grab his tail there afterwards, I didn't return my stick to neutral, so Mario just slid really fast into Bowser while my punch missed grabbing him the second time. Hilarious, but that's okay. Alright, we're through it. Well, yeah, so when I was mentioning about saving earlier, so yeah, the game does like lag a bit to write the save to your cart, so that's why excuse me, it's faster to menu downwards, going to don't save but continue. Alright, so here going for backwards long jumps, BLJs. I'm sure everyone knows this. I think I should get through the door. Oh, never mind, unless my A press drops there. I don't want to try and do this again. So I was kind of happy to have built enough speed that I would eventually get through, but now this could take a while. We'll see though. Never mind. Okay. Got it. Whoops. Alright, so second BLJ, so going through the... So that was the 50-star door, then now here, where you need 70 stars, so that you can get past the infinite stairs. So I want to be either centered or hugging to the right, because if you're going left, you can clip through the stairs and fall through the floor, and what's it called? End up going into like wet dry world or something. So you really don't want that to happen as well. Oh my gosh, this is a common mistake here. That's okay. Yeah. So Bowser in the sky. Try and skip across here if my A button will. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I knew it's gonna overshoot it. Alright, so 1 life left. Yeah, so you can play this part a little safe. Okay, there you go. And try and do the skip again. And what's it called? What? I don't know why I got a dive there, but that's okay. I was supposed to do a kick, but the feeling that a controller-related thing happened. Oh yeah, this is kind of hard to get up there because of the platform cycles kind of like generate invisible walls. So, all right, well, fine. I'll just go this way. Ugh. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Alright, so gonna be trying to do like a big skip here where you can do a triple jump wall kick. Oh, well, okay. Do left side. Shoot. At least I didn't fall all the way down the bottom. Ball field. There you go. Second try. So did stop left side because I was actually gonna try and go for what we call moving left side, where I don't grab the ledge to set up, but something happened. I'm forgetting now. Oh right. Unintentionally did a really short jump, so I grabbed the ledge instead of like landing on the platform. Running into Bowser is not good. But so need three throws to defeat him. Oh my god, right? Yeah, I don't know what's up with my sweaty hands, like destroying myself from my like hand sliding off of like the stick or the A button in a lot of places. Alright, so this might take a bit. Try to get through it at the very least. Alright, that's 2. Oh, that's not 2. Wow, I was actually too far away from that bomb to hit. That's crazy. Oh no. Alright, this is gonna be a disaster. Some like missing throws. Alright, that should be 2. And then go try and grab him before he gets up. And, I think the platforms are going to be falling like way sooner than they should on this side, which kind of generates lag, so it kind of makes it like hard to both see and hard to time your throw due to. And yeah, now that I took that one extra hit, I have to not get burnt also, or I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Unless... Oh, okay, yeah. So we'll see. I might go over estimate on this one, maybe. And I'm at 0 life, so we'll see. I'll try to not game over at the very least. I think there was an extra life somewhere that I could have maybe grabbed, but I honestly can't remember. That's fine. I'll just try and get through this without getting hit a bunch of times and whatnot. Alright. The position's probably going to be a little off. Yeah. I grabbed him late, so the throw position was different. Alright, that should be it, unless... Okay, cool. Okay. As I say, unless that platform dropped down before I threw. So, I threw a little late, so... But yeah, honestly, I'm gonna John like crazy about my hands being like cold plus sweaty. But that's time for this game. So just a bit of a unfavorable condition. But hey, we got through it. Narrowly underestimate, but so I assume that we're gonna go into intermission for a bit before we switch over.
Yeah, we sure are. That was a great run, GG on that.
Hey, thank you.
We'll take a quick break, make sure that Ryan can switch over and rest those little hands. Are you saying that the Bowser turns are hard for your hands? I don't know what you're talking about. Didn't we do that when we were little kids, just constantly?
Yeah.
All right. Well, make sure you guys are getting those donation ins. Get up, stretch your legs. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes, and we'll see you soon.
All right.
Hello, everybody. We are back. I'm going to be taking over for the host now. Thank you very much, Ninja, for hosting the first block of this marathon so far. So we have Ryan coming in here with Mario Tennis. Looking forward to this. Take it away, Ryan.
All right. Hello, everybody, again. So yeah, I'm sure that most of y'all are still here from that Mario 64 run just now. decided to turn on my space heater this time, so... yeah, this game is definitely less technical than Mario 64, so... should be pretty chill. So I gotta make a file here, and then, we can, the run started. So, we actually start the run and, soft reset, because it skips the, opening cutscene if we reset and then load the file again, so... Timer is about to start once I count down here. 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, there you go. Yeah, so make sure to choose doubles. I know I've chosen singles by accident before. So, there is, version differences in this game between English and Japanese, so, if we set the text speed to fast, it's like flash text, so like all the text appears all at once, so... text matching actually is faster in English than in Japanese, which is, weird compared to, like, almost any other speedrun that has, language differences. So, hardest part of the run, in my opinion, this, wall minigame. I may not be, like, yapping too much while I'm doing it. The one practice run I did last night, I, failed wall 1, like, 3 times, so it was, like, more than a minute behind my run, so... so yeah, I have to hit the wall 50 times, without, like, losing the rally. So, to be faster, want to hit the ball, like, you know, close to the wall. Like, and of course, the closer you are, the more riskier it becomes. Alright, so to give my partner 2 EXP, so that, is on the, next level up, I'm going to, give him all the stats. So yeah, I did play that a little safer, so it was a bit slower, but yeah, I really didn't want to fail, like, you know, being like 2 hits away from completing or something. So we're gonna do the first 3 levels to get enough EXP for the rest, for the rest of the run, pretty much. Because we will gain EXP from, like, matches and stuff. Oh, I already lost one. That sucks. Alright, so we'll try again. Probably wasn't too large of a time loss since I lost early, but still. Don't want to be failing this. Since we don't invest in speed stat, like, at all, like, your movement is very clunky. So, no speed in the speedrun. So sometimes when you, like, hit the ball too hard on that, like, up arrow, you can just, like, get, like, super destroyed because of it. Where it, like, lobs over your head. And yeah, you try and kind of hang around the middle and have, try to have my character, Nina, hit, like, around the center. Occasionally also when I'm, like, trying to regain control of, like, oh my gosh, of volleying along the wall. Oh, the music looped. That's fine. Okay, at least you got through that. Yeah, volleying along the wall, like, I'll use the A button, which is top spin. B is slice. And, what's it called? The top spin is a little slower at this point, but it, you kind of have, like, better control when you do, like, your first top spin hit. Oh my gosh, I forgot I have notes for the run, and I forgot to pull them up before starting. And now it won't load. That's okay, I think I remembered some of the level ups. So yeah, this gimmick, so... the arrows change in cycles, so... really don't want to get, like... have the sideways arrows, like, carry the ball, like, out of bounds, like, while you're trying to hit constantly. And aside from that, then yeah, I don't want to have, like, a hard hit into an up arrow that gives, like, a low arc while it, like, lobs over your head. Otherwise, yeah, that will kill it too. Alright, made it through. Yeah, my bad. Just double checking if I did my notes correctly. Or level ups. Okay. Yeah, RPG games, long RPG games, sometimes I use notes, so like, we got a whole, notepad, Google Doc up. So yeah, a lot of times when I've submitted this game, like, admittedly, I, kind of call this game like a donation reading simulator, because, a lot of the matches, we kind of, like, usually will destroy them during my serve. It does get harder later, but yeah, for now we're doing the junior class, so I'm gonna be trying to beat the campaign. So junior class, senior class, and then what's it called? And then varsity, and then the Island Open tournament. Yeah, so I set the camera to always be to my back, so it just makes playing against opposing serves easier. So, if you do get special winners, like service ace, return ace, drop shot, lobs, smash aces, then you do also gain a little bit more EXP after matches, so... but you do get the extra text as well for some of these, so like, I may not be trying to do, like, drop shots as often, even though I just did one there, like, out of habit, because I was talking about it. But we do want to get like some special winners, and hopefully by the end of the senior class matches, then I'll have Nina hit level 27 by that point. A lot of runs I end up being short by one, which is okay, but we'll see. So a lot of the early game opponents, when they serve from the wide line and serve towards the center, they'll like almost always fault at this point of the game. If they have a higher power stat later on, then they won't fault. But yeah, you do kind of like lose time to RNG there, because when they sometimes they fault a lot on their serves. They'll never double fault though. So for this early game, you can get a return ace by just hitting the ball over. If they do that serve where they go from the center line and serve wide outwards, then you can return to the right side over their teammate's head and get a return ace. Later on, they'll opponents will be like, better and just like react properly and not let themselves get destroyed like that. Then on my team, oh, what the? I was holding A and B and neither of them input there. That's kind of weird. So I was trying to smash that return. So yeah, if the ball is high enough, then you can press A and B together and you'll get a smash. So when the ball is purple like that. And then a lot of the early game opponents, against most of their serves, I'm going to probably be standing around the baseline or maybe behind the baseline. And should be able to return ace most of the time. Currently I'm using top spins because if you're kind of standing in the wrong spot and do a slice, you might actually hit the ball out and lose the point. So you can waste a lot of time like that.
I have a question. You were talking about how you end up getting like bonus experience for doing like the drop shot returns and stuff like that. How much does the experience actually end up impacting the run throughout?
Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so if you weren't able to get any, fortunately, thanks to, like, most of the time you can get return aces on average, but if you weren't even getting like return aces too, then I forgot when I was doing the testing. I think I was behind like 3 levels by the time I got to the varsity matches. So after the entire junior class and then senior class as well, it's like, yeah, 3 levels short. And then the opponent in the varsity match, one of the opponents, you can kind of consistently do service aces on him, but my power stat was barely too low that I wasn't able to like ace him at all. Because I wanted to see if I could, like, try to speed up the run by not getting, like, a bunch of the special point winners to, like, save a little bit of time on text, but on text, and also by not having to like level the character up as much, but then pretty much like lose way more time by not getting like service aces later on because of that. But yeah, sorry for that long-winded explanation, but yeah.
No, honestly, I find that interesting. Like, is there a certain point where like you have enough like you know that you have enough strength that you're going to be able to get the service aces?
Yep. Yeah, exactly. In the senior class, there are a lot of matches where like it's kind of RNG dependent whether you'll get a service ace or not, but you can like boost your odds by having a higher power and control stat as well. Because of in the senior class, so for each of these classes, there are we're playing on a different court. So then, for the senior class, because you're on the clay court, which has a slow ball speed and a weak bounce, then your hits are slower. So that's also why we're not able to like consistently service ace like all the opponents. But then, you know, sometimes you can. Oh, whoops! I drop shot by habit there at her, even though I could have just hit it over her head. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Beth, this girl that's serving right now, she there's a chance that I sometimes might not be able to get the ball past her too, because I don't know if it's because her sprite's larger and because she's a little, but because she is a little faster also. Like sometimes if you kind of like slack on your hits a little, like she might like save some of the balls and you can like waste time. I remember there was one run where I lost like 25 seconds to like kind of having like long rallies on some points because I was like not doing the right hits at her. Pam here though, she oh, my teammate actually service aced her. Wow. The practice run he didn't get a single one on her. Which yeah, her stats, Pam, this girl with the blue hat, she's in the singles campaign, she's like the very first opponent that you would face. So her stats are like all around terrible, and her reaction speed is really slow. So sometimes, yeah, she'll like not catch balls. So teammate has a chance to ace her, and then also sometimes when you hit the ball straight at her, sometimes she'll not hit it at all and just like get hit by the ball, so that you can win a point like that as well.
Her little crying animation when you actually score her. She's so sad.
Right? Well, yeah, also, that's a little bit of a downside there. The ball gets past Pam, because how she's a pretty weak opponent. So, because of that, then her teammate, Beth, will, like, hit the ball from, like, really far back, and then it's, like, you have to kind of react to where she hits it. It's kind of hard to cover everything. So, yeah, sometimes that happens, too. But yeah, I love the animations of like all the opponents in in this game. It's like it feels like there was like a labor of love for all these like random characters that aren't even like, you know, like Mario like franchise characters too. So, and there's so many characters, and a lot of them when you beat them in the campaign, if you play like exhibition matches, so like not the main story, like just playing for fun, then the characters that you beat, you can select most of them and then, you know, see how they feel like playing as them. It's pretty cool. Oh, additionally, something that is sometimes hard is that so I mentioned earlier during the wall training that since I don't invest in speed stat at all, then my movement is very, very clunky. Like, controlling your character, like, feels like jello, honestly. And, like, a lot of speedruns, like, I usually value, like, the feel of movement, but it is kind of a funny challenge, like, having, like, the terrible movement stat. So, like, your acceleration's, like, really slow, like, you, like, start slow and then kind of, like, speed up. You have a lot of, well, you have, like, low traction, so when you, like, try to stop moving, you'll slide for a bit before you actually, like, stop moving. And your overall, like, run speed is actually just slow, too, so it's, like, kind of funny, especially in the late game when you're, like, when the opponents are actually hitting like nice serves and stuff, then can sometimes be a challenge trying to react and cover like all of the hits. Doubles is definitely also more more chaotic than singles, because like, you know, your teammate is CPU, so you know, sometimes it can feel like a 1 versus 3 because of that. When your teammate, like, you know, seems like he's intentionally feeding the opponent the ball sometimes, you know.
He's trying his best.
Right? Oh my god, sometimes in the late game, like, my very first PB for doubles, my teammate, like 80% of the match in the final match against Mario and Peach, he, like 80%, the first 80% of the match, he just did the right thing like every time, and I was like, oh my god, I'm never gonna like gold the split ever again, because he just like played so good. It was crazy. And I still haven't golded since then, but oh, I messed up. Okay, there you go. A little bit slow on the menuing there, but I wasn't supposed to increase power yet. So yeah, unfortunately, the other stats, once I get power and control both maxed out, then if you're trying to invest in a third stat, like it won't increase, like the substats inside the general stat won't increase until you add a bunch of levels like to it. So then through the remainder of the game, it's like pointless to invest into like speed afterwards, for example. Unfortunately, it would be cool if we could have a third stat, but whoops. So yeah, Bob, the chunky guy, he so yeah, whenever he serves from the wide line, he'll never get a fault, so that feels nice. And then also service aces are a little bit harder on him in doubles, because my power stat is lower than it would be in singles by the time I face them, because of how I gave like 8 levels to my teammate after the wall training 2. But yeah, sometimes this is nice too, when if your teammate hits a serve hard enough and the opponent lobs the ball. If it's like a disgustingly high arc though, then that is kind of slow. Kind of like that. But since you'll be able to get a free smash, then it's like, you know, you can helps her like gaining EXP as well. Oh, I actually hit Bob with the ball. That's pretty nice, actually. Small bit of a frame saver there. But yeah, again, because of yeah, the lack of power stat, then yeah, sometimes Bob will get touches on the ball, like there, for example. And on average, depending on how long a rally goes, if you get a service ace, you generally save about 3 seconds per ace. You'll lose more time if the rally goes longer, of course, but you're usually like at best, or at least saving 3. And also, since I'm playing on the English version, actually in Japanese, most of the opponents is easier to get service aces on them, so that's the reason that Japanese is faster than English, even though, how I mentioned earlier, the text speed difference. English text overall throughout the run is about a minute faster, but then you save like minutes from like being able to service ace more opponents more often, basically. So you like make up all the time and then some. Especially in singles, singles is like way faster in Japanese compared to English. The world record times are definitely not optimized, but I wouldn't be surprised if Japanese saved at least like 5 minutes over English. If you were to be able to like consistently ace your opponents, but there's still RNG to that, and you're probably not gonna get a service ace on everybody like in the late game though. on everybody every time in the late game. So I don't know how much time it would average out to, but in theory, it's got to be like at least 5 minutes. But it might come down to like, I don't know, 3 minutes on average due to RNG or something, but I have no idea. I haven't actually like deep dive tested it out. Which, speaking of which, world record, I do have 4 out of the 5 world records for this game as well. Because after I got the record in both singles and doubles, then the community had a vote to split the regions between Japanese and English, because I used Japanese to get the record when the leaderboards were combined for both regions. So then it was a unanimous vote to separate the leaderboards by region, and then yeah, and because of that I was bumped down to 2nd place on singles and doubles for English, so then I grinded those out afterwards, so now I have like almost a sweep, but I don't plan to learn 100% for this game ever, so I will never have the true sweep. Alright, so through the junior class, so I want a soft reset here. The game, so after each of the matches versus opponents, the game auto-saves, and there's a lot of text when you beat the champions of a class, so that team was the junior class champions. So if you just soft reset, then the game will save and you won't have to like mash through all that text. So same with the senior class champions. So actually, I guess on a side tangent, the reason that doubles is a lot faster than singles for the speedrun, because there's just less total matches actually. Because for each of the classes, aside from varsity, then in singles you play 4 matches, but in doubles you play only 3. So per class. So you have You have like three less matches throughout the whole game in doubles compared to singles. So that's why the run is like I think it's like a bit over 10 minutes faster for like doubles compared to singles. So. And yeah, and as you can see, the matches are so long because it's like 6 game sets, and then it's best 2 out of 3 sets as well. And later, when I get to the Island Open tournament after varsity, then those matches then onwards will be best 3 out of 5. So they're pretty long matches. And, what was I gonna say? Since I've played this game a lot, then I would never expect to lose a set to an opponent, but I've definitely lost the game here and there, which is definitely a gigantic time loss if that happens. So yeah, so I mentioned senior class with the clay court. So yeah, the slow ball speed and weak bounce strength. Then yeah, getting return aces is a bit difficult. So I'm always going to be trying to do a when they serve towards me, then I'm going to be trying to do a slice from around the back center line, and I'm going to be doing a slice to the right to try and get a return ace for the first 2 matches, I think. I have to double check my notes on that. And then if a rally goes too long, then I'll just end up doing a drop shot probably to try and end the point. Because with the weak bounce as well, then the drop shots are like extra cheese on this court because the ball like barely bounces. So pretty nice.
I can personally attest to that from doing Mario Tennis Aces and Mario Tennis 64. The clay court drop shots are extremely cheese.
Yup. It's like against the CPUs, it's like almost a guaranteed point if you do it. The only thing that's a bit dangerous with doing drop shots is sometimes even if the opponent doesn't lob, if they hit the ball kind of high, then your character will do an overhand swing, and sometimes you can hit the ball out of bounds if you drop shot. So I have to be careful about that during the run also, to not like lose a point by accident. But yeah, like that drop shot right there, that's like, how are they even gonna get that? But yeah, since you mentioned Mario Tennis Aces, what's it called? I saw a bunch of people streaming it when it first came out, and I've never gotten to play it, but it looks fun.
Yeah, when it first came out, there was a lot of activity online, so you could play it a lot.
Yeah, so I'm guessing like not a lot of people are playing it currently, eh?
Not as much anymore. Probably if like you're not super high rated or something, you might run into a couple more matches, but once you get to a certain point, it's like you're waiting like 10-15 minutes.
Oh no! It's MMR rating kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, gotcha. Also, whoa, I'm losing a lot of time from this long rally. Didn't get the service ace on her, so sometimes that can happen. Also, if your teammate's in the way, that doesn't help sometimes. Which, yeah, it's funny how, you know, there's kind of like palette swaps of a lot of characters, or they're just like the same person from a different match, but a different color, so. Beth, again, she's not letting me ace her this game. So, kind of getting destroyed by the RNG there. Oh my gosh, I can't get the ball. Her teammate keeps missing the ball when I'm trying to cover her teammate in the front. So I kept going all the way to the back, and then she was just like hitting it away from me. And then yeah, I was kind of trying to guess which direction she would hit it, but I just guessed wrong every time. It's kind of funny. Same thing there. Oh my gosh, she caught that. All right. That was a very slow, very slow rally, or a very slow game. But we got through it. And yeah, later on, so of course with tennis, so the points, yeah, 15 love, 30 love, 40 love, etc. So if you're tied and at 40 to 40, you get a deuce, so you have to win by 2. So that can lose a lot of time as well if you keep losing points in one game. And end up getting, say you get into a deuce and then get advantage, and then you get put back into a deuce, then get advantage. Like, there's actually one PB pace I had in doubles where I lost the run to Mario and Peach at the end. We went like, I lost like a minute from going to like deuce to advantage to deuce to advantage, like over and over. Like lost like a minute from like just one game. It's kind of funny. Shoot, oh, I'm actually short one level. Huh. All right, I'm gonna have to probably like drop shot a ton for the rest of these matches. So I'm already behind one level because I guess I didn't get drop shot or smash winners that often. Oh, I didn't even get a lot of return aces either. I kept screwing up on that those opponents. But it's fine. I'm gonna we're gonna see some aggressive drop shot cheesing. Oh yeah, and no service aces on Beth for like most of that match. Also, that's probably why I didn't get a lot of points too, or a lot of experience as well. So yeah, both of these opponents can, yeah, definitely ace them somewhat easily. So I forget. I need to double check my notes for this part. So I might be quiet for a moment, just reading. Don't mind me. I'm still here.
Well, while you're reading your notes, I'm just going to talk a little bit about what we're doing here. So we are raising money for Child's Play charity. Child's Play provides toys, games, books, and technology, such as tablets and whatnot, to children's hospitals. There's over 190 hospitals that are supported by this program. It's an incredibly good cause. Anyone that makes a donation, there's prizes that we have if you meet certain thresholds. We have prizes for $5, $10, and $20, of which the $5 prize is the Absolutely Ace bundle, which includes Phoenix Wright, the Ace Attorney trilogy, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and Ghost Trick. The $10 donation threshold is the Mega bundle, which includes the Mega Man Legacy Collection 1 and 2, the Mega Man X Legacy Collection 1 and 2, and the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection Volume 1 and 2. And then the $20 threshold enters you in for a raffle for a $100 US Steam gift card. So we have some awesome prizes that are being offered for any donations that are made. It's also cumulative, so if you made multiple $5 donations throughout the marathon, that gets totaled up at the end, and then we enter you in the raffle for all of the things that you meet the threshold for. But yeah, really just appreciative of everybody being here and supporting this today. It's been honestly amazing show of support already. We're $860 on the first day, and we're not even done the first day yet. And the goal is only for 1,500 for the entire event. So you guys are awesome, and again, thank you.
Yo, that's actually dope though. Much appreciated, everybody. Which again, to echo that statement, yeah, by all means, if you can afford to help out, or even spread the word, so that like potentially like other people might be able to help out, it's always much appreciated. So share if you can as well. Before the Mario 64 run, I actually almost forgot to tweet out that I was doing these runs, so caught it at the last second, though, fortunately. But you know, every little bit helps. And I didn't know about the gift card incentives as well, so that's actually pretty cool too. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Mr. Brian there, he finally got to show from the center line when he did that wide serve, like how I got that return ace by just doing a drop shot across the court. And neither of them were able to reach it. So yeah, there's some little bit of cheese like that to save a bit of time too. So yeah, I keep missing these return aces though a lot. I think I was mixing up two parts of my notes when I was reading it, so I was standing slightly in the wrong spot for each. But yeah, because of that though, I'm gonna try to be much more aggressive with drop shots and potential smash winners if I can as well. So that'd be kind of easier to get smashes with my teammate, depending on his serve angles. Oh my gosh, we lost the point. Whoops. And yeah, my teammate has such like low stats as well, but once we get to the Island Open tournament, then I start giving him all of the level ups pretty much from that point. There was one other thing I forgot. Oh, actually, there's one thing I'll point out later on in the run when it's applicable. I had a thought about it, but I think it's better to explain later. So yeah, finally match point on this one. Oh my gosh. Okay, there you go. So would want Nina to be at level, what, 24 here, ideally? Okay, I caught up a bit on EXP. I think I might be still... After this next match, I think I'll be short by 1 level, so Nina won't have a maxed out control, which shouldn't matter too much, being only one point short, if that happens. But again, with this one, I'll try to be more aggressive with getting drop shots, just to see if I can actually catch up on the EXP or not. But yeah, these guys, I forget if I can actually even service Ace Ali, the guy with the headband. Okay, I read my notes real quick. It's like, yeah, you can possibly service Ace him, but it seems to not work that often. Yeah, I pretty much like wrote all these notes like when I was like super grinding out this game in August. So I learned this game actually. Oh my god, I can't get the ball. Okay, thank you. I learned this game while I was on my at the airport and on my flight going to and from SGDQ back in July. Fortunately, having a Game Boy Advance SP and a EverDrive flashcard's really nice for you know, learning games and grinding on the go. So,
what made you decide to pick Mario Tennis as a game to learn anyway?
I do have nostalgia with it as a kid. Like I tried. Oh my gosh, I started new games on this like so many times, trying to see if I could get through the campaigns with like using a different combination of like stats for level ups, like using like speed plus power or like power plus control like the speedrun does, which I didn't know back then. Or like power plus spin, and seeing like which one I liked the feel of. So it wasn't like a speed run, but it was like I guess somewhat of a challenge run because of that. Which was all just like curiosity as a kid. And then I decided to look up speed runs of this a few months ago, like slightly before I left for SGDQ, to see if I was interested in learning it. And then when I watched the runs, I was like, huh, the world record actually looks kind of unoptimized. I think I could maybe beat that. So then, yeah, it became like a challenge in itself due to that as well. Which actually, it turns out that any percent for English, so the runner that was in second place before we split the leaderboards by region, actually, his run actually was way more optimized than the world record before I took it, because the world record was in Japanese, and then yeah, the second place runner was in English. So I didn't end up watching his run, otherwise my opinions might have ended up changing. So it's a kind of a funny accident in that way. And then yeah, for doubles, I was like, oh god, I don't know if I would be able to actually get the record or not, because previous world record holder for any percent doubles was Worcester, and his run actually did look really good, but then also like this run is so RNG heavy that sometimes you just like lose points for no reason. So I thought singles looked unoptimized because of the one run I saw, but then for doubles I was like, well, you know, that looks doable, but like, you know, hard because of like being way more RNG heavy. So that was kind of like a combination of the reasons for me picking it up. It's like nostalgia, and then like looking at the runs to see if I was interested in picking it up or not. Also, hey, I finally
that makes sense.
Got one ace on him.
I love asking that question of anyone that does like sports games as a speedrun, because like it's not a very common thing to see people do like sport game speedruns, so it's kind of neat to see.
So true, so true. Yeah, apparently there's like a bit of overlap between Game Boy Color Mario Tennis and N64 Mario Tennis for speedruns, so I'm probably gonna try to pick up the N64 version also at some point. I've been asked if I was interested in picking up Power Tour for Game Boy Advance, but so far when I looked at the run, I wasn't that interested. The one enticing thing for me is that the run is like less than half the length of the Game Boy Color runs, because matches are shorter because it's not like 6 game sets. So that's like the only draw for me. But then But then I was like, it's okay. I'll just pick up the N64 version instead. But
Power Tour is very similar to Power Tennis in the GameCube in that regard, isn't it? Like it has the the special shots.
Yep, yep, exactly. Oh right, I forgot about. I was doing that wrong the whole time. I was supposed to do the drop shot to the right. I kept doing it to the left and was wondering why it wasn't working when I was trying to get the service ace there. Well, I found out right at the end of the match, so so because of that, my EXP is slightly too low, so I didn't get the. Oh, I'm short by 1 level because of that, but that's okay. I almost caught up from like trying to force as many drop shots as I could. But that should be a pretty minor time loss overall, because means that I'll have to go through like Nina's level up screen. Level up screen after this match. So doing like 1 extra like level up screen, which is not that long. Alright, so here's varsity class, so just beat the senior champions. So we're on the grass court, which I think it has a fast ball speed and a weak bounce. Oh, there's also a tech that I did by accident there that I was messing around with. So if you're charging, like charging up your swing, then your teammate will not go for the ball. So if the opponent returns your serve, like your teammate like won't hit the ball, and then depending on the angle, sometimes you can just get a really good hit that might just like win you the point. So I accidentally pressed like too many buttons and started charging by accident, and I kind of won an easy point by accident. I haven't fully like messed around with it, but it's like weird when I do it by mistake, because it seems risky sometimes, depending on how the opponent hits the ball when they return your serve. Oh, also something that's really janky with this match particularly. So Bob, the big guy, my teammate might end up hitting the net. Oh, actually, that's exactly what I was talking about. It actually happened. The practice run I did, that situation didn't happen at all, but I've had some games where, yeah, this will happen, like, 3 times in a row, like in the same game, and then I'll end up getting a deuce to like no fault with my own. Oh, which there, yeah. So you can just like lose like a huge amount of time for like no reason, because that sometimes just happens. Oh my god, is it gonna happen again? Okay, he lobbed it. No! Oh man. Well, this guy smashed it, so. Yeah, so I'm glad that the marathon luck got to show up there, because that's hilarious. Actually, I think that's the first time that's happened in a match for me. It happened to me in practice, like right before a match, and then I think in my PB, the final set or final game, then oh my god, the final game, my teammate hit the net like twice in a row, so just like wasted more time. But we at least didn't get into a deuce because of that, like this time. It's kind of funny that I just like spoke it into existence there. Oh yeah, I think I can get a return ace here. If he faults, then he can go really far back and hit a slice there. If he serves down the center line after a fault. He's faulting again. So yeah, same thing. Alright, so here's the first set. So this is still 2 out of 3 sets, but then all the matches after this one for the rest of the game will be best 3 out of 5, so you have like 10-minute matches almost for the last like 4 matches. I don't think it's actually like supposed to be 10 minutes completely, but it's like kind of close. Oh shoot! So I actually hit the ball before it bounced on his serve, so I lost the point there. Characters with higher power, if you're... I purposely have to stand a little far back compared to versus opponents with weaker serves, so that you don't volley their serve by accident. I keep forgetting though on Bob that I'm supposed to go behind the try to go behind the baseline to potentially get return aces on any of his serves, except for when he's if he moves to the center line when he's going to serve, then that's when I want to stay in front of the service line, the middle horizontal line. But for Mark here, the purple-haired guy, he most of his serves you can't as far as I know, you can't get return aces on them, except for this one, like after he faults. So and usually you just try to cheese the point by you know, returning his serves. Either I'll do like a normal slice, or I'll do a drop shot and just hit it towards his teammate, and then try to volley his teammate's return right after that, and like hit it cross. So finally, usually that's like the quickest way to try and get points. Oh my gosh, my brain's been racing. I was like thinking of things to say, and then I keep forgetting. Like going on one tangent and having like a train of thought about something else and then forgetting. Oh my gosh. The gamer brain. I autopiloted so hard that I didn't even realize that was the end of the match, actually, too. Jeez. Alright, and then another soft reset. So the game auto-saves there, then there's a ton of text otherwise. Yeah, so gonna be going to the Island Open. There is... I'm not sure how much time it is, but there is a lot of text smashing at this part before the next match, so... Got a ton of downtime, and I kind of wish I had a glass of water beside me or something. I forgot to get one, so... So we're just stuck here. But, what was I gonna say? For the Island Open matches, most of the opponents I usually won't be, probably won't be able to get a return ace on, most of their serves, except for, how in some matches, how I mentioned how if they move to the center line when they're gonna serve, and if they serve, wide to the right of me, then, I can do a cross, drop shot, and, like, most of the time you'll usually get a return ace from that versus most opponents. But aside from that, most of the other service aces that I've been doing probably won't work. Yeah, I'm reading my notes just to double check that too. Okay, so the first opponent, Sammy, the girl with green hair, she I can get a return ace if she faults her serves. That's about it. It's funny, another like weird struggle with so I've been mentioning how I'm like reading my notes. So when I'm doing actual runs and trying to like double check notes, so I use Google Docs on my on my computer, and there's no dark mode on it, so it is actually hard to read the notes in light mode. And I know there's like memes like complaining about light mode versus dark mode, but it's funny that sometimes I kind of like waste time in runs like trying to like read the notes extra, because like light mode is hard.
Real gamer strat there would be to put it into one of the Excel sheets instead and just set it all black piles like text.
I should do that. Oh my gosh. That's what I did for, so another game I speedrun, Quest RPG, Brian's Journey, which is an enhanced remake of Quest 64, downported to the Game Boy Color, and, I actually do have the world record sweep in that game, but, Yeah, I used an Excel spreadsheet for that one, and then I made it all black. So honestly, I should just do the same thing for this game. So yeah, thanks for the reminder, by the way.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna like copy paste the whole thing into like Excel and just do it like that. Because yeah, I didn't realize that it was a struggle until I started like running this game like in August. Oh my gosh. But yeah, it took me a while to actually do runs of this game because so I said that I was learning it when I was on my way to SGDQ, but I was in the US for about 3.5 weeks. So like 1 week at SGDQ, and then I visited some friends in some other states because domestic flights are cheap. So, oh man, I got destroyed there. But yeah, so domestic flights are cheap. So I went from like Minnesota to Minnesota to Atlanta to visit my buddy and his wife, and then I went to Dallas for I was in Atlanta for 5 days and then Dallas for 10 days, and visited 2 different friends in Dallas. So yeah, it was all that time of not streaming for three weeks. So then yeah, and then finally in like August, then I actually started doing runs of this game because of that. Which I'm not complaining. It was a incredible trip. So so yeah. So glad Sammy's teammate Sean here doesn't get faults. Oh my gosh, I got destroyed again there. There's a lot of touches on some for that rally. Like sometimes I thought I was gonna hit the ball, but then my teammate ended up actually hitting it. So that kept throwing me off. And he also just kept like hitting it like towards both opponents instead of like away or middle. And just kind of feeding them the ball a lot. So. Yeah, sometimes if you get into like a cluster like that where everybody's like trying to volley each other's like hits, then sometimes you can just kind of like mash buttons and pray you might like might hit the ball past them or something. But usually since your teammate doesn't stand like as far possible in front of the net, you can usually like go in front of him, and like usually you'll hit the ball more often than not instead of him. Ooh, I forgot how to get a return ace when she faults there. I read the notes, but I been doing the setup wrong. I've failed it twice already. Oh, I missed the drop shot there, dang. So yeah, that's the one that you can get a return ace if you drop shot that serve that I was complaining about there. Which yeah, I guess for those that don't know, so how to execute a drop shot. So I mentioned how B is slice, A is topspin. So if you're charging with B, then if you press A during your charge, then you'll do a drop shot. So you have to press B, then A. And if you do the opposite, A then B, then you'll get a lob instead. Which, for doubles, lobs are bad. And singles are actually pretty good for getting, especially for getting return aces. So, I had to remember not to lob on, like, certain serves. Oh shoot, I volleyed his serve there. That's not good. And then yeah, smashes and flat hits is A and B together. So if the ball is overhead and you're gonna do an overhand swing, then pressing A and B together will do a smash. And if you can't do an overhand swing, then it'll be a flat hit. Which I'm pretty sure flats in tennis is supposed to have like no spin. If I recall correctly. I'm not actually a tennis expert, but I played it very casually in phys ed class in high school, and as a nerd, I have watched an anime and read a manga called Baby Steps, which is a tennis series.
Great anime, by the way.
Hey,
I've
you
watched
know
that
about
one
it?
too. Yep.
I love.
I've watched
I
a lot
love
of
that
sports
series.
animes.
I love that series so much. It sucks that it got canceled because it wasn't popular enough in Japan. There are some friends I know like in North America that have said that they love Baby Steps also. Now you're another one. So that's it.
On the baseball side of things, another really good one is One Outs.
Oh, I never
If you've
heard of
ever
that
seen
one.
that before. It's really good.
All right, I'm gonna check it out. The only baseball anime I've watched was Ace of Diamond.
That was pretty good too.
Yeah, my best friend he got me into it like many years ago. We watched a bunch of episodes at his house one time when we were chilling, and then I continued after that pretty much. And then, kind of recently, he was trying to get me into Blue Lock, like the soccer.
Soccer one, yeah, that one's also pretty good too.
Yeah, I watched the first 4 episodes at his house. And I've been meaning to continue, but I just haven't, so. Eventually, it's in my backlog of stuff to continue. And then, a really pretty old soccer anime I watched many years ago was, Night in the Area. Which, I don't even know how to explain that.
I have not watched that one.
That one, another friend of mine got me into it. Geez, that must have been at least like 12 years ago, I think. It was pretty long ago. It was, yeah, premise is like the main character's brother is like considered a king at soccer, and then every king needs a knight, so the main character is supposed to be the knight in the area. And then, I guess saying any more after that is like spoilers, but but yeah. But it is a soccer anime that doesn't have special powers, I guess. Oh, I've also been meaning to get into Slam Dunk too. I know it's really old, but it's like so many people have told me that it's like the legendary basketball anime.
Gotten through a bit of that. I haven't watched much beyond like the first season of it.
Ah, gotcha. One of my other childhood friends that I neighbors with my at my dad's house that I've known since I was like 10 years old, and he would show me clips every now and then when we used to hang out a lot. I haven't seen him in a while because that friend moved to Hong Kong in 2016, so he's been like living there since. So whenever he comes back to visit Toronto, then we'll like do a big hangout and stuff. But yeah, it's maybe like once or twice a year, so it's like not that often that I see him now. And yeah, as kids we used to live like literally across the street from each other, so used to chill all the time. But yeah, he loves Slam Dunk to death, so I was like, alright, I'm gonna watch it for him, but then I just never got around to it. And yeah, I was trying to think of other sports animes that I like. But
Have you ever seen Hajime no Ippo?
I love it. I read the new manga chapter the day before yesterday.
Yeah, same.
Hey yo, so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the was it Sendo versus? Actually, I don't know if I should say
Ricardo.
spoilers, but yeah, Sendo versus Ricardo. What am I supposed to do?
I think it's pretty safe to say that you're good, considering I don't think we're getting any more anime adaptation at this point.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, I actually made a mistake. This might Oh, I read the section right above. Whoops. So I gave my teammate 1 extra power, which actually so we don't want his serve stat to be maxed out, because there's one certain position where he'll try to serve, and sometimes he'll get a fault if his serve stat is maxed. So we keep it 1 short of max just so that doesn't happen. But so he might get faults in this game. We'll see though. I didn't see what his serve number was, if it was actually at 10 or if it was at 9.
He's too powerful.
Exactly. Yeah, there's like one specific serve that might fault today. I'm not 100% sure on that. So yeah, I think that this match, hard to call whether it's hardest or second hardest in my opinion, but Spike, the guy with the emo hair in the back, oh my god, this guy is a jerk. His serves are like, for this category, his serves are definitely like the hardest to react to, because he, on most of them, he'll hit a nice serve, and a lot of them have like 50-50s, whether you can cover them or not. Fortunately, if he goes to the wide line there, if he does a serve, a cross serve, then like a wide cross serve, then he'll hit a nice, but then if he hits it to the center like he did that time, then it won't be a nice, so I can just like watch, and if he hits a nice, then I can cover wide, but then if he doesn't hit a nice, then I can, you know, just move to the middle after. So that one's kind of generous, but if he goes to the center line, then he can either like 50-50 do a nice serve that will be wide, or a nice serve straight down the center, and both are really hard to react to. So if he does the wide one when he hits a nice, okay, yeah, my teammate faulted, so yeah, I might lose a bit of time from him trying that serve sometimes. But yeah, yeah, if Spike, if he hits a wide nice serve from the center line, then he I can get a return ace if I can do a cross drop shot on him, but it's hard to react to his two serves there. Additionally, he has this drop shot that he can do where it does this like half circle arc. I don't even know how to like explain it. Like it I don't know, it's a crazy looking drop shot. It could come up potentially in this match, but if I hit like strong hits and don't let him charge up to do a drop shot, then you might not see it this whole match. And his lobs also are pretty dangerous. If he gets to charge it slightly, it has like a fast low arc where you can like lob the ball over your head if you're like too close to the net. So it can be especially dangerous if like my teammate possibly just like feeds him with a really light serve. So hopefully he doesn't do that, but we'll see. We'll see. And yeah, fortunately, any of the positions for Spike, if he's not standing in the, if he's not standing at either edge, then he'll only do one type of serve. So those are easy to cover. He'll do the same thing every time. But yeah, if he either goes to the wide line or the center line, then yeah, you have like two options to cover. And yeah, the center line one is the hard one. The next opponent, the named A-Cause and B-Cause, so, or Costello, I think is their full last name. But yeah, the Costello brothers, they the shorter one of the brothers, like he also has like the same types of serves that Spike can do. So can also be dubious. Oh yeah, I think it's also possible to service ace Spike sometimes. I might be wrong on that though. But his teammate, I don't think I was ever able to get a service ace in English on him. Oh my gosh. That was a long rally. Whoops. So yeah, this serve. Ah, he got me. So yeah, I reacted too slow there since he did the center line one. And then additionally, even if I do react, I like really don't want to dive when hitting the ball as well, which you potentially just risk losing a point. To that if you still react like slightly too slow, but still manage to touch the ball. Oh shoot! I wasn't paying attention. My brain farted. Alright, still got through that point without getting like a deuce or anything. So I actually lost lost count on what I think I'm on the third set currently. Oh no, my teammate faulted again. Yeah, is this set 2? Actually, I'm not sure. Is this set 2 or set 3? Oh, okay, yeah, this is still set 2. 5-0. A little over halfway through the match. And then the finals of the tournament's the next round. So getting ever so closer to the end of the run. Yeah, what else was I gonna say? Yeah, in singles, yeah, Spike also is like pretty hard opponent to like not lose a lot of time against. Which, yeah, I think he's the second round opponent for the tournament, if I recall correctly. Oh my gosh, that was pretty lucky that he hit the ball straight to me. No! Oh my gosh. Alright, at least no deuce again, so losing 2 points. It's kind of jank. And yeah, I guess for this game, I ran out of things to say. It's been going on for that long. At least didn't let myself get aced this time by that wide cross serve.
I've just been enjoying the tennis action, to be honest with you.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I love this game. A common question that comes up actually, for this game, because there is a secret. Okay, so you can like change your shoes and your racket, and it'll generally it'll give you some stats and it'll subtract some stats as well. But then there's like a secret racket that you can get with like a mini game. At some point in the game, there's like a fountain and like a tennis fairy, I guess. I forgot the name. Like I think it's a tennis fairy. Like will give you so. There will be a challenge for you to practice your swings, which is just a button mashing game. So in 10 seconds, you can like mash to see how. Oh, there's that curved drop shot there. He just did it. My teammate was all over it, but we covered it pretty easily. But yeah. So you can just mash the A and B buttons, and you're practicing your swings for 10 seconds, and if you get over 100 presses in 10 seconds, then there's a fairy that will appear, and if you get over 100 but less than 150, she'll give you the silver racket, and if you get 150 or more, then she'll give you the golden racket, which gives you like a boost to a bunch of stats. So, common questions like, do you get the golden racket in the run? Which, no. It's too out of the way, so it's too out of the way and doesn't help enough in the run. So
it takes too much time to get, I imagine, versus just getting the stats from level up.
Yeah, exactly. So I wish, but oh, I messed up the menu again. I forgot that I because I gave my teammate the one extra level in power that I wasn't supposed to add to his power there. So I just kind of did like my regular muscle memory. So I wasted a little time on the menuing there, but that's okay. I think my teammate only did like 2 faults that game, so that wasn't too bad. The last time I made that mistake, he like did that same fault, the same pattern, serve pattern where he faults like almost every time in the one match. So Oh, it was actually that same match too where I made that mistake. So. So he only did it like twice, so probably wasted like 10 seconds maybe. So yeah, the brothers. So the big guy, because I can service ace him. Sometimes, but the small guy, the older brother, he I can't ace him in doubles at all, as far as I know. In English as well. So yeah, he has the same that nice serve from the center line. So since he made me dive, I got destroyed again. Which, I could just whoa, wow, he actually got that past me. I could just stay further back and then like cover both options with like a softer hit, but I, like for sure wouldn't be able to return ace on him though. Which at this point I should probably be a little more defensive on the hit, so that what's it called? Just so I don't get into a deuce there. So yeah, his lob, that lob is so dangerous that he did, like, because it goes pretty far back and has like a fast but low arc. So yeah, my teammate did a serve that was like too weak at him the first time that he actually was able to do like his special lob. So gotta be careful about that sometimes. And sometimes also when I'm returning his brother's serves, then he might be able to do like one of his special lobs or drop shots. Oh, he did it right there. Yeah. So I stood further back so that I could smash it. Because if I stand too close to the net, it'll go over my head too quickly, and I won't be able to catch the ball. So you can just like lose the point. And there's some situations where like if you're too close, but your teammate also is like too close to the net, you can just like lob it over both of your heads, and it looks kind of funny, but it also, you know, sucks to lose a point because of that. So hopefully that doesn't happen, but yeah, just pointing it out because it certainly let it happen before in runs. Yeah, so same thing here. If he hits a wide serve when he goes to the wide line, he'll if he hits a nice, he'll serve it wide, and then if he though since his power stat is lower than Spike's, if he hits it towards the center line when he goes wide there, then he'll fault. So you can sometimes waste time just like faulting most of his serves. Hey, he tried a drop shot on me, and I drop shot his drop shot to win the point there. Yeah, so yeah, he did another drop shot there. I guess my teammate really is sometimes just serving really weak hits towards him, so he's able to get a. It's kind of rare that he'll like get a drop shot or lob when returning serves. So it's kind of scary when it happens and he lobs it when I'm too close to the net because of that. Oh wow, my teammate actually got that point. Good job. Oh, yeah,
extra power coming in clutch.
Yup. Yeah, because sometimes, like how I mentioned earlier, how sometimes it's like the common situations, like both opponents will be on the left side, and your teammate's also on the left, and then he'll like just keep hitting the ball left, like towards both of them when there's like he could just hit it to the right and win the point for free. So he'll just like keep hitting it to them, and it's like, oh my gosh. Sometimes they'll both just like waste time and could eventually like lose you the point depending on how the rest of that rally goes too. Okay, hit the wide, nice. Oh no! There's the thing I mentioned about him doing one of those strong lobs over both our heads. That was my fault, since I managed to react to his the serve, but then I missed getting the drop shot, so fed him a weak hit there. Wait, what else was I gonna say? So when the big guy on his service games, there's this one situation that can be really hard sometimes when a teammate returns the ball. So on like the next serve, for example, coming up, like sometimes he'll serve it like wide to my teammate, and then my teammate will hit it across, and then actually he did the cross hit this time. So yeah, he'll hit it cross, and then either it's like hard to pick up the ball afterwards because of like them doing rallies from like the opposite ends, like in the back. Or what also happens is sometimes he'll hit the cross like that, and then his brother in the front will it's weird, he'll hit it, but then like he has so many like range of options of like where he can hit the ball, and it's kind of hard to cover everything because of how terrible my speed stat is. So then if he hits it like to the right of me, then like me coming from the left to right, I can't like cover it that well. But then like sometimes he'll hit it like to the left instead, and like yeah, sometimes I'll like overcompensate moving too far to the right to cover it if he was to hit it past me, but then he'll hit it left, and I'll miss it, and then my teammate will miss it. It's like so weird. It can be tricky. Or sometimes he'll like hit it so like sharp that like I still get forced to dive and hit it, and then because of that, he can just get an easy point because of that. No, you jerk! That was my fault there. But yeah, the extra text from getting like drop shots and stuff, if you just win the point rather than continuing a rally, then it's faster to get that extra text by a lot. So usually if I can just like smash it and get the point, then I'll just do it. So yeah, getting close to the end of this match. So there was a time I killed a run, or twice actually, where I killed a run. So gotta remember to not do this after winning this match. But so I mentioned how the game auto saves like after each match. So there's an extra screen here that shows like the results of like the tournament rounds. So I have to wait for that screen to happen where it shows that we like beat these guys in the finals, and then after that screen, then it auto saves. So I got to make sure to not soft reset one screen too early, otherwise I'll have to play this whole match again, which would again lose like nearly like 10 minutes probably. Which now that I just said it out loud, I'm pretty confident that I won't forget, but I've definitely killed like 2 runs in my lifetime doing that doing that mistake.
It really sucks when there's like a really small menuing mistake you make that just loses you multiple minutes like that.
Yep. Oh my god. I think it was a little more funny. I was like definitely drinking something, and I my reaction was I don't know, people said it was really funny, like the way I was like complaining, being like, no, I killed the run. Yeah, you know what I mean. The kids don't understand what I'm saying. But anyways. Alright, so we won that one. I think I might have gotten so much extra EXP that my teammate, I think he's gonna gain 1 extra level. So I gotta make sure not to give him power because of that. So yeah, right here where it says like congratulations and everything, you gotta wait for that screen to finish before the game actually saves. So I remembered. So yeah, there's a ton of text again here, and the game also automatically goes back to the title screen during this cutscene where we're gonna be flying in an airplane up towards the Mushroom Kingdom. Yeah, this whole cutscene's about like, have you ever heard of the legendary Mario, the greatest tennis player of all time? They're like, well, he wants to challenge you because he won the Island Open tournament. So in the doubles campaign, then you play against Mario and Peach. and then singles you play against Mario as the final game in like the story mode. So yeah, there's a ton of dialogue, and then we get this like return to the title screen, and then yeah, actually being in Mushroom Kingdom. Then here's all the Mario characters. If you were wondering, this game's called Mario Tennis. About an hour and 20 minutes into the run, and finally seeing them.
It's just a regular Mario or a regular tennis game. What do you mean this is Mario Tennis?
I know, right? Yeah, recurring Mario characters like Bob and Sammy. And yeah, so in this part of the story, so yeah, since Mario's the greatest of all time in tennis, all these other characters, like the bad guys like Wario, Waluigi, Bowser and stuff, they've always wanted to beat Mario, but then they can't, and then now they're like these champions of the tournament, like the characters that I'm playing as. They you know, they wanna see us beat Mario, and Mario also issued a challenge, but since we just got here, then you know Peach was like, hey, maybe our guests wanna rest for a bit, and they're like, no, we want to see Mario get crushed, and yeah, so we get forced to play right away. So that's kind of what all that like dialogue that I was mashing through was. Which there, if when the baddies, when they ask you, so you'll play them, right? If you say no, then you'll just keep getting like repeated dialogue where they're trying to convince you to play against Mario and Peach. Yeah, so in doubles, oh my god, Peach is the true final boss, not Mario. Oh my gosh, she is kind of a jerk. This is hard to get hits past her, because she's like fast and pretty strong, so it's hard to like hit balls around her. She already just destroyed me right now, so the first one. So if I serve like this at Mario, oh my gosh, she hit my teammate. So yeah, if I move very slightly to the left and just do like a quick toss and serve, sometimes Mario will actually hit the net. You can get a quick point like that. Oh, I forgot it was both of them actually, my bad. Yeah, Peach too can also do that. So then I move to the right and quick serve at her. Which, actually a discovery by me for the for the speedrun, because our community didn't know about that until I randomly found that out. So yeah, some matches might like save a ton of time because like, you know, they'll just like keep hitting it into the net a lot during your serves. Oh my gosh, I can't get the ball. Yeah, their control stats is so high that they just like hitting the ball like so far away from me, and I can't chase after it. But yeah, a common thing that happens here, oh my gosh, I didn't mean to dive there. Common thing that happens here, so if my teammate gives a good enough serve, like, they'll sometimes hit the ball, like, kinda high, but not a lot. Oh man, I'm getting wrecked. And yeah, you can sometimes just smash the ball. And if you get a smash, another thing that I just knew from playing as a casual is that if you don't hold a direction when you smash, you can just like kind of smash it down the middle, and you can kind of smash it like right in between both of them. So, again, it's like another thing that like the speedrun community didn't know about, but I brought that strat to the table also. And yeah, there's been some people that have said that they're interested in coming back to running this game because they, you know, saw me posting PBs or happened to like catch the stream when I was grinding this. So would be cool if there to be a return, because there's a lot of people that have said that yeah, they've run this game like 10 years ago and they're like thinking about coming back. So I'm hoping that that sparked an interest soon. But yeah, oh my gosh. couple of those games was a big struggle just now. So yeah, here you just try to drop shot if like you know things are getting way too out of hand there. Yo, my teammate actually smash ace properly. Didn't hit it like right towards the opponents. But yeah, for real, yeah, this final match is like me versus Peach versus Peach and my teammate, I feel.
Mario's just here for the show.
Yup. Peach is she's low-key a demon.
She even has that like animation where she's doing like the oh laugh or whatever whenever she scores.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I just saw it as I lost that point. I'm like, oh yeah. Yeah. She's secretly evil. Holy. Yeah, I think one of my favorite animations for the points is so the previous match against A-Cause and B-Cause, so the bigger guy, he's kind of like smashing his like racket on the ground, like on his knees. He just like looks so angry, but the animation looks smooth to me. I wish I pointed it out last game, but yeah. Since I lost, or since I definitely won a ton of points against him.
There are a lot of simple animations, but they add a lot of charm to the game.
Yup. Yeah, it really feels like they put a lot of effort to like effort and like attention to detail for this game, even though it's like, you know, like a simplistic like Game Boy Color game and all. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is tough. So yeah, losing a lot of points on my my serves also. Which how do I explain it? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, when sometimes when especially Mario's been returning my serves, like my teammate either like missing the ball or like diving, like barely catching the ball but diving. It's like it's been kind of giving free points. Like sometimes I could probably have like played around it and like saved the ball and stuff, but yeah, it's hard to cover everything. And, like especially the times where like my teammate might miss the ball without like miss the ball when it like looks like he should have been able to reach it. Can be disorienting, I guess. I was trying to find a word for it. I was like, I don't know. Like sometimes it'll like throw me off, and then I'll like react to it, but I like reacted barely too slow, and then I can't like make it to the ball in time because my speed stat's so terrible too. So it's like if I like played better, I could have caught the ball, like kind of thing. But yeah, so world record for this category is 128.42. So I just looked at the timer and I'm like, oh yeah, gonna miss PB, of course, which I didn't expect to PB, but looking at it go by. Cause I got one more set, and I don't know, I assume that's gonna take like, assuming no disasters, might be like around 2 minutes. Oh my gosh, I didn't think my teammate was gonna miss the ball there. That was like exactly what I was talking about right there. He had so much time like running up to the ball, and then he just dove really late and missed. Looked kind of funny. Oh, okay. I got a drop shot at least, so it's able to regain control of the ball there. But yeah, what was it? I think the third game of this match, oh my gosh, I think I almost lost that game. It was kind of fighting for my life. going between Deuce and Advantage over and over. Alright, been a bit lucky here with like my Mario returning on my teammate and hitting the net. I think that's like twice that he's done that. Oh wow, I actually managed to hit Peach with the ball. So also I can save a little bit. That doesn't commonly happen in like this point of the game. Yeah, that smash down the middle thing I mentioned. When sometimes there's they create a gap in the middle there, and you can just like smash without holding a direction on the D-pad. Yeah, same thing right there. Yeah, that strat is a lifesaver sometimes. It's hard to when both my teammate and the opponent keep hitting crosses to each other. Oh, also, I guess one silly... Wow, I can't believe that missed. But one silly thing. So a friend that watches my stream a lot, he, since he, enjoys watching tennis, he's like... He pointed out how, it's funny how unrealistic it is that, like, all the characters dive so much, because in real tennis, like, you know, people will like dive after the ball that often because of like risk of injury. But you know, all these characters are made of steel or something. Sorry, what were you saying?
Might see like an occasional lunge, but you don't usually see them straight up dive.
Yeah, exactly. All right, and that's the end of the run. Right after I get through the level up screen and get to the congratulations screen. So yeah, a bajillion EXP at the end. Alright, and time. GG. Thank you, thank you. Phew, got through it. Yeah, definitely had a tough time in some matches, but I think it went decently smooth at least, so... I think because the matches go on so long per opponent, one of the hard things is like finding things to talk about, honestly. But I don't know. I find it as like a pretty chill game to speedrun. It's like easy to autopilot, I guess. But yeah, sorry, I think I interrupted you, Carter. Just now.
No, I just said I think you did a really good job on your commentary.
Oh, I appreciate
it.
I appreciate that. Alright, so, yeah, I guess that's it for me for today, but,
do you have any shoutouts you'd like to make?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, shoutouts to the small Mario Tennis community, which, the Discord has, like, pretty much all of the Mario Tennis games combined in one Discord, so if anyone's interested in picking it up, definitely check it out. For the Mario 64 run earlier, gigantic Discord where messages just get buried everywhere because it's that popular. So it's a fun game. Definitely recommend picking that up as well. Yeah, shoutouts to you, Carter, for having me and hosting yet another Pixels for People as well. So I mean, it's always nice helping out for a good cause, and I don't know if any more donations came in because I was yapping forever, but
we unfortunately didn't, but
so keep donating, first off. And secondly, the folks that donated earlier, Sam, for my previous run, I appreciate that as well. So, yeah, I'll see y'all on Sunday for my Donkey Kong Country 2 run. So, it'll be a first running that category in a marathon for me. So, probably practice up tonight because it'll probably be out all day tomorrow. So, no, I can't practice tomorrow. So, anyways, I'll pass that off to you and quit yapping so we can catch up on the event a bit. But
all right, then. In that case, oh, sorry, did you have something else you wanted to say?
Oh, I was just going to say, hope y'all enjoyed, and peace out.
Oh, okay, awesome. Yep. Well, in that case, we're going to get ready to go back to intermission, and we will be coming right back with Blaster Master Zero by Tempest Mask 1000. See you soon.